There we go. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. I know we did start a little late. Yeah, I was still fixing stuff while the starting now was on. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. We just started. Make yourself comfortable. Hello, hello. Yeah, so I woke up a little late. I was actually really surprised because like I didn't plan on, falling asleep, but it happened. But yeah, we're here to play more our life. I don't want to spend too much time talking because it's gonna take us a while to get to stage 3 because we have, I believe, two more memories to go through, and then we have to end the summer to get to stage 3. So we'll be here for a while. So I mean, I'm kind of glad I took a nap. It was an unexpected nap, but I'm so glad we took it because yeah, we're gonna be busy for a bit. But yeah, how was your day today, everyone? Mine was pretty chill. So, well, obviously because I fell asleep. But yeah, any plans today? I should ask. And any plans for the rest of this week? Because it's a Monday now, right? So it's Monday for almost everyone. So yeah, we're starting the week off with some more owl life. But what else is new? Yeah, because I'll play this like every other stream if I have to, because I really like this game. So I'm gonna, yeah, let me stop talking. Let me start pulling this stuff up. Let's see. We're gonna switch over, and let's see if it actually shows up. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking over at my second monitor, and I'm just like, okay, is it showing up? Is it showing up? No, not yet. Okay, there we go. So yeah, please excuse me if I keep looking over. But yes, we're gonna continue. I'm much further on my offline account than I am on this one, so I'm gonna try to speed run through these next 4. Actually, not speed run through all of them, but try to get to step 3. That's our goal. We gotta end the summer, but I want to watch all these memories first. Well, I've already seen Road Trip offline, so it was pretty cute. So you won't get a live reaction from that one, but for Growing, Family, and Dinner, I haven't seen, so those will be my live reactions. So I apologize for anyone's eardrums if I scream too loudly, but I think I kind of messed with the audio setting a little bit, so you won't hear the mic peak too much. So it should be okay. But yes, we're gonna start with Growing, because yes, why not? Okay, let's get started. So early one afternoon, you found yourself in the living room with your family. It was another one of those summer days where it felt too hot to go outside, but it was too uncomfortable to do anything inside either. The air conditioner was cranked up as far as you could negotiate it, but everyone was still being pretty lazy. Oh, there's such a mood. Like in summer, I don't want to do anything. I'm just like, nope, I'm just comfortable with just sleeping and doing nothing. But I mean, as much as I complain about the summer, it is nice. Especially summer vacation. Oh my god, summer vacation. Let's go. You, your moms, and sister were lounging around when while the TV blared on in the backdrop, ignored by all of you. You specifically were lying spread eagle on the carpet, draped over the coffee table. Oh my god, I need art of that now. Just me just over the coffee table, just like, I'm hot, or I'm bored. Yeah, let's do that one. The surface had been nice and cool to the touch at first, but now your skin was sticking to it. Elizabeth broke the silence with a loud groan. You glanced over. She was lying on her back over the couch, massaging her calf with one hand. Ugh, I feel terrible. I'm dying in this house and my legs hurt. Aw. Mom looked up from the magazine she'd barely been flipping through and frowned, concerned. Could you have strained them somehow? Elizabeth flailed briefly, then flopped onto her side with a heavy sigh. I don't know, it just hurts.
Sweetie.
Aww. Mommy? Sorry, mommy? I'm still not over the fact that our moms look pretty freaking cute. Oh, sweetheart. Ma got up from her seat at the kitchen table and walked over to your sister. She did a light pat on Elizabeth's shoulder sympathetically. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. Maybe it's growing pains. You could be taller by next fall. Elizabeth scoffed. She didn't look impressed by Ma's assessment. I'd rather be my height forever than deal with this. Aw. Mom walked over too, leaning against the back of the couch. Kids, they grow up so fast. I know, right? I talk as if I have any actual kids. I don't have any actual kids. But yes. Soon Elizabeth will have a home of her own, maybe even with a nice husband and some kids if she feels like it. She sniffled loudly and wiped at her eye, but you could tell that it was just a bit. Oh my god, they're just like me, for real. Just like, they grew up so fast. Nah, you tilted your head. Even though you knew Elizabeth liked guys, it was hard to imagine her with a boyfriend or husband. I know, right? But then again, it's our sister, so I don't know what I expect, right? She only seemed invested in hanging out with her group of friends, not chasing after boys. Mom must agree with you, because she shook her head.
No.
Let's not exaggerate, she's still practically a child. But if you ever do pursue romance, Elizabeth, you can come talk to me about it. Aw. Such a supportive mom. Alright. Definitely, we're always willing to lend an ear. Elizabeth features contorted in disgust. Like, ugh, right? Like, who wants to talk to their parents about when they're in a relationship? Like, I didn't. I mean, because, like, my mom, actually, no, both of my parents, they're very open about, like, relationships and the like. And my parents are just like, hey, Zela, you know you can come to us and talk about stuff, right? And I'm just like, ugh, I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. No, thank you. But yeah, as long as we don't talk about that. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy. I jest. But yeah, welcome in. We're gonna play some more Our Life, and we're not stopping until we get to step 3. And we have 3 memories to go through, and then we have to finish the summer. So that's maybe, what, if it takes me about an hour to get through each one, there are, I believe, 4 scenarios we have to go through, and then the end of summer. So it's gonna take us about 5 hours. So this will probably be about a 5-hour stream. So make yourself comfortable and get some refreshments. Get some veggies, damn it. Oh, but Elizabeth is me, for real. No way, I'm not talking to my moms about that. Mom's jaw dropped and she gasped in an exaggerated display of shock. Right? Her hand came up to rest against her chest. Ma only grinned. She didn't look offended by Elizabeth's quick response at all. It really wouldn't be so bad to come to us. I know what it's like to have a crush on a pretty boy or two. Hey, yo? No, not veggies, popcorn. No. You get some roasted veggies and then you dip them in like a dressing. Oh my God, mwah, chef's kiss. It's so good. Ooh. Are you saying ooh about the veggies? Cause, you know, same. Veggies. I don't, but I can listen anyway. Mom straight up was just like, liking a boy? Ugh, can't relate. But Mom was like, yeah, I mean, I like boys. I mean, technically, I think right now they're not married. I think they're in a, is it like a domestic partnership or a civil partnership? because right now, I think at this time of our life, legally they're not allowed to get married. So they're not married yet. Oh, spoiler alert. when we get into later stages, our moms will be wearing rings so they can actually, you know, get married. But for right now, they can't get married. They just live together. They're roommates with kids, you know? Roommates with kids. Oh my God, they were roommates. Mom snorted at her own joke while Ma burst into giggles. They were having a little too much fun at Elizabeth's expense. Elizabeth certainly wasn't feeling the amusement because she rolled her eyes and sat up.
Thanks.
I'm going back to my room. I'd rather melt alone, thanks. She strode off towards the staircase, taking the steps two at a time. Your mom stared after her, then turned to each other with raised eyebrows. Whoops. Looks like we scared her off with all that romance talk.
Well?
Oh well, we'll get her next time. You watched them titter with some surprise. Obviously, your moms liked women, but you had no idea that Mom liked guys too. Today was the first time you heard her say something like that. Yeah, I'm shocked. My mom likes, yeah. So my mom on the left here liked guys, but both of them obviously like women. So we're learning something new every day about our family. Let's go, Pog. Wait, you have crushes on guys? Since when? Ma turned to you, happy to bring you into things now that you've spoken up. She smiled and nodded. Always. I like both. Hey, yo. Ma is bisexual, but confirmed. Let's go. I don't need to assume. She flat out says it. Let's go. But I like your mom most out of everyone. She's special. Aww. Ain't that so cute? I'm gonna throw up. This is too cute for me. Ma's smile turned all soft in the corners, like it usually did when she looked at her. She pinched Mom's cheek lightly. Mom reached up to cup a hand over Ma's. Even when Ma stopped pulling her cheek, their hands remained clasped together.
You're fantastic.
Thanks, Lonnie. I think most women have charm, but no one can hold a candle to you. Oh my God, if they start kissing, I'm a puke. No one wants to watch their parents kiss. Blech. I mean, even now, like I'm an adult, but like whenever I see my parents kiss, okay, it's not that bad. When my parents just do like a peck on the cheek, it's fine. But if they're just like making out, I'm just like, ugh, I'm gonna go over here and just, you know, puke in the corner. Thank you. But I don't know. I feel like my parents, they do that just to spite me. They're like, yeah, we're gonna make out in front of you. No, thank you.
Aww.
Aw, Pamela. Ma beamed, then kissed Mom on the cheek she'd been pinching before. Right? You cringe. Parents were embarrassing. Come on, at my age, yeah. Yeah, we're like teenagers, so it's just like, nah. Yeah, well, looking at it now, it's sweet because, you know, I'm an adult, but like as a kid, that's cringy. Like, ew, no thank you. Yeah, parents were embarrassing. You slouched down as if that would hide you from sight. Why were parents like that? Ma looked back to you, letting Mom's hand go with a brief squeeze. She settled down next to you, and Mom's followed soon after. You know, I'm also here to listen to you whenever you're ready. That offer isn't just for Elizabeth. I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that talk. I don't want to talk about that stuff, Ma. We haven't even kissed Cove yet. I'm not ready for that kind of talk, Ma. Wait, hold on. Now I feel all embarrassed just talking about it. No, thank you. No, thank you. Not good. All right, but let's get back into it. In fact, I think that talk might be needed sooner for you. After all, you already have someone, isn't that right? Ma, stop calling me out. No. It's true, but Ma, no. Mom shook her head and elbowed Ma, but it was futile. Meddler. Ma! Yeah, that's true. Just be blunt about it. Be like, yeah, I have someone. That's true. You could blush, nah. Just be like, Ma! Hi, babe. Oh my god. It's Oriza. How you doing? Hisashiburi. How are you? Ow! 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 Ow. I see you have found the new love redeem. Hi. Oh, but yeah. Speaking of commissions and stuff, yeah, Zela 2.0. Whenever Zela 2.0 comes to mind, you're gonna work on it, right? I'm just gonna put you on the spot now, just pressure you. Just be like, you're gonna work on it, right? But also, I already have another commission idea for you, like, that I'm gonna throw some more money at you. Cause, you know, whenever I play this game, a little piece of Yandere Zela comes out. And I can't really threaten people with just a sus spray. So I might commission you for a knife. Ah, the booked you first. Ah, okay. Well, I won't get first dibs, but I still want to be in line. Probably not for the Life 2D model, but maybe for another asset. Yeah, because I need to threaten people with knives. Okay, it's noted. Yay! Yay! I'm pressuring Oriza into putting me on her list whenever she gets back. Yay! I like it. I like it here. But yeah, we're playing Our Life, Beginnings and Always, and it's gonna take me forever to get to this thing because we're not gonna stop until we get to step 3, and we have about 3 or 4 memories to get through. But yeah, make yourself comfortable. We're gonna be here all night. Well, I'm gonna be here all night. I mean, I have to wake up early tomorrow, but you know what? That's a problem for future Zela. But yeah, I'm just gonna chill and read this and hopefully entertain and try to read properly. But you know, it's not gonna go that well. But yeah, make yourself comfortable. And thank you for stopping by. Oh, okay. There's a message on my phone. I'm like, okay, anything important? No, okay, cool. All right, but let's continue. Oh yeah, for anyone who just tuned in, we're on step 2, where we are teenagers, and we have just discovered that our mommy on the left, she was into, well, she is confirmed bisexual, but the mom on the right, she is only into women. And they just scared off our bigger sister because she was like, yeah, if you want to have a talk about romance, we're here for you. And then our sister fucked off. And then they also said to us, yeah, it extends to you as well. Like, wait, what? What? We haven't even kissed our crush yet. We can't talk about romance just yet. And so I'm just over here, like, dying on the inside. Like, how do they know? I mean, but parents know. They always know. They always know these things. But Ma only giggled and smiled, not looking the least bit apologetic. There's no rush, of course. You can take all the time you need to figure out what or who you want. Oh my God. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment. No.
It's okay.
Don't think you have to stick with whatever you come up with right now either. Life's nice like that. It can change and you can learn. Aww. Mom nodded her agreement. The two of us are happy to hear you out, and we may be able to relate better than you think. Still, we won't push the topic, at least most of the time. She gave Ma the weakest scathing look possible while being unable to stop grinning. I'd rather pass on all of that. Oh no. No. Yeah, we're just gonna nod silently, but like we're not gonna say anything. Just nod. You weren't sure what to say to that. Mom let out another exaggerated sniffle. It didn't take a genius to realize it was fake. First Elizabeth and now you, Jamie. Do you have to grow up? Yes. Children tend to do that from time to time. I know, right? Like my children, I don't know if they're here or not, but Nemu and Boyd, they grow up so fast. Next thing you know, they're gonna be big VTubers and mommy's gonna use them for clout. I mean, what? Who said that? Like, why Nemu? Because I was talking about my children. I was talking about how they grow up so fast. So I was saying how my children, you and Nemu, you guys are gonna grow up to be big VTubers and mommy's gonna use you for clout. I mean, be so proud of you. Yeah, so that's why I shouted you guys out. Thanks for the shout out, I guess. What do you mean, I guess? No. Mom, what? What? Mommy's just proud of her kids. Mommy will cherish and use her kids. I mean, cherish her kids. I don't know what you guys heard. Also, I got something. Oh God, what is it? What is it? What is it? Ah! He cried. That scared the crap out of me. Okay. All right. So, so you got the mystery redeem. So actually, what that does is you become. Actually, no. I have to flip a coin. Actually, so I have to flip a coin, and whatever it lands on, you get for. Oh wait, how long was it? Oh my God, I'm forgetting my own redeem. Damn it. But you become either, well, depending on whichever wins, you either become a mod or a VIP for 3,000 seconds. All right, so let's see. So heads, that's VIP. Tails, it's mod. So let's see. Survey says, Tails, you are a mod for 3,000 seconds. Let's go. All right, let me make you a mod. Oh God, gotta do this while I'm live now. Like, there you go. You're now a mod. No, 3,000 seconds. Yes, so 3,000 seconds. Or about an hour. So cherish it. Sheesh. Yep, that was the redeem for this time around. So yes, she is now mod. Yes, you can time out Steph if you so choose. Congratulations, honey. But yes, congratulations, you are now a mod. Oh wait, I should probably set a timer. I should probably set a timer. I get timed out again. You definitely should get timed out again instead. Okay, let me make a note of it. Okay, so in about 1 hour. All right, 1 hour. And mod. Okay. Oh, 98. Oh my God, so sassy. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. So sussy. All right. But yes, looking kind of sus there, Steph. Exactly. All right. But yeah, congratulations for redeeming the mod. It's lying, I swear. Nah. That thing doesn't lie. It's telling the truth. You are sus as hell, Steph. Thank you, Mom. You're welcome, darling. See, you got something over Nemu. Nemu hasn't been a mod yet, so that's one strike in the right direction, right? Also, Boyd, be careful. If you do the lucky exclamation and you get timed out, you do lose your mod status, as we saw. So yeah, just be careful if you want to do the lucky command. I mean, I'll probably give it back to you, but yeah, at least for the hour. But yes. All right, but yeah, congratulations. I have to change it after the stream. But yes, congratulations. All right, so your parents quickly grew absorbed in their conversation about rearing kids. You took that as your cue to leave, getting up so you could spend some time alone in your room too. They let you go without problem, so you made your way up the stairs. You let out a sigh once you stepped into your room. It was just as sweltering in there as it was in the living room, possibly even a little warmer. You couldn't even open your window since it was hotter outside, and you just let the AC out. You dragged your feet as you crossed the room. You checked your current sweltering condition in the mirror as you passed by it. You thought back to the conversation you had downstairs about growing up and all that. After a moment, you stepped a bit closer to the mirror. You stared into it, then turned away from the surface to look down at yourself. You were definitely growing all right. It was weird thinking about how you were now in comparison to what you'd been when you were younger. When your body, Ooh, muscles? Hello? Can I be muscly? Let's go. Oh, Boyd's not that sussy. Okay. She's not too sus, but oh my god, Steph is more sus than Boyd. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Let's see. Let's make her... Oh my god, can we be muscly? Oh my god, no. We'll be muscly next stage. We'll just be slender. 79? Nah, rigged. Rigged, that's so rigged, Steph. The first one counts. You shifted to the side, your head still facing forward and continuing the self-evaluation from this viewpoint. Ooh, I get to choose. Wow, okay. Let's see. Sure, let's be assigned male at birth. Why not? But we could be born intersex as well. Or assigned female at birth. Tricky. Let's do male at birth. Because I believe we're... No. We were non-binary in step 1. So I don't know. It's tricky. Let's just do intersex because I'm indecisive. Ooh, wow, there's a lot of detail. So our chest, boobs. Your chest was flat, but you aim to have breasts through hormone therapy. Huh. So as you can see from Zela, I have boobs. When I was younger, I still had boobs. But then again, this isn't technically me. This is Jamie. So I don't know. Interesting. What should we do? We could do hormone therapy. You were young right now and had a body that was still developing, though you were hopeful about the future. Okay, hold on. One moment. Yeah, I need to turn off the heater. It is getting way too hot in my room right now, so hold on one moment. I'm gonna do one shout out while I am turning it off. It's like right there, but I'm gonna mute myself for just a little bit. So let me shout out one of my other mods. I don't think he's here, but I'm gonna shout him out anyway.
What the fuck? Oh gosh.
Oh, it was an old model. Let's go. I think I knew that model beforehand, but yeah, it's very interesting to always see the old models of Sato. But yeah, we're back now. Oh my god, it's so hot in my room. But it's kind of cold outside too, so nice balance. But I'm also drinking hot tea, so that could also be a factor. Right, but yeah, let's find out more about our body. You ran a fingertip over your birthmark. That was something that had been consistent for you. You took a step backwards, finished with your impromptu inspection. You locked eyes with your reflection, cocking your head to the side. All things considered, you thought you looked fantastic, bruh. I wish I had that much confidence as a kid. Nah, yeah, we were definitely self-conscious. You were simply neutral. You didn't know how to feel. You had no idea how to feel. It didn't look too bad. You wanted to look different. Nah, we were self-conscious. But I feel like every teenager is self-conscious. Like, yeah, I don't like my body. I don't like the way I look. But I mean, even now, as an adult, I'm kind of self-conscious, so I get it. We were self-conscious. It took you a moment to realize that you were frowning at yourself. You glanced away from the mirror. You shook your head roughly, putting thoughts of what you were turning into out of your mind. This wasn't the time to focus on such things. You had to find something to do in this heat. You shuffled over to your bed, collapsing onto the mattress, your brow scrunched up in thought. Time passed slowly, and to your annoyance, possible ideas about what to do were few and far between. You weren't sure how long it had been, but eventually you heard from your mom call you from downstairs. Jamie, there's a call for you. Cove wants to come over. Is that all right? I mean, freaking obviously, I'm not gonna tell him. I'm not gonna say no. That's my man. You perked up at the word, sitting up in bed. You yelled back to her immediately. Yeah, I mean, obviously. Come on, mom. Come on, mom. You should know this at this point. We love Jamie. We stand Jamie, and we stand Jamie. We stand Cove in this house. I mean, I wish we could stand Jamie, but we don't like ourselves right now. You got to your feet and headed downstairs, eager to see your friend. You needed to go downstairs soon anyway, because your empty stomach told you it was almost time for lunch. Just as you reached the bottom of the stairs, you saw Mom put the phone back on the receiver. She glanced at Ma, leaning her hip against the kitchen counter.
Pickle.
Well, here comes trouble. We better prepare ourselves. Oh no. Did you just hang up on my man? Ma. Ma. Ma clicked her tongue in clear disapproval of Mom's words. He's such a good boy. Cove never wants to cause trouble. He can just be a bit thoughtless and impulsive. Oh, I know. He's very sweet, but that's what makes it more of a problem. Huh? If a stranger or some kid from school was egging Jamie on to behave badly, I think we can both agree that she'd do the right thing in the end. But if Cove Holden got into a reckless mood and wanted Jamie to be a part of the ride, can we really be certain that of what call she'd make then? Okay, the call out, Mom? Moms? Don't call me out like that. I will definitely do what Cove wants to do. If he was like, yo, we're gonna rob a bank, I'll be like, all right, I'm gonna be in the car. You rob the bank, I'll be the getaway driver, and I won't leave you behind. But I mean, they're not wrong. They're not wrong. Yes, I think so. Jamie helps Cove settle down. He would have gotten himself in even more trouble without her.
Thanks.
You have a point. Ma just laughed. As she turned away, still snorting, her eyes met yours. She blinked in surprise, then waved at you with an easy grin. Mom looked over, noticing you at the foot of the stairs as well. Oh, I didn't expect you to come down already, Jamie. I just wanted to let you know what was happening. Huh? Ooh. Do I want to pretend? Yeah, just close my eyes, be like, I do not see anything. I did not hear anything. I do not perceive. How was I as a kid? No, as a kid, I would call him out. So I would call out. Well, if I hadn't come now, then I wouldn't have heard everything you said. Ooh, you got caught, Pam.
What?
What? You were saying things too. I didn't say anything I wouldn't have told to Jamie directly. Oh, you're unbelievable. You shook your head at your parents, even as you fought a blush when you remembered just what they had been discussing. All right, you got me. I'm sorry for being gossipy and saying that about your friend. I can be bad too.
Let's go.
We'll get out of your way now. Mom sighed in mock defeat and made her way down the hall. Ma followed after her with a hushed giggle. Ooh, busted. Ooh. Yeah, that's right, Maz. I saw it. Now, you were alone in the living room, tasked with waiting for Cove. And that was just fine with you. If it hadn't been so hot outside, you would have visited him at his house a long time ago. You took a seat at the kitchen counter and settled in for the wait. As expected, there was a knock on the door a few minutes later. Wait, there's no knocking. Hold on, let me see if I can do a knock. Actually, I don't know if that's how he would knock, but we're doing our own sound effects here, damn it. Ah, look at my baby. He's so adorable. Ugh, I hate him. I love him so much. When you got up and answered it, your neighbor was standing on the other side. He came in once you stepped aside to let him pass, giving a little wave. You greeted him as you typically did. With a noogie. Yes, let's go. No, he is stronger than me, so he can kick my butt. But he won't. He won't. He won't. But now we'll nudge his shoulder. Feel like, You reached over and nudged his shoulder. Cove rocked to the side a bit and rolled his eyes, but he was smiling. Hug him. I want to hug him. I mean, we could go back. There we go. See, we'll hug just for you, boy. With a hug. There you go. Wow, let's go. He stiffened in your arms, then relaxed a few seconds later. One would think he'd be used to your hugs after all these years. I know, right? It's so cute. Yeah, but you made him blush, Boyd. What is going on? What's happening? Hey. Aw, you dork. He's just like, oh my god, touch? Jamie hugging me? Oh my god. Flush cute, right? It's so cute. His voice was cracked as he struggled to say something. He didn't feel worried about that. It was how he usually reacted when you were close by. Aww. Right? It's so cute. Cove sighed and wiped at his face a bit. You noted the sheen of sweat across his brow. He must be glad to be back in an air-conditioned place, even if he only had to walk across the street to get there. So, what's with the sudden visit? I don't want to do anything, not when it's like this. He gestured vaguely to the humid air hanging around. I thought I could at least do nothing with you. Oh my god, that is adorable. He's just like, I don't want to do anything, but I want to do nothing with you. Oh my god, this man. I hate him. He's too cute. I don't want to do nothing, but I want to do nothing with you. Ugh, this is too cute. I'm a puke. All right. Also, I'm gonna take a tea break. Hold on. Oh my gosh, but come on. He's too cute. Ah, that was really sweet. How do you know I was doing nothing? Maybe I had plans. Just call him out, be like, maybe I have plans. I was thinking the exact same thing. Yeah, if I'm gonna do nothing, I'm gonna do nothing with you, Cove. You grinned and he smiled back, and that was all there was to it. Both of you were on the same page. Yo, same brain, same brain. Let's go. Have you had lunch yet? I was gonna do it soon. He shook his head.
Not really.
I haven't really felt like eating because of the heat. I probably should have lunch. I didn't have breakfast this morning. Sir, what are you doing? Oh God, hold on. There we go. Just listening to my messages. Be like, oh, popular. But now. Okay. Great, we can eat lunch together. Cove nodded, looking content with your suggestion. Okay, cool. As one, you headed into the kitchen. Aw, just together. We're just entering the kitchen together. Let's go. You crossed your arms as you glanced around, wondering what you should scrounge up for a meal. I don't want to eat anything that's warmed up. Is there something cold or not cooked? Yeah. A bit of back and forth, the two of you concluded that you should raid the fridge and cabinet in order to make sandwiches. With that settled, you had planned to decide on the outside layers first. There was a wide variety to choose from, since everyone in your house had their own favorites. There was white bread, wheat bread, sourdough, mixed grains, gluten-free bread, and pita pockets. Ooh. Could you take the grain one for me? Sure. You reached for the mixed grains, then made your decision. Oh my gosh, this is so many choices. Ooh, a lettuce wrap. That sounds healthy. Ooh. So in my family, we had white bread and whole wheat bread. But like later on, we had like mixed grains and pita pockets. So I don't know. It's a difficult choice. Screw it. We'll go with the mixed grains as well. Because I'm indecisive, and whatever Cove chooses, I'll just choose it as well. You wanted mixed grains as well, so you set just that onto the counter. Then you had to decide what the main direction the sandwich would go in. I wanted to make a sweeter style or a truly savory style. Oh my God, had I known it would have been a sweeter style, I would have gone with the cinnamon. But you know what? Since we got whole grain, the mixed grains, we'll do the savory style. Something savory would make it feel like a real meal. As for the specific ingredients, ooh, tofu. Hey, yo, let's go. Tofu. Oh my God, I want to, we should add everything. Just add one of everything here. It's going to be such a weird sandwich. It's Pokemon all over again, just adding all the cursed stuff to the sandwich. Actually, I kind of want to do that. Just make a very cursed sandwich one day. I'm gonna have to eat it, but yeah, for sure. I'm gonna make it, and I'm gonna post a picture of it on Twitter. Hummus, yes. Oh my God, hummus goes so well on a sandwich. Cause like when I was younger, I would use mayonnaise, but I don't like mayonnaise now. Like the Japanese mayonnaise is okay, but it's sweeter than the American style mayonnaise. So yes, hummus would go definitely well on a sandwich. So we have hummus. We could just have a hummus sandwich. Let's go. Oh, but avocado would also be good. Oh wait, no. But I already have hummus. So we have hummus. Let's see, what else? Lettuce will definitely go on there. Let's see. Mozzarella, pepper. Pepper jack cheese. Oh my God, with a little spice. Oh my God, let's go. Turkey, ham. So in my family, growing up, I couldn't, like, we didn't eat any ham because my brother was Muslim. Well, he converted, and so we didn't have any ham in the house because of that. So we ate a lot of turkey and chicken, and beef. But my brother didn't eat the beef. He just stuck with the chicken and turkey. But yeah, ham was absolutely not allowed in our house. But let me do turkey. Ooh, tofu. Nah, not tofu. No tofu. Lettuce, tomatoes, a cucumber. No, it's okay. And then cheese, and then I think we should call it. So many choices. Pepper jack. Yeah, sure, why not? And then I moved on to the condiments. For the finishing touch, you intended to top your sandwich with none of these. Oh my god. Okay. So I don't like mustard. I hate mustard so much. If it's in a food, it's fine, I'll eat it, but if I can avoid it, I don't use mustard. Mayonnaise, same situation. Pesto's okay. But I don't want it on the sandwich we just made. Hot sauce, it's good, but yeah, not with the sandwich. I guess salt and pepper would probably be the best option here. And ranch. Oh god, no ranch. I hate mayo. Yo, okay, so Japanese mayo I like the QP mayo, but like the American brand, like Hellman's, I don't like it because it just tastes like fat. And you know, it's like, if any other person likes it, more power to you. I'm just not gonna eat it. So like when we make like egg salad or potato salad, in my family, obviously we use mayonnaise, and I don't eat the potato salad anymore. And it's sad because I used to love potato salad. Oh my god. Potato salad, egg salad. Oh my god. I miss it. I mean, I can eat it here, but it's not the same. It's not the same. But when I go home, when I go back to the States, I'm gonna ask my parents to make me a soul food dinner. It's gonna be so unhealthy, but I want it. I want potato salad. I want chicken. I want mac and cheese. I want banana pudding. I want all the fixings. That'll be my party when I get home. I just want food when I get home. Like every time I go back to the States, well, before the whole panini, the first thing I would always ask is if my parents would, or anyone else in my family, if they would make me something or buy me something. So usually the first thing I used to crave was a burger. So I would get a burger as soon as I landed back in America. And then after that, it would be like banana pudding or my mom's fried chicken. So yeah, those were just like the couple of things that I miss. But like I haven't been able to go back to the States in like 3 years. So I want everything. Not all at once though, but I want everything. I want to eat all the foods. But oh, instead of me just talking about my favorite foods, what are your comfort foods, chat? What do you like eating or even drinking on a normal day? What's your food? What's your go-to comfort food? But mac and cheese, oh my god! Now that I'm talking about mac and cheese, I want mac and cheese. But I have to make it. Like I gotta bake it and everything. I don't want the stovetop stuff. I want the baked stuff. It's so good. Oh god. The screen just flashed at me and I'm like, oh no, what'd I do? But yes, you hum to yourself with a quiet hum, satisfied. The two of you bustled around the kitchen, opening and closing things in order to collect everything you needed for your individual sandwiches. You focused intently on assembling your own for the most part. When you were close to being done, though, you glanced over at your neighbor. Kof was putting his sandwich together delicately, his brow furrowed and tongue sticking out just barely. Oh my god, he's adorable. Just be like, he's just concentrating so hard on making that sandwich. This is my man. This is my man. This is the person I'm gonna marry. There were open jars of peanut butter and honey near his plate, as well as a banana peel. Ah, is he making a peanut butter and banana sandwich? Ooh, okay, let's go. I like it. I can deal with that. Sorry, and honey. Why did I forget the honey? Yeah, so he was making a peanut butter, banana, and honey sandwich on a mixed grain bread. Oh, that sounded great. I mean, why not? Like, my dad likes peanut butter and banana sandwiches. It's not one extra step to just add honey to it. That sounds okay. Maybe you'd have one yourself a different time. Or, and just hear me out, maybe we do half and half, because that way he can have half of my sandwich and I can have half of his. That way I don't have to try it at a different time. Sharing is caring, guys. Sharing is caring. Curiosity satiated, you turned back to your plate and finished your own creation. By the time you were done, Cove had already cleaned up his workstation. He turned to face you, studying your sandwich briefly. A small smile tugged at the corners of his mouth. You guessed it didn't look inedible, to him at least. Done? Yeah.
Cool.
Dork. Don't talk to me. He waited as you quickly returned the ingredients and cleaned a few utensils. Then the two of you collected your respective plates. You both agreed on heading upstairs to hang out in your room. You and Cove entered your bedroom while balancing your food on the plates. Nothing fell, so it was a successful trip. Cove took a seat on the ground, stretching out on the hardwood floor in an attempt to keep a bit cooler. He immediately took a big bite of his sandwich, chewed, then hummed happily. The sandwich is really good. At least that's something. At this point, you sat down and started on your own sandwich. No. I'm a chef. What are you talking about? I'm gonna be a world-renowned chef. Yeah, you nodded. You were enjoying yours too. Obviously, you were a pro at making sandwiches. Yup. He leaned back on his hands while chewing and glanced around. His every movement was sluggish. You want to do something? I mean, you want to make out? I mean, do you want to, I don't know, look at comics? Yeah, definitely. It seemed the plan of not doing anything at all had already worn thin, despite his lack of enthusiasm. Like what? Why? I'm telling you, I'm just being honest. Why you bonking me? It's the truth. We can make out. That can kill a lot of time. It's an option. I'm just saying, it is an option. He rolled his head back, looking up at the ceiling. What about Hangman? You laughed at this suggestion, but it went along with it. Yeah, sure, why not? You put your plate to the side and pulled out some markers and scrap paper. As he laid everything on the floor, he scooted back to make more room in front of you. Cove picked up one of the markers with his right hand while keeping a half slice of sandwich in his left. Thank you for redeeming first, saying, and looking a little sus over there. You're not too sus though. You're not too close to the funny number though. But yeah, welcome in. We're gonna play this for the next maybe 5 or 6 hours. So make yourself comfortable.
That's
can I pick the phrase? Okay, I wanted to guess first anyway. And why am I so low on numbers? I'm not sure, Sang. Do you want to be a DJ? And also, we're gonna shout you out. Hey. But I don't know. Maybe you could be a DJ one day. I believe in you. I believe in everyone. He smiled briefly before he bent over the paper and began sketching the hangman frame. Then he stopped, pursing his lips in thought. He tapped the end of his marker against his cheek. You watched silently as Cove looked down at the paper, up at your face, then off to the side in a loop. His marker kept tapping his cheek the entire time. You raised an eyebrow. He suggested the game and wanted to pick the phrase, but it looked like he didn't actually have anything in mind for it. Oh my gosh. Come on. Come on, Cove. Finally, he put empty lines on the paper to signify spots for letters. All right, you can start guessing. There's 3, 3, and 4. Okay, so it's not I love you. Okay, it's definitely not I love you. Oh, well, I know I'm not a degen, but a certain someone might see me as one. Yeah, I wonder who that person could be. Oh, it's 2? What? Oh, okay, no, I read it wrong. Okay. You peered over. His secret phrase consisted of 3 words. The first 2 had 3 letters, and the last had 4. You thought hard about what your first guess would be. Enter 1 letter of the alphabet. How do we do this? Is it... It's vowel first, right? A. I got 1. A, I got 1. After the first round, you were about to take another bite of your sandwich when a thought occurred to you. I wondered if anyone turned off the TV downstairs. The TV, it was on earlier, but no one was really watching. Then everyone started leaving the living room. I know I didn't turn it off. It might still be on downstairs with no one there. Cove smiled crookedly at that.
Oh.
Poor show. Playing with no one around to enjoy it. What was it? You squinted off into the middle distance, trying to recall the show's name. I feel like it was some kind of crime-solving drama? Cove nodded sleepily, his eyes closed, then opened again with some effort. Can you give any specifics? Maybe I can guess it. Well, you rested your chin on your open palm, groggily thinking as hard as you could. I remember there was a woman with long blonde hair, I think. She was the one solving crimes, like as a detective or something. There were scenes in a police station because someone got arrested. You lapsed into silence, the both of you thoughtful. Then Cove chuckled. It wasn't that funny, but you joined in the laughter anyway.
I don't know.
I don't know what that is. Bruh. Me neither, and I just saw it. Oh my god, we're hopeless. Into 1 letter. E. Huh? Good guess. R? Another round came and went, and Cove grumbled as he readjusted himself. His features were twisted in a grimace. I feel so sticky. Ugh, I'm gonna be stuck to this floor forever now. You could be my new roomie. Yeah, I'm gonna have to charge you rent. Oh my god, they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates. He smiled slightly at your joking suggestion. That wouldn't be so bad. Oh my god, they were roommates. You couldn't help but smile too. Now that you thought about it, being roommates with Cove would be fun. Aww. I mean, it's not just gonna be a joke. We're gonna be roommates one day, damn it. Then you return to the game. Well, yeah. I kind of figured there would be an R there. So, yep, that's right. Cove spoke up once more, catching your attention. He was peering down at the piece of paper between you, his expression thoughtful. You know, Hangman is kind of a creepy game. Why did people come up with it? Why did they play it? Oh my gosh, that's so morbid. What if it was just what they had instead of real court trials? Oh my god. Cove raised a skeptical brow. You bit back a laugh and feigned seriousness. If you got it right, then you were innocent and they let you go. But if you got it wrong, they killed you. Bruh. That would be so morbid. Be like, yeah, you gotta guess the letters correctly. If you don't, off with your head. He shuddered at your eerie explanation before rejecting it outright.
No way.
That's terrible and not real. You chuckled to yourself and went back to the creepy game. You. Oh. Oh my god, if this spells you are cute, I'm going to die. Just came by to say hi. Have a fun stream, my lady. Thank you for stopping by, saying. Thank you. Have a good one. And thank you for redeeming Fairy Zela. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I think I already solved it. By this point, Cove had finished his sandwich. Yours was almost gone too, but by now you were getting thirsty. You brought this up to your neighbor. You are blue? What? It can't be blue because the U is in the wrong spot. Also, thank you for hydrate. But oh, cute. Of course it's cute. Of course it's cute. Holy crap. All right. Hydrate. Okay, thank you, Sang. Everyone else hydrate as well. All right. Well, I'm out of tea, but I had to refill my my cup with water, so I apologize for the delay. I want to make more tea though, because it was so good. But yeah, I'll do that during like another break. I'll give it about like 10 or so more minutes, and then I'll take a quick break for some tea. But yeah, let's get back into the game, shall we? Should we go downstairs to get some drinks? I was thinking that too, but I don't really want to get up. Me neither. Oh my god, these two are just impossible. You looked over at him, narrowing your eyes with false suspicion. But hey, what happened to you not being able to get up ever again because you were stuck to the floor? That's still true. I mean, we're not actually going, are we? I only thought about it. You rolled your eyes and dropped the issue, defeated. Cove grinned a little at your disappointment over his victory. All right. T. Hey, come on. You're really close. Can I just write it out? Can I just type "you are cute"? Because I know what it is. C. Cute. R cute. Yeah. I wonder what it could be. Why? You're definitely gonna get it. Oh my god. Oh my god. You are cute. That was the phrase that Cove has spent so long settling on. You stared at it. Oh my god, this man. I'm marrying him. I love him so much. He is so... I bet he didn't even think about it. He was just like, I need something. I'm gonna write "you are cute" and I'm gonna have her guess it. This fucking man. A few correct letters in, you had a feeling you knew what the phrase was. Yeah, because I'm a genius. Still, you felt butterflies in your stomach at seeing it, clear as day on the paper. You took in the words for a moment longer, then you looked up at Cove. Oh my god. He didn't even think about it, did he? He is such a himbo. Oh my god. He was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna put this down. Oh my god, this man. He had trouble meeting your shocked gaze, a smile settling awkwardly on his lips. His next words left him in a mumble.
I mean...
It was all I could think of at the time. Oh my god. He's just like, I'm thinking that you're cute, Jamie. Oh my god. I hate this man. Oh my god. Too cute. Wrap your arms around him? I mean, I could. Cover your face? Nah. Sure. Let's just get close. It was instinct. You leaned over and wrapped your arms around him in a hug. You didn't say anything. I can't believe you. Damn, Cove! Oh my god. You just let out a small squeak. Wait. I can do that. Oh my god. I do want to call him cute, but damn, Cove. Yeah, damn, that was smooth. Damn, Cove. Cove ducked his head at your caressing, clearly still feeling awkward about the move he pulled. He turned away from you, his cheeks tinted pink. A moment passed between the two of you. Now would be the perfect time to change the subject, but you didn't. He didn't either. Then things started feeling a bit more personal all of a sudden. You looked into Cove's ocean eyes and you saw yourself staring back. Did you really mean it? Did you mean it? Do you really think I'm cute? Aww. I really think you're cute. Seriously. Yeah, we're just gonna upright tell him he's cute. Cause he is cute. Cove's features softened at your words, but he remained serious. Thanks. I meant it to. Oh my god. It's too cute. It's too cute. I'm gonna throw up. Finally, he broke the eye contact. I've heard at some point you're supposed to start liking types of people, guys or girls or whoever.
I don't know.
I haven't really noticed that yet. Nothing's changed. Not in a big way. Not for everybody. Maybe I have to grow up more, but at least with... You waited, but he trailed off. He wasn't going to keep talking. You pouted. You wanted him to finish his thought. At least what? Yeah, at least what, Cove? I need to know. You shook off the strangeness of the situation and tried to be supportive. Maybe you just don't like anybody, or maybe you like all types of people. That's normal too. Cove seemed to appreciate that thought, if the smile that appeared on his lips was any indication. But the expression was quick to disappear. He peered over at you, looking nervous. Okay, what about you? What kind of guy or person do you like? Right? Bold of you to assume, Cove. Bold of you to assume I just like guys. But I don't know, maybe we could just be demisexual or Cove sexual, right? He winced and seemed to be mentally kicking himself for saying it like that. You considered his question carefully. Did you know who or what you liked? Physical attraction in cases and situations, no physical interest. You didn't think you could tell if you had an interest? Yes, this one. This one for sure. There was only one person you'd ever have those kinds of feelings for, and he's staring right at me. You were starting to have romantic attraction. No, there's only one person you'd ever have romantic feelings for. But specifically, when it came to how you felt towards boys, I mean, it doesn't like really matter. But I mean, I'll still answer. I found them attractive. Found them attractive, but you hadn't thought about being with a guy. Weren't physically interested, but romantic. You weren't interested in guys, but there were special exceptions. Yeah, sure, why not? And how you felt towards girls. You weren't interested in girls. There were special exceptions. You know what? We'll do both. We're just like our mom. We can like both. We can like all. Yes. For the people who aren't exclusively male or female, you found them attractive. You thought you could be happy to find someone non-binary someday. Yeah, why not? So you returned your attention to Cove. He was waiting patiently for your response. I'd rather not talk about it. I mean, I'm an open book. Like, I'll tell you. I'll be like, yeah, I like all. You explained how you felt to Cove. He listened intently, taking in every word as you tried to convey how you felt. He definitely perked up a bit when you mentioned having some interest in romantic relationships. Oh, what about you, Cove? Hello? How do you feel? Then he scratched the back of his head, sheepish. I'm not really sure how we ended up talking about all this when we started out just playing Hangman. But it was good, I think. It was awkward? No, I think so too. Cove chuckled a little bashfully. He glanced around, clearly scrambling for something else to say. So, have you learned anything interesting recently? Oh, Yeah, I can't believe I almost forgot to tell you. The conversation took a lighter turn after that, and it felt like you got closer that afternoon. Aww. Finally, the blazing sun began to set. To your relief, the air cooled down a bit as a result. You both pulled yourself off the floor as the cove with some minor complaint. You both stretched your arms, groaning, and yawned into your hands. You glanced out your window briefly, taking in the soft reds, pinks, and purples of the late afternoon sky. Somehow, you had made it through the scorching hot day in one piece. Cove turned towards you, motioning towards your window with his chin. You want to go outside? It might be better out there than it is here now. Let's do it. I'm sick and tired of being cooped up inside all day. The two of you took your time heading downstairs. You stopped briefly to grab a drink of water, then continued on your way. You stepped outside, one after the other, your destination being the familiar hills up behind your house. Aww, it's such a cute scene. I can't. It's too cute. This time of day, it was quiet outside. The flowers blew gently in the wind, petals trembling but stubbornly hanging in there. You felt the breeze cool your heated skin, and you relaxed your shoulders. Cove closed his eyes, releasing a deep breath. I really love it out here. You do? That's surprising. Just be a dick about it. No. Ooh, I'm gonna call him out. Be like, yeah, your opinion sure has changed since you were first on this hill. Because yeah, when he was younger, he didn't want to be here. He wanted to go home. Yep, I'm gonna call him out on it. Let's go. Cove chuckled, not even attempting to deny your words. A beat passed, but his gaze didn't stray from your own. His voice was impossibly soft when he spoke up again.
Jamie.
Aw, I'm glad I met you, Jamie. You're really important to me, you know. Ah, you blushed at this statement. You're special to me, Cove. You're special to me, Cove. I love you. I mean, what? Who said that? Who said the L word? No one here said the L word. You're special to me too, Cove. Your voice came out equally delicate. From the way his features brightened, though, you knew he heard you. Then Cove reached over and held your hand without another word. Oh my god, we're hand holding again. Oh my god. You're so lewd. I didn't put an 18 plus on this stream. Oh my god. We got hand holding on twitch.tv. Oh my god. I can't. My heart, man. Oh my god, did he just hold our hand the entire time? Because please do. Even as the sun disappeared completely and the sky darkened, you and Cove remained side by side for as long as you possibly could. Hey, we got through one. We have 3 more moments to go through, unfortunately. All right, so I'm gonna take a tea break. I'm gonna run a poll while I go do said tea break, and I'm gonna make you guys choose which one we do next. So let's do the next moment we will choose. I'm probably gonna keep it on this screen, just so you guys can see which ones there are. But we have 3 left. We have family, we have dinner, and we have road trip. Actually, sorry, no. Road trip will be the last one we will do. Sorry. So we only have 2 to choose from. All right, but yeah, I'll have you guys choose between family or dinner. You guys have 3 minutes to choose the next moment we do. But in those 3 minutes, I'm gonna mute, do some shout outs, and also get some tea. But yes, please go choose, and we'll see who wins. So I'll be back in a bit. All right, we're back. All right, and it looks like dinner won out. Oh, thank you, Boyd, for contributing your channel points. But yes, it looks like we're gonna do dinner. So in the order I guess it'll go, it will be dinner, then family, then road trip. Now who says you can win by giving your points away, right? All right. So let's do dinner. Ah! What? I just got back. Hey! Hello, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Liv! Oh my god. How is Genshin? Raid, let's go. Hello. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh. Hi, everybody. Hello, hello. Wait, let me give Liv a shout out. Onis, I'm a raid. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Love your avatar. Thank you, thank you. Don't tell me that. I'll get a big head if you keep telling me that. Hold on, hold on. I look good, don't I? Hey. But hello, everybody. If you are new here, my name is Zela Petalcliff. I am a Thunder Fae VTuber, and I play a lot of The Sims as well as indie games. And currently, I am obsessed with this visual novel, Our Life. So please kick back, make yourself comfortable, and hydrate a lot and grab some popcorn, because if you're looking for me to scream at, you know, cute stuff, you're in the right place. But yeah, how did Genshin go? Did you finish your dailies? Did you finish the event? Because like I saw bits of it before I had to go, but yeah, I was lurking a little bit. Oh yeah, you finished everything? Hey yo, let's go. Nice. Yeah, I'm still so far behind on Genshin. But yeah, I need to get back into it. But yeah, I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad that you rated me. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, right now we're just finishing out the memories for step 2. Because we're still teenagers, so we won't get to adult just yet. But yeah, I tried a little bit of Dead by Daylight after that works, but it was still laggy. Yeah, I saw a little bit of that, but like it did look a little laggy on my end. But I thought it was my computer, to be honest, because like my laptop is a little bit laggy, so I thought it was just me. But okay, I see. But yeah, make yourselves comfortable, guys. And yeah, if you have any inputs on any choices I should make, you should definitely write them out in the chat, because I want you guys to be included as well. Because otherwise it's just gonna be me talking, and I could talk for days on end. But I want to make you guys feel included as well. But if you're just into lurking, that is also cool. No pressure. But yeah, thank you again. All right, but yeah, we just started this memory. It is the dinner memory. So let's see what's happening, because I haven't seen this one. I've only seen road trip. I haven't seen the other memories. So yeah, let's see what happens in this one. All right, so sunlight shone through the windows as you sat in your living room. Your home phone pressed to your ear. Cove was on the other end. I mean, of course, our future husband is on the phone. Ah, thank you for the headpad. Thank you. Oh my gosh. What are we talking about now? Ah, it doesn't say. Okay, that's fine. It had been shaping up to be an ordinary day, like any other, until Cove had called unexpectedly. He sounded unusually nervous greeting you. Oh? You listened silently as he kept talking, his word stilted. So I was wondering, do you want to come over to my house for dinner tonight? Oh my god, we're going over to his place for dinner? Yes, please. And I just hit the mic. I'm so surprised I hit the mic. Whoops. Let me fix that. There we go. The question came out strangely, almost like he'd rehearsed it a few times beforehand. Aww, Nervous babe. Nervous babe. Your eyes widened a little. You hadn't expected this to be the reason behind the call. I can't. No. We'll definitely go. Yeah, I'll go. It was, huh? Oh. It seemed that Cove still had more to say, and he just interrupted him. Oops. My bad. Sorry, Cove. Cool. Well, he stumbled for a bit, trying to gather his thoughts again. My mom and dad, they really want you to be there if your parents don't have a problem with it. They asked me to ask you. Oh my God, we're having dinner with the parents. Oh my God. It's all moving so fast. Okay, I stay and lurk and go out with my doggo now. Oh, no worries. Thank you. Thank you again for the raid, Liv. And have fun with the doggo. Thank you. Have a good one. Oh my God, and I love those emotes. Oh my God, they're so comfy. Yeah, I was saying earlier how I wanted to have a blanket on my avatar, but I didn't plan that one through. But it's okay. It's okay. We'll put that on for next time. But for now, we're gonna see what Cove wants to do with this whole dinner situation. You took a moment to think. Dinner at home would be quiet and uneventful today. If you really wanted to, you could go to Cove's instead. Cove spoke up again, breaking your thought train. His voice was softer than before. Also, I want you to be there too. Oh my God, what? What? He wants us to be there? Can you come over, I mean? No, I can't make it. Why am I the only one invited? Or did you mean the whole family? Nah. Read between the lines, Jamie. He just wants us to be there. Thanks, Jamie. I'll let them know when I can. Wait, I didn't even ask my moms if I could go. I'm just being like, yeah, I'm gonna go. Should probably ask. He sounded noticeably relieved by your response. Was you coming over for a dinner today that serious? He spoke to you for a little while longer to explain what time to come over and other details, then hung up. And that was that for now anyway. Aww. I think that's really cute just to be invited to dinner. But when was the last guys you got to go to someone else's place for dinner? Before the whole panini hit, I used to invite people over to have dinner at my place. So I'm more familiar to having people over at my place rather than going over to other people's places. But yeah, how about you guys? Wait, what time is it? Okay, yeah, the hour's up. Wait, let me... There we go. Sorry, Void. Your hour's up. 3,000 seconds have passed. No longer mod, but we still appreciate you. Oh, it's now sunset. Let's go. Lucky. This is the third time in a row. 3 times in a row. I swear, I think this command has it out for Steph. So anyone who isn't aware, I have an exclamation lucky where you can roll a dice and see what number you get. If you get a 1, you get timed out for a minute, as you probably saw with Steph. If you get a 20, you can shout out anyone you so choose. But poor Steph. It's always Steph. It's always Steph who gets timed out. Oh no. I'm sorry, Steph. It's definitely not me. I did not do that. But it's always him. It's always him. He's just very unlucky. I'm sorry. Rip. I can officially say that the lucky command likes to target me. I would believe so. Yeah, because this is the third time. Yeah, maybe you should not mess with the lucky command. I think it likes to time you out more. But yeah, I'm always like curious about what happens if the streamer gets timed out. Ah, I didn't get timed out, but it's okay. What did I do? I don't know. I think the command just doesn't like you, Steph. I'm sorry. But yeah, exclamation lucky if you guys want to try it out. But just be careful, you might time yourself out. Like poor Steph here. That was a good laugh. All right, let's see what's happening with Cove. Soon enough, the sun dipped out of the sky and evening came. It was time for you to head to Cove's house. After letting Elizabeth know you were leaving, she didn't look away from the TV, just grunted. You made the small journey across the street. You knocked a couple of times on the heavy door to their condo. Oh wait, I didn't knock. Wait, hold on, I didn't knock. There we go. It said it was heavy, so I'm gonna make a heavy knock. But as you waited for an answer, you found yourself contemplating being a guest while both of Cove's parents were there. Yeah, the idea made you curious. You wondered why they decided to invite you out of the blue. Maybe you find out later tonight. Oh my gosh. It's just vetting me for wedding. Where is he? Hey, Taka! Wait, hold on. Where? What, Cove? We're going over to his house. But also, hi. Or are you talking about Steph? Steph has died. Yes, we're going over to his house. Yes, Cove. Yes, we're going over to his house. We're gonna have dinner with his family. Who needs Steph? Sorry, Steph. Sorry, you're not needed. Oh no. But yes. Excuse me. Oh no, rip. You didn't get too much time with your thoughts though. The door opened soon enough. Kyle's mom, Kira, stood in the frame, smiling warmly at you. Oh shit, it's an actual person. Hi. Also, I wanted to ask, Taco, do you want me to call you Taco or No Boba? No Boba. How's the weather? Hi, how's the weather? Oh my god, trying to circumvent and just saying who cares. Anything is good? Which do you want to be called? Because I didn't ask. I was so rude. Yeah, just let me know if you have a preference for anything. It's all good. Oh man, okay, fine. I'll just call you Taco then. Also, I don't know. I cannot decide. Ah, no. Okay, fine. All right, I'll just stick with Taco for now then. Oh god. Okay, there we go. But yes, we're gonna have dinner with his family. And I didn't even ask my parents, like, oh, can I go over? I was just like, no, I'm going. Yo, if I don't get grounded, I mean, I would still laugh. I'll probably get a lecture. They probably wouldn't ground me. Hey, Jamie, welcome. Please come on in. She opened the door wider and moved to make room. You stepped inside, allowing her to shut it behind you. Thanks so much for coming over. I know it was kind of last second. Thank you for having me. Of course, just make yourself at home. It's not my home, but I've been given permission to say that. Hey, Jamie, welcome to our humble abode. You jerked your head towards the sound of Mr. Holden's voice. He waved at you briefly from the kitchen with his back turned and a large spoon in hand. Hope you're hungry, because I'm whipping up a lot of tasty stuff. True to his word, you heard something sizzling on the stove. You closed your eyes and inhaled. It smelled spicy and savory. Oh my gosh, is that Papa Cove? That is Papa Cove. That is Papa Cove. And he looks good too. Yep, so this is Papa Cove and this is Mama Cove. Smash. So true. I would definitely like a DLC of that if we were older. Because right now we're still teenagers, so I can't say that. But I mean, he is a DILF. I mean, the mom's a MILF too, so no, I'm just gonna move on before I say something say something terrible. With Mr. Holden busy and Cove nowhere to be seen, it was just you and Kira. She gave you a wry smile. He sure is. Well, I've been barred from... God, Jesus Christ. Ow. Mommy and Daddy. Yes. We're gonna show some love to Mommy and Daddy. Mommy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Yes, that is new. That is a new redeem. Yes, you get to throw love at me with you. Well, it's still a tits command. So, well, it throws a few more hearts at me than the actual throw redeem. So, yeah, if you want to throw more stuff at me, that's the way to go. But yes, it's a new redeem. Someone mentioned it the other day, and I was like, why don't I add that? So I did. It's pretty easy to do, so I just added it. But yeah, you can spam that. Well, no, I believe that, and I believe throw now has like a I think maybe there's a cooldown for it. I think now. So yeah, because like because it scares me so much, I don't want to get scared like all the time. Oh, Jesus Christ. Rude. Ow. Yeah, I think there's a cooldown. If not, then it's fine. It's fine. So yeah, there is. Okay, cool. I don't know if there is one for throw. Cannot spam. Good. Because I don't want you guys breaking tits. Yeah, no breaking tits. Because I don't know how to fix it if it breaks. But yes, is there one for throw as well? Huh. Let's see. Let me test it out. Cause I probably should have checked it out beforehand, but nope. Just throw some stuff. Yeet some stuff. Out. And is there a cooldown now? No. Okay, there's no... Ow! Alright. There is no cooldown on throw. Alright, no cooldown on throw. But there is a cooldown on love. There's only so much love I can take from you guys. Okay, continue. I need third base. I'm trying. We'll get there. And I just hit the mic again. I'm just gonna keep hitting the mic today. He sure is. Well, I've been barred from cooking the entire time I'm staying here. Can you believe that? Bruh, if you go somewhere and you don't have to cook the entire time, that's pretty cool. She nudged you with an elbow. Mr. Holden scoffed good-naturedly, then spoke from over his shoulder. You're on vacation, Kira. You need to accept that already. She yelled back, amusement obvious on her face and in her tone. People still cook when they're on vacation. Everyone's gotta eat. It's not like I'm some celebrity who can go out for every meal or hire a private chef.
Sorry.
Well, in this house, you're a VIP. Okay, so because they're so, how should I say? Because they're so like joking and everything, I've always wondered, like, what made them get a divorce? Was it just because they didn't work out? I wonder. Why'd they break up? Why did he just get full custody? Did she fight for it? What's happening? Because they still seem like they're still on very good speaking terms. I mean, obviously. But yeah. Why'd they get a divorce? I mean, I guess I'll have to check the wiki later. But yeah, why'd they get a divorce? Things to think about at like 2 a.m. right? But Kira smiled and shook her head quietly. Then she turned to face you once more. Sorry about that, Jamie. Here I was trying to strike up a conversation with you, and Cliff just had to butt in. I don't butt in. She eyed him, chuckling in disbelief. He wasn't exactly disproving her point with that. Oof. Kira leaned over to whisper to you. It's okay. He likes to be included, but since Clifford insisted on cooking all by himself, he'll have to wait. The two of us can chat. Damn, just excluding him. Just like, nope, you can't join in. Her next question continued to be said in a hushed tone, just to be safe. So, how are you doing? Oh, I'm good. Kira didn't seem too convinced by your awkward phrasing, but she nodded anyway. She opened her mouth to say something more, but some lightly pounding footsteps caught your attention. You checked to see Cove emerge from the hall a few moments later. He might have heard all the commotion and left his room to see what was going on. He quickly took stock of the situation. His cheeks tinted pink at the sight of you standing in his living room, and his hand came up to rub his arm almost bashfully. Jamie, you made it. Thanks for coming. Of course I'm gonna show up. I'm not gonna say no to my man. Cove's voice was unnaturally loud, as if he thought you wouldn't be able to hear him from where you were, only a few feet away. just barking at the sight of Cove. Oh no. Oh my god. Down, Taco, down. Hey, weirdo. Ah. I am a weirdo. Oh no. Not the weirdos in my chat. But hey, weirdo. Cove frowned at your playful greeting. What? Weirdo? Yeah, because you're being all weird. Okay, I sit. Good. Okay, oh, no. I'm gonna write down the question and I will ask it once we get to step 3. Because if I ask it now, it's gonna be weird. But yeah, just remind me when we get to stage 3. Because I can't ask it now. It's gonna be weird if I ask it now. Because we're still kids. Alright. But he huffed, but he didn't deny it, which meant that he knew he was acting off too. It was when you glanced away from Cove that you spotted his parents watching the two of you interact. Cove noticed their stares too, meeting them with narrowed eyes. He's just like, I see you. Lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Boyd. Have a good one.
So...
Are we having dinner now? Not yet, bud. I'm still cooking. All right, I'm gonna go back to my room. Can I go with? Please? As he turned to leave, he bent his head to the side to face you. You coming? Yes? You don't even have to ask, man. You don't even have to ask. The question was quiet, but you heard it clearly. You smiled, pleased that he asked, and nodded in the affirmative. Of fucking course I'm gonna go. Cove turned fully and made his way down the hall. Have fun, you two. We'll call you when food's ready to go. With that, you followed after Cove. The two of you made your way down the hall. Was this the first time? Nah, I feel like we've gone many times before. Cove got to the door first, opening it and stepping inside. You join him. Oh my gosh. So I'm seeing his room like now, and it looks a little different in what was it? I believe in stage 3. And yeah, some interesting stuff happens in stage 3, so yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. You're in his room. I am in his room. I'm gonna break his shit. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm gonna be good. I can't break anyone's stuff while I'm a guest. There was a mat on the floor in front of the door. As you stepped over the threshold into his room, you felt the crunch of sand beneath your feet. Huh? The sensation was nothing new to you, of course. Cove constantly came back to his room covered in sand, not bothering to clean himself off at the front door, and got it all over his personal space. That's just how he was, a little bit of a mess. A little bit? Just a little bit? You hadn't heard Mr. Holden ever scold him for it, not like your moms would have if you'd done it. You can sit wherever you want. I was gonna make an inappropriate joke, but again, we're kids, so no Chris Hansen here. We're gonna be safe. So Cove took. Oh my god, I can't read. I'm just thinking about Chris Hansen. Cove himself took a seat at the edge of his large bed, looking like the picture of comfort, and left you to decide. Yeah, why not? Chris Hansen? Yeah, he's from an old show called like To Catch a Predator, where guys where creepy people tried to meet kids online, but instead of meeting the kids, they would meet this Chris Hansen, and he would interview them and be like, "Why don't you take a seat over there? Why are you trying to meet kids? Don't you have a life?" What? Yeah. Just look up Chris Hansen. I mean, he's not a good guy either, but he's well known for like the To Catch a Predator stuff. But yeah, now I feel weird for just saying To Catch a Predator. But we're gonna sit next to Cove on his bed. I found it good, because I don't want to have to explain it any further. What? Why are you blushing? Because I decided to sit next to you? What? As soon as he sat next to him, Cove grew tense. His back went stiff and he ducked his head away. He tried to hide a trembling smile. Aww. Oh why he... Oh no, Cove. He said it under his breath as if he didn't want you to hear. You obviously did, and easily, since you were right beside him. Oh my gosh. Do I want to tease him, or do I want to be very charmed by his reaction? Oh my god. Was I nervous? Nah, not nervous. Smile comfortably, chuckle, charm. I mean, I'll be charmed and be like, "Oh, thank you." No. I want to tease him. I want to chuckle. All of the above. Unfortunately, we can't choose all of the above, but I would love to. But yeah, we chuckled over it. He raised his eyebrows. You both kept noticing the other's every move. You're adorable. That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying this entire time. You are adorable, Cove.
What?
He's so adorable. I can't help it. Clearly, he hadn't expected the compliment. Somehow, his flush grew worse, spreading all the way down his neck. He fumbled for words. I'm not. That's... He gripped the blanket underneath him and searched for something more to say. Did you see my fish? I got some in a tank right there. Oh my god, he's such a dork. Just redirecting. Oh my god, he's so adorable. But also, so I played this game, but I skipped most of the memories in step 2 and 3. So I never knew he had a fascination for fish. So when I got to step 3, and well, I don't want to spoil anything, but when they were talking about him having fish, like pet fish, I was like, huh? He likes fish? When was that mentioned? It's mentioned here, so yeah, I'm a dumbass. But yeah, I learned something new. He likes fish. All right, hydration check, hydration break. He is cute, right? He is so cute. He's so cute. I love him. He's adorable. He is so cute. For sure, for sure. Yes, yes, yes. Cove threw both of his hands in front of him to direct your eyes towards his pet. He's just like, nah, 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 nah. He's like, don't don't say I'm cute. Just look at my fish. I'm cute, but no, look at the fish. Look at the fish, Jamie. Look at the fish. But it's okay. It's okay. You're still cute, Cove. We still love you. We still stand. He was trying pretty poorly to change the topic. That much was clear. You decided to show him mercy and allowed it. I mean, I guess I'll do it for now. You started to watch the bright fish swim. There were a bunch of them, floating to and fro in the open space. They stood out starkly against the green aquarium plants. How long have you had those fish? My dad bought them for me not very long after I moved here. I guess it's been years now. Wow, that's a long time. The only thing is for me is he needs to grow up a bit. Yeah, he does. He is a little bit like immature. Like even when he gets older, he's still kind of childish, but like as he gets older, it's kind of cute. As a kid, it's just like, okay, well, you know, he needs to grow up. But we still think he's adorable. He's an adorable bean. Oh, you peered carefully into the tank. The fish looked to be doing well. He must take good care of them. Most of them were small, but there was one especially big one. What are their names? I don't name them. Well, not really. You lifted an eyebrow at that. He continued the explanation sheepishly.
I mean...
Mostly, I just call them based on things... I just call them things based on what they look like. Squirt is a small one. Tangerine is a really orange one. That sort of thing. Aw, oh my god, he's such a dork. I love him. I've had a lot of fish and I'm not good at coming up with names. Relatable. You didn't have any pets, but you always had trouble naming your stuffed animals or whatever else. It was such a hard choice. Oh, a couple of them have other types of names. He pointed to a small orangish redfish. It was minding its own business, away from the others. My dad named her Dreamcatcher. And that other one's Mark. Mom came up with that one. Cove smiled to himself, his eyes reflecting the glow from the tank. Oh my god, he's so adorable. You let other people name your fish?
Nice.
Yeah, it's nice. He then turned to you, tilting his head to the side. There was a considering look on his face. Do you want to name one? Can I? His smile grew a little at your interest. Sure. There's a few who don't have names right now. The newer ones. You can pick which you want to name. He pointed to each of the recent acquisitions out to you. The first was the smallest fish in the tank. It was completely orange and zipped all over the place, running laps around the others. The second was slightly bigger and red. Its tail was dotted with black spots, which almost resembled freckles. The last fish was the biggest one. Its multicolored scales rippled under the bright light of the tank as it slowly made its way across the vast expanse. You went with, we're gonna go with the biggest fish. Go big or go home. Let's go. Wait, have you guys ever had a pet fish, like growing up? In my case, we had fish growing up, but once they died, we were just like, yeah, we're not gonna have any more fish. But also, the only person who would clean the tank would be my parents, and they didn't want to do that. So they were like, once the fish died, they were like, okay, no more fish. Used to. Oh no, it died jumping out. Oh my god, no. No. R.I.P. in peace, fish. Why did you jump out? Oh my gosh, I think our fish just like died naturally. Yeah, like they didn't jump out or anything. I think it just died of like old age, because we fed them and everything, but yeah, I think they just died because, you know, the lifespans and everything. But that, I mean, in my apartment now, I think that's the only type of pet I can get is a fish, but I don't want a fish. Like, I can barely take care of myself. I can't take care of a fish. I have a plant, and it's surviving. At least I think it is. You can't cuddle with a fish, right? I need Cove. Cove is my new pet. Oh my god. Let me stop talking about Cove like this. But I can't cuddle with a fish. Not with a fish. But yes, I want a cuddle buddy. I want a cuddle buddy. Cove only nodded at your answer, waiting on you to decide on a suitable name. You watched the fish you chose closely. As you did, a name eventually came to you. Jamie. No, I'm not gonna name myself. No, because what if the fish dies? I don't want that. No, thank you. Gil, Sunbeam, Frank. I'll be spectating Zela, gonna hang out with some friends. Mwah, mwah. No worries, thank you. Thank you for being here, Taco. Thank you for being my support. I appreciate you. Thank you. Have a good one. And be careful touching grass. Let's see. What should we name him? Let's stick with Sunbeam. Or Gil. No. Oh, cool. I just name him after the fish now. Sunbeam. Cove laughed unreservedly at your choice. It was affectionate rather than insulting. You name things like my dad. All right, it's Sunbeam. With that, his attention moved from you to the tank. He peered fondly at it and its inhabitants. You smiled proudly at Sunbeam as it swam through the tendrils of the plants, disappearing then reappearing soon after. You noticed then that Cove was sitting closer to you than he was before. He must have scooted over at some point during the conversation. This close, your shoulders were almost brushing against each other. Your heartbeat picked up a little at the realization. Oh? Hey, yo. Good day. Hi, honey. How are you? How's it going? Good morning. It's morning for you, right? So good morning. Good day. Also, let me give you a shout out as well. Oh my god, I forgot to shout out Taco. I'm gonna shout out Taco right after. All right, but yeah, how's it going, honey? How's your day? Oh my god, and the bees are so cute. I think I've said that before, but yes, the bees are so cute. Yeah, I wanna play more games. Well, once I get over my obsession with Our Life, but that might be a while. Cause I'm gonna be playing for a long time tonight. Cause we gotta get to step 3. We have to get to step 3 at least. It's a mix of puzzle and combat. Oh, I see. Oh god, I would probably be terrible at that, but that does sound interesting. Let me actually put that on my list of games to check out. Tunic game. Okay. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. But yeah, right now we're trying to finish out the rest of the memories. We have 3 more to go. I mean, 2 more after this. We have 2 more after this. Then we have to end the summer, and then we start step 3. So I think once we get to the memory select in step 3, we'll probably end the stream. But that's gonna be a while from now, because like it takes me about an hour to get through at least one memory, or at least it feels like an hour, and we have to go through about two more memories and in the summer, so that's about 3 hours. So yeah, we're looking at about 5 hours. But I took a nap before this, so it's okay. I'm gonna be fine. But yeah, make yourself comfortable, and if you just need to have me on in the background, that is also valid. That is also fine. But yeah, it's gonna be a long one tonight. Probably not 12 hours. Hopefully it's not 12 hours. I would not want to be here for 12 hours, but we'll see how long the stream lasts. Going to watch as I work. Yes, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I like being on in the background for like other people. Like my my friend here in Osaka, like she's the only one who knows that I'm a VTuber and a streamer. And so what she says is whenever she has like a VOD, like whenever I tell her that it's a comfy VOD or a game that you can kind of just tune out on, she says that she puts it on in the background while she gets ready for work. And I'm just like, oh, you don't have to, but thank you. So yeah, I appreciate when I'm on as like background noise. Like it kind of bothered me at first, but I was like, you know what? That's actually really good. So I appreciate it. Thank you guys. But yeah, I'll be taking a lot of breaks as well because yeah, it's gonna be a lot of reading and I don't want my voice to dry out. So because I have to wake up early tomorrow. But yeah, we're gonna stay hydrated and get through 5 hours of Cove. Oh my god, I can't. All right, but let's look more into teasing Cove if we can. So this close, I'll read it again though. This close, your shoulders were almost brushing against each other. Your heartbeat picked up a little at the realization. You know, I'm not allowed to have pets in my house, not even fish. The corners of Cove's lips turned down at that. That doesn't sound fair. It's not like fish would make a mess of your house or anything. You just gotta take care of the tank and feed them and they'll be okay. Right? My moms could be so strict. They're so mean. They trust Elizabeth and me to go around the neighborhood alone, but they won't let us have a pet. It doesn't make sense. Maybe when you're even older, they'll let you? I don't know. They seem pretty against it. Your current conversation brought to mind a memory from years ago. You launched into it without any warning, earning you a brief confused look from Cove. One time, Elizabeth, came back from playing at the beach and just shut herself in her room. She only came down for food, and then she ran back upstairs straight after. It was kind of weird. My mom didn't think much of it at first though. But then that night, Mom went to her room to say goodnight and started screaming. Mom and I ran over to see what happened. Lizzie had this huge lizard in her arms. Cove's eyebrows rose at that, and he leaned forward in interest. A lizard? Where'd that come from? Elizabeth said she saw it half buried in the sand and didn't know what it was. Then she pulled it out and got the answer. So she brought it home. She hid the lizard in her room for most of the day because she wanted to keep it. Mom and Ma were not happy. They worried about putting it out during night, but she was going to have to let it go in the morning. Lizzie was really upset. She did bring it back to the beach eventually, but she wouldn't talk to anyone for days. What a child. Okay, but no, that's so understandable though. I would be so angry. Be like, but it's my pet. It's my baby. It's my treasure. When she did get over it, it was almost like it never happened. You laugh thinking back to that time. Elizabeth had always been stubborn, but when she was younger, she forgot grudges quickly. Now it wasn't so easy. Cove had been quiet for most of the story, apart from the reveal of the lizard. He had a thoughtful look on his face. I can't even imagine what it'd be like to have a sibling. You gave serious thought to his statement before you told him. You're lucky to be only child. It's a nice idea in general, but my sister is Elizabeth. Mood. Maybe if I had someone else as my sibling, I'd like having one more. Cove pursed his lips at the words, considering them quietly for a while. That's interesting. I think your family is cool. He didn't have much else to say, though while on the topic of your family, you considered your relationship with your moms too. Yeah, I mean, I got along with my moms. You had disagreements with them, but at the end of the day, you loved them and they loved you. That was what really mattered. Well, say what you want about them, but at least your moms never tried to pay someone to be your friend. Damn, the call out again. The thought prompted you to look over at Cove. He probably still didn't know what that happened. You doubted that Mr. Holden mentioned it, and you never had. You wondered if you should tell him. It was a long time ago, but you were keeping a secret from Cove. No, I can't tell him. I can't tell him. So, okay. So I kind of know what happens if I tell him now. If I tell him in step 1 or 2, he will get angry. Not at me. I don't think he gets angry at me. He gets angry at his dad. In step 3, he laughs about it. I believe in step 4, he cries, but it's not like oh my god, my dad betrayed me kind of cry, but it was just like, I'm sorry you had to keep a secret for so long. But yeah, I'm gonna wait until step 4 to tell him. What? You were paid to be his friend? Yeah. His dad came over to our place like the first day we met him, and he paid us $20 to be his friend, and we took the money. Because $20 means a lot to a kid. So yeah, we took the money, and I kind of feel bad. So we're gonna tell him when we're older. We're not gonna tell him now because he'll get pissed if we tell him. I think he'll be even more pissed when he finds out that that we took the money. Be like, yeah, we were paid to be your friend. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna tell him. I'm not gonna tell him. You didn't tell him. You just didn't want to have that talk with Cole. I really don't want to have that talk right now. Yeah. You didn't tell him. You weren't sure how he'd react. You didn't tell him it was a bad time. I mean, I know how he'd react, so it was a bad time. It's bad timing. You can bring it up some other day when the moment was right. Time passed, but you didn't really notice. The two of you were busy making plans for the rest of the summer and chatting about your respective days. Eventually, you heard a muffled holler from a different part of the house. You and Cove raised your heads in unison. It's time for dinner. Cove watched the firmly shut door he had been locked behind for most of the night, but he didn't make a move to get up from the bed. You couldn't see his face, so you didn't know what expression he was wearing, sorry. I'm glad you came. Aww. Cove peeked back at you from the side. It's been awkward. Oh, that's why. So he wants us to be there because it's awkward. Having both of his parents there with him. So I guess it kind of makes sense to just like invite me over to try to, break the tension. But poor Cove. I'm supportive of you, Cove. All right, but yes. Really? I couldn't tell. You were being sarcastic, of course. It was obvious that he felt weird around his parents generally, and especially lately. Koji, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Make yourself comfortable. Yeah, kick back, relax, and just enjoy the comfy vibes. Well, whenever I'm not screaming. But yes, please enjoy. Cove said nothing else and remained sat where he was. Aw, poor baby. Now would be a good time as they need to ask him why his parents so suddenly wanted you to come over. Is there a reason they wanted me to come over tonight? It hasn't been awkward for just me. Sometimes it gets like this when no one else is around, but now you're here. Huh, you hadn't considered that, but it sort of made sense in a way. There was another shout from outside, too muffled to actually know the words, but you could imagine what they were. Let's go. Koji, hi, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. How are you today? How's it going? Oh my gosh, that emote looks very cute. Just look very comfy. It looks good. It looks good on you. Yeah, every time I see a comfy emote, I'm just like, oh my god, I need to add the comfy blanket to my model. You just woke up. Mood. Good. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. But are you familiar with our life or just visual novels in general? Yeah, what brought you in, if you don't mind me asking? It could be also be tags. So yeah, I need to keep working on my tags. And okay, yeah. But yeah, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I appreciate all your faces. Okay. Aw, poor Cove. Cove finally got up, lumbering away with his shoulder slack. He followed after him. Aw, poor baby. My work called an hour ago. I was like, no, I am not available. After I just called them back. Let's go. I'm familiar with this game. Yes. Really? Oh my gosh. Okay. So, if you are familiar with this game, did you tell Cove, did you tell Cove about being paid to be his friend? And if so, at what step did you tell him? So I'm holding out until step 4. Yeah, I'm holding out until step 4 to tell him because I don't want to tell him now because we're in step 2. So I'm pretty sure like in step 2 he's gonna be angry if we tell him. I did all of them for the achievement. Ooh, that's such a good idea. Fair. Yeah, I'm obviously gonna replay this once I get the DLCs. I'm not gonna do the DLCs on stream. I'm just gonna do the basic ones here. Well, with the exception of the wedding DLC. I'm gonna do the wedding DLC on stream, and I'm gonna cry because people told me I should do it in order to cry. But the other DLCs I probably won't do online. But I haven't bought them yet, but I will soon. I want the Derek DLC. I'm broke though. Same. I do kind of want to try the Derek one because what is it? Because Derek looks very himbo when he grows up, and he looks so adorable, and I'm just like I adore him. If he was a potential love interest instead of Cove, I don't know, I probably could have gone with him because he's a dorky kid, but like he grows up to be really good looking. A kid disagree there. Yeah, it's a good vibe. It's a good feeling. But yeah, oh my god, I forget who it was, but in step 3, there's someone else who moves in, and I forgot his name because spoiler alert, he doesn't stay. But I wanted him to like be an interest as well, but he doesn't stay, so I'm kind of sad. Baxter, yes. I want to, you know, have well, not just a romance, but have a relationship with Baxter. I did also, to be honest, when this game first came out. Yeah, like Baxter's so cool. I was just like, bro, I would definitely hang out with him. But like, I like the way he just comes on to like you guys in the beginning, like, hey, you guys wanna, you know, hang out? And then, well, I played it offline, but I was like, he's taken. So, cause my personality for this stream is will be a little bit of a yandere. If anyone gets any thoughts about being too close to Cove. So offline, I had him confess, but I think this time I'm gonna try to confess to him first, even though I have been dropping hints that I like him. So I mean, he has been too, but yeah, I'm gonna try. But yeah, we're gonna try to get through to step 3. Fair enough. I made him confess off screen too. Oh, did you stream this? Well, I'm assuming you're a streamer because you have VT in your name. But did you play this on stream? Because if so, I really want to see what people choose. Because like I kind of want to go back like once I once I stop playing this on stream, I want to go back and see all the different choices. Yes. Oh, hey, yo, Pog, hold up. So if that's the case, you wouldn't mind a little shout out, would you? Like, there's so many things I want to get to do, but I haven't gotten to it just yet. I want to though. It's just like I'm currently obsessed with Our Life because I wanted to play this for the longest time, but I didn't. Yeah, I couldn't just yet. Both are so chill. Yes. Like I like going to other streamers and just watching them play it. So eventually I'll play it myself, but yeah, we'll get there when we get there. I just need to get through all the steps for this before I can move on. So with this game, when I first started playing it, I was very obsessed. I played it for 3 days straight. One was offline, but I stayed up all night to play it. And then like after everything that I had scheduled, I was just like, maybe I should just finally put it on my schedule. And I think every time that I put it on my schedule, I think I'm just gonna do a long stretch of it because I could play this game for hours. When I played it offline, I played it for about 8 hours offline. So I got the range. I mean, granted, I wasn't talking. I was just screaming the entire time, but yeah, I'm gonna try to just do this in long stretches because like as much as I love to play this game, I don't think it's very entertaining too much if I just play only one game. I want to be variety. I want to be a variety streamer. Even though I don't have just like my niche just yet. Even though, I don't know, I might take a step in looking at more visual novels. So we'll see. I stopped at step 3, charity. I feel you. Such a mood. Hey, hype. Yes. Such big hype. I understand. I try to do varieties as well. If you don't mind me asking, aside from, you know, the house flipper, what do you play? I mean, I could just stalk your page, but I mean, I might do it later. I mostly do all the comfy and chill. Ooh, let's go. Oh, so I take it then you've done what is it? Unpacking? Because Unpacking is a pretty chill stream. I mean, a pretty chill game. So there's like Unpacking. What else do I know? There's also Melatonin. It's a rhythm game, but it looks kind of chill from what I've seen. I kind of want to play that. So, but yes, there's Unpacking. Stardew Valley can be relaxing, you know, when you're not trying to die. Melatonin. What else is there? Bear and Breakfast. Oh my god, I can't read. I can't talk. I'm losing the ability, guys. We're gonna have to end stream because I can't talk. But that sounds pretty good. Yeah, I wanna do more comfy games. But we'll see what happens. See what other rabbit hole I fall into. But for now, I'll stick with Our Life. But together, the two of you made your way back to the living room. As you expected, Cove's parents were politely waiting for you at the kitchen table, beside the windows overlooking the back of the house. Food had been prepared and set. Oh my gosh, why do we have such cute parents? Well, my future in-laws, they're adorable. They're attractive. So this is where Cove gets it from. Mr. Holden beamed at you as you and Cove took your places. I hope everyone's hungry. I cooked up a feast.
Yeah.
I know I am. Yeah. Cove's mumbled responses wasn't nearly as upbeat as theirs. His parents didn't notice, or they pretended not to. Ah, dang. Oh my gosh, I'm just gonna copy all that. Because, yes, I need all these ideas. But yes, We have Stardew Valley. Oh my gosh, come on. Why? Why, computer? Why? Stardew Valley, Sunhaven, Power Wash Sim, House Flipper, Dead by Daylight. What? Dead by Daylight? I don't. What? I cannot chill when I play that game. I curse a lot. I scream. Well, not scream, but like as in a Kia! But scream as in a oh my god, what the F? I do a lot of screaming when I play that game. That's not chill for me, but it is chill for you. Okay. I have to watch. I have to watch you play if it's chill. It's surprising. I know it's not a comfy game. The only horror competitive game I play, and Our Life. Yes, I really like Farming Sims the most, and I would love to try more visual novel games like this one. Right? Like, oh, there's this one that I would kind of recommend. I've only played it a few times, and actually the creator of the game actually stopped by, and I got to pick their brain for a little bit. But it's called VTuber Connect. Let me put it in the chat. But like, yeah, they came in, and it was kind of like a love letter to VTubers. So yeah, I highly recommend. But yes, it's about a VTuber. Yeah. Yeah, I think I know. I haven't played it recently, but yes, I definitely recommend VTuber Connect. I would definitely check it out. Yes, because something's hit a little too hard if you don't like if I say so, because it's just like obviously it talks about VTubers. So, but yeah, thank you for the recommendations, because yeah, I totally copied them. I'm gonna play some of them. Well, I do have Stardew Valley, so I'll probably play that, but I don't know. I kind of maybe I'll drag Honey. Maybe I'll drag Honey into playing with me. But no, I can't put Honey on the spot like that. But yes, I do want to play Stardew Valley, and maybe Minecraft. That can be kind of chill sometimes, you know, if you have it on oh, what mode is that? But like if you have it on like the no monsters mode, I'll just play it like that. But I mean, it's not as fun, but I'll probably still do it. I'd love to. Let's hope I don't die first. No, I'll make sure you're okay. Yeah, I'll protect you. I'll protect you, honey. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I'll protect you. But yes, we can definitely talk about it sometime. But yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. I've been chugging tea this entire time. I've been chugging tea and water, and I really have to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna go to a BRB screen. All right, we're back. Thank you for waiting so patiently. Omatase shimashita. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I went to the bathroom and I got some more tea, because you know I don't learn my lesson. But yeah, thank you guys for waiting so patiently. Let me catch up on chat, because like I zoomed out as soon as like I started the first shout out. So let's see. So Sunhaven is like Stardew Valley, but a fantasy version. Ooh. You can choose your profession, a race, human, angel, demon, elf, Amari, Naga, elemental. Ooh. And RPG skill. Oh my god, yes, let's go. I kind of want to play Sunhaven. I feel like I've heard that before, but maybe I'm thinking of another game, but that sounds familiar. And then there's 2 other worlds you can unlock when you progress more. Ooh, okay. I want to do it. I want to try that out. Also, Liv, thank you for the love. I saw that like just after, but thank you. Wait, hold on. You didn't see it on screen, so I'll redeem it again. Let's see. There we go. Ow. There you go. That's all the love. Thank you. Damn. Are those the parents for Geeko? Get the dad. No, wait, get the mom. Why not both? ¿Por qué no los dos? Let's go. Yeah, just get both. Just don't die or pass out. Yeah, duly noted. I'll try not to. That's always the goal. Just not die. But let's continue. Let's see. But yeah. But honey, have you seen our moms? Our moms also look good. I mean, we're related to them, but damn. I mean, we're adopted. Spoiler alert, we're adopted. But yeah, our moms look good. Mr. Holden instead looked at you grinning.
Thanks.
Let's all just take a moment to thank our special guests for being with us here tonight. I'm so glad you were able to make it, Jamie. And on such short notice, too. You felt awkward about the situation? Nah, let's be nice. Let's thank them. Yes, everyone is attractive. Haha, right? It's so unfair. Why is everyone so attractive? I mean, I guess in Cove's eyes, we're attractive too. But yeah, I don't feel attractive. We feel self-conscious. Well, based on our last memory, we were self-conscious. But yeah, thanks for having me over.
All right.
Well, that's it. Everyone, please dig in. Digging? Dig in. You can help yourselves to the food. Upon his encouragement, you looked over at the meal spread out in front of you. There was a large garden salad in the center, surrounded by a variety of Mexican dishes. There were a lot of sides and optional sauces to add. Ooh, we're having Mexican tonight. Let's go. Oh my god, I want Mexican food now. It's so hard to get like actual like authentic Mexican food here. It's so hard. So I need to find them. I need to find it. But also I could just give up and just go back to the States to find some. All right. You were very happy with these options. You could work with us. You weren't a fan. This kind of surprised you. No, I'm happy. I like it. I like some Mexican food. You love Mexican food. Yes, I do. And there were so many dishes to choose from. You were practically drooling. Utensils and plates scraped and clinked together as the group began filling their plates. Cliff, could you pass the salsa verde? Of course.
Thanks.
Thank you. Let me just say, you really outdid yourself tonight. I'm so jealous. Jealous of what? Your cooking's nothing to sneeze at, Kira. Code's parents made small talk, filling the silence with what seemed to be barely any effort. You joined right in without a thought. I didn't know you could cook.
Huh?
You didn't? Who do you think has been feeding me and Cove all this time? Pizza Hut? I went to get tacos a few months ago. Ooh, I want tacos. I want tacos so bad right now. But it's like 11 at night. I'm not gonna eat anything. I ate some food before I passed out, and it's still sitting in my stomach, and I'm just like, I'm good. I don't think I'll have anything. And also, I'm just having a lot of tea as well, because like I knew I was gonna talk a lot today. So I was just like, you know what? I don't think I'll have dinner tonight. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just eat breakfast tomorrow. It's fine. We'll be here for like another couple hours. It's 9:14 a.m. for me. Oh my gosh. Wow. It's so early. Good morning. Good morning to you. But yeah, right now for me it is 11 p.m. at night. So I'll be up for a little while. I tend to like this week with my schedule. Most of my most of my streams, they're scheduled at night. So like I know I'm gonna be up for a while. But like normally if I have a morning stream it's very short, but like with my night streams I can go on for as long as I want, and with our life I'm gonna go for as long as possible. Same time on my end. Hey yo, let's go time zone buddies. Let's go time zone buddies. But yeah, I like that feeling when you find people who are in the same time zone as you. Like there's another person that I watch stream and they are also in the same time zone as me. Kind of wish I can like go bother them and like redirect to them, but they are currently not streaming right now. But if they do, I'm gonna raid them. Just raid all of the cool people. But let's answer his question. I don't know. Maybe you guys get takeout and stuff. You could afford it, I think. Mr. Holden sputtered, acting grossly offended, but he was grinning good-naturedly. Takeout? If we ate that for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, we wouldn't have made it this long. Cove's mom leaned towards you, her eyes twinkling merrily. I know it might seem like Cliff is a big goof, but he's got some skills. Hey now, that sounds less like a compliment and more like an insult. If that's how you want to take it, I can't stop you, can I, bro? The shade. The shade. Such disrespect in my own home, right? Sorry, my friend. Everything looks great, Dad, as always. Thanks, sport. Glad you think so. Cove smiled. It was genuine, even if it was strained at the corners. Brief silences interspersed the small talk. You piled some food on your plate, waiting for your turn if someone was serving themselves a dish that you had your eye on. Once the food had been divided and things settled down, Cove's parents started talking again. Now then. Oh god, here it comes. Oh no, I'm not prepared. You sat up in your seat when you noticed they were both looking at you.
How's it going?
How has everything been over at your house? Are your moms well? You've been keeping busy this summer? Or maybe you're just trying to take it easy during the break. For real, look at all these questions. Where does this 20 questions? I wasn't prepared for this. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, you were blindsided by them. Your mind blank. Then again, this was Mr. Holden. Maybe you should have expected this, right? I answered how things were at my house. It's been good. I mean, it's been all right. It's all right.
Fantastic.
Oh, that's wonderful. I told them how your moms were doing. My moms are great. I mean, they're fine. They're thriving. They're living their life. Mom took us out for dessert a couple of weeks ago since her project went really well. Is that so? I'll have to congratulate her when I see her. Mention things I've done this summer. Yeah. Yeah, right? You should know what I've been up to since so much has included your family. Mr. Holden laughed loud and short. You caught him off guard with that. A fair point, right? It's just like, look, we spend like almost every single day with Cove. There is nothing you don't already know. Kira nodded along. You could tell she was actually listening to the words you were saying. She was trying to include you, not humor you. Did you know, Cliff, Jamie is really into learning new things? Oh shit, yeah, that's right. I told her that I like learning stuff. I'm a nerd. Well, Mr. Holden's face lit up, and he stopped eating so he could lean forward, his arms braced against the table.
Nice work.
Oh, that's right. Very cool. It's just a hobby. There's nothing wrong with that. It's good to do things just for fun. Everyone needs a hobby. I've been thinking of picking up wood carving myself. You couldn't tell how serious he was being about that declaration. Thanks. Ghost's parents were definitely the encouraging type, but you could already tell that much about them. There was a lull in conversation as everyone focused their attention on their respective plates. You noted, not for the first time, that Cole's parents were the ones guiding the conversation. You wondered if you should break the silence this time. Yeah, sure, why not? This is my hobby. Oh my god. Hey, Bellows, thank you for contributing to the totem. You missed it. I was playing Cult of the Lamb yesterday. You could have contributed to the totem. How dare you? But also, let me shout you out. But yeah, how's it going? Yes, I love everyone's emotes. It's so good. It looks all nice. I love it. But yeah, make yourself comfortable, Bellows. Yep, we're still just playing some more Our Life. We'll always just play Our Life. Yeah, I also like other things. Would you like to tell us more? Yeah, absolutely. I got coffee. I'm waking up with your stream. Hey, yo, Pog, let's go. Yes, I'm everyone's I'm everyone's morning entertainment. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate all your faces. All your faces. I haven't seen any of them, but I love your faces. Actually, I've seen Honey's face. I appreciate Honey's face. But everyone else, I appreciate your faces too. But yes, only the faces. They looked genuinely eager for you to keep talking, so you did. The rest of the dinner continued just like that, with light conversation as you ate your meals. Not me just hitting my headphones. I appreciate you too. Aw, thank you. I'm glad you guys are here. I say it every stream. Like, you could have been anywhere today, but you decided to spend your time with me. And I do appreciate you guys. Thank you. You guys gonna make me cry. We gotta move on. It's getting too cutesy for me. Getting too cutesy. Eventually, all the dishes on the kitchen table were pretty much gone. Kira said, ah! Why? I wasn't even being sussy. I wasn't even being sus. Why? Why? Yo, that inflation is about to hit that spray again. But yeah, as you guys may or may not have known, inflation has hit this channel. So some of the points have gone up in price. So the sus spray has gone up from 50 to 100. It might go up to 150. Throw is still the same. I believe that and maybe bonk. No, bonk is still fine. But I think now there's a cooldown on some of the items. So yeah, inflation hit places hard. Rude. Ah, Jesus Christ. Ah. Damn, I'm just getting hit. Just getting hit with a hammer and some love. Ah! I hate it. I hate it here. Okay, I think I need to. Ah! Yeah, I definitely need to hit that inflation on that throw. It's looking a little too comfortable at 500. Ow! Ow! Oh my god. Ow! Oh my god. Why? Ow! God damn it, Bellas. Ow! Thank you for redeeming Bunny Zela. Oh my god, I swear to god. I'm gonna put a cooldown on it. Thank you for contributing to the totem. You jerk. I'm putting it on a cooldown. You're ruining your chances, man. Hold on. Nope, that's not how you do it. But let's see. Where is throw? There it is. Just change it while I'm live. You just be like, nope. Huh. Should I? Yeah, no, I'll just put a cooldown on it. I should put it like a 2-minute cooldown. Nah, it'll just be a minute. It'll stay the same price though. But yeah, all right. Now there's a cooldown. So if I get stuff yeeted at me, it's fine. Oh, hold on, I'm losing chat. Oh no. I thank you for the hydration and stretch. I had to get in there while it was on discount. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I think after this stream, maybe inflation will hit it just a little bit. Not a lot though, probably by like 50 points or so. Because I still wanted it to be redeemable, so it won't be too much. Ugh. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. All right, but let's let's continue, shall we? Kira set down her fork and rested her arms at her sides, letting loose a satisfied sigh. Her plate was completely empty.
Thanks.
That was delish. Thank you for your culinary creations, Cliff. Mr. Holden was like a flower soaking up the rays of the sun. He beamed, flattered by the praise. Ah, he's blushing. Oh my god, I think maybe this is the first time I've seen him blush. All right, let's go. You ate way too much. Yo, this is such a mood. If it's Mexican food, I would definitely eat way too much. Yeah, no. I ate way too much. You practically licked your plate clean. You were so full that you were afraid you might burst. Cove successfully kept his presence to a minimum for the full meal. He was slumped over, even now, toying with his silverware. I'm getting Mexican food today. Yo, let's go. Enjoy. Please enjoy it for me, because I can't eat any Mexican food now, because there's no good Mexican places near me. There's, well, there's an attempt of a Mexican restaurant where I live. Well, near where I live. And it's okay. Like, if there was nothing else to eat, maybe I would go for it. But it's not the same. It's not the same. But yes, please enjoy it for me, Bellos. Oh my god, I want some Mexican food. I think I might just end up making it. Maybe tomorrow. Oh wait, I stream tomorrow. I'm not gonna do it tomorrow. Maybe Wednesday. I don't stream Wednesday, so maybe I'll do it Wednesday. Have some Mexican food. Oh my god, I want Mexican food so bad. Damn it, damn it. Damn it, Cove's dad. Why'd you have to make Mexican food? His parents practically only talk to you. Most attempts to entice him to join the conversation failed. It wasn't typical for him to say so little. At least he tried to participate. You didn't get much time to contemplate Cove's situation because your attention was taken by Mr. Holden pointedly clearing his voice. Not to sound like a broken record, but thanks for coming, Jamie. I'm glad we finally got the chance to have you over for a real dinner.
What?
What? Did I hear that right? This is the first time Jamie has ever had dinner here? Why in the world haven't you invited her over sooner? Cove was always the one going over to Jamie's house until now. I mean, how was I supposed to reject the generous offers of the Petalcliff family to host my kid? Kira shook her head, but the amused smile she was sporting told you that she wasn't actually mad. You're getting hungry for all the foods at 9 a.m. Hey, yo. Just eat all the foods. Just eat all the foods for breakfast. Just eat all of them. Just all of the food. But yeah, all this talk is making me feel hungry. I'm not gonna eat anything, but it makes me feel hungry. So yes, everyone, please eat something today. This guy, honestly. The three of you looked at Cove in unison, his small sound being more than enough to get the focus on him after his silence. By now, he stopped fiddling with his fork.
I mean...
Oh? Would it be alright for Jamie to stay over? Like, for the night? Can I stay forever? What do you mean, just for the night? No. Can I stay over forever? Oh my god, he's so cute. He's so adorable. He's just like, I'm shy about it, but I want you to stay. He shot you a shy glance then, smiling a little. If you're cool with that. Of fucking course I am! Oh wait, are you talking about your parents? Of course they are. I'm gonna speak for them. Of course they're okay with me staying. Mr. Holden's shoulders stiffened. He sat up straighter, eyes darting back and forth between you and Cove. His mouth opened, but not a peep came out. You'd never seen Cove's dad say no to him before, but this was different than the usual request. It wasn't so simple, and Mr. Holden was lost. Let's go sleepover with Cove. Right? Let's just have a sleepover. Let's just stay. Let's just chat. What's happening? Let's go. Then Cove's mom reached out and took a hold of his shirt collar. She pulled him closer. She glanced at you before leaning in and bringing a hand up in front of their faces. The two adults whispered seriously to each other. Oh my god, they're talking. Hopefully they say yes. I want to know. Do we get to stay with Cove? Do we get to hang out with him? I want to know. Please let me know. Cove's eyes opened wider. He leaned forward as if that would help him overhear his parents' conversation. Yeah, just lean in. Anything? Mr. Holden kept gesturing with his hands, while Kira made sure he didn't get too far away with all his movements. Every now and then, both of them would watch you and Cove out of the corner of their eyes. They just look so judgmental. I'm just like, okay. It didn't seem like they were fighting to you. They looked more like some kind of tiny sports team having a private huddle. After a bit, they broke the group up. They moved back to sit properly in their chairs. You snuck a look at Cove. He stared at them expectantly. You were eager to hear their verdict too. Like, can I stay? Well, Kara and I, think that should be fine. But... He lifted a finger dramatically, his brow raising as he met Cove's gaze and then your own. We'll have to talk with Jamie's parents to make sure they'd be comfortable with it. If they are, we can arrange for a sleepover to happen on a different night when everyone is more prepared. If Jamie's folks don't like the idea, there's nothing we can do. Okay, so that sounds like a no, but for now, it sounds like we can probably have a sleepover again in the future, but probably not tonight, right? He finished the mini speech with a wide shrug using his full arms. He also checked out Kira from the corner of his eye and gave her a cricket smile. She nodded approvingly and grinned back. These dorks. You thought you saw her give him a thumbs up, but her hand was partially blocked by the table. They looked so pleased with themselves over the answer, but they just passed the actual decision on whether it was all right or not to someone else, namely your parents, right? Like, yeah, we're cool. But no, you just made it so someone else had to make the decision. If this was a sports game, they would have punted the ball away. Cove hung his head, deflated. He had been hoping you could stay over today, not some hypothetical time in the future. Aww. You gonna sneak into my room again? Let's go. Or I'll sneak the phone into my room tonight. Nah, because I feel like I can get, I mean, either way, we would get in trouble. Wait, if we say this, do they hear it? Because if they hear it, I don't want to say it. But if they don't hear it, then I'll just say the phone thing. Okay, I'm assuming that they didn't hear it. So Cove's eyes sparkled at the suggestion. You wouldn't be surprised to have him knocking on your window sometime. Though, he likely still would without the invite. With that, dinner finally came to an end. Mr. Holden stood up from the table and began collecting empty plates. Cove was asked to help out, which he did with little fuss. Kira tried to lend a hand as well. However, Mr. Holden didn't let her. It seemed she was barred from cleaning as well as cooking. You weren't allowed to chip in either, since you were there as the declared guest of honor. Although the meal was over, the night wasn't. It looked like you weren't going home just yet after all. You were asked to wait on the couch. While Cove and his dad were cleaning up the mess, Kira disappeared down the hall after shooting you a wink. Hey, yo? Hello? What's happening? Am I actually gonna stay over after all? Please? It was a bit strange sitting by yourself while everyone else had something to do. Luckily, you weren't along for too long. After a couple minutes, Cove's mom returned with a deck of cards in hand. She strolled into the room confidently while shuffling. So, who's up for a few rounds? Cove and his dad looked over their shoulders at the question. They were mutually intrigued by the cards in her hands. She beamed at their expressions and stepped further into the living room. Ignoring the couches, she sat cross-legged on the floor by the coffee table. She turned to you and gestured at the space beside her, smiling invitingly. You accepted and followed her lead. The living room carpet was soft, though the hardwood floor underneath could definitely still be felt. Kira did an overhand shuffle while she waited for the others to finish their task. The smile had yet to leave her lips. This is gonna be good. I enjoyed her enthusiasm. Cove's mom was funny, upbeat, and easygoing. You leaned closer to watch her expertly shuffle the cards. It didn't take much longer for Cove and his dad to wrap things enough to call it good. Cove's dad appeared first, followed closely behind by Cove. Mr. Holden rubbed his hands together in anticipation. Ooh. Are we gonna play like kind of like a bet? Kind of like poker? And if the boys lose, we win something. Can we go with that? Please, please, please. So if you guys lose, I get to sleep over tonight. that would be my wish. If we were betting something. All right, I'm ready. As he took a seat across from you on the floor, you noticed that Cove hadn't joined him. He went straight down the hall instead, without even a word. You stared on confused as he disappeared through his bedroom door. Huh? All right. Cove's parents didn't look concerned at the stunt. Kira nonchalantly split the deck of cards into two and rifled the halves together while offering an explanation of sorts. Cove doesn't keep his wallet with him when at home. He puts it away. What? Wait, hold on. We're betting money? Wait, I have no money. I'm broke. I have $0. What am I gonna bet with? My hair? Unless we're using Cove's money, because then I would still feel bad if we lost. Cove quickly returned to the living room, a black wallet in his hand. He took a place at the foot of the table with the rest of you. You blinked as Cove unzipped his wallet. You guys use real money? Even when you're only playing card games with each other? While you sat there, your hands idle in your lap, the three shot looks at one another and sized each other up. What the heck? Gambling with their child, right? Just start them off young, be like, look, we gotta get you guys into gambling. Please explain yourself. Nah, it ain't me. It ain't me. That is definitely them. I'm just over here trying to vibe. They're over here gambling with their kid. I ain't do nothing. I'm just an innocent bystander. But hey, Juke, welcome in. I ain't do nothing. I guess I'm condoning it because I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
That's right. $5 per round per person. Winner takes all. Bruh, $5. That's a lot of money. I mean, we're still like teenagers, but that's still a lot of money. What the heck? Nah, I don't want to play. I'm just gonna watch. I don't want to bet money. $5. Go big or go home, bruh. Oh, are you planning on kicking Jamie to the curb? Or do you intend on donating to the guest of honor's pot, Mr. High Roller? Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Mr. Holden narrowed his eyes and leaned back against the side of the couch, completely at ease. No worries. If Jamie wants to play, I'll fund her way in. Don't you worry about that. Oh, shit. Okay, now I feel obligated to play. Because if he's going to pay, I mean, I feel like I have to play. But yes. We're gonna gamble. Oh no. He rested an arm across the top of a knee that he propped up. Cove's dad was acting slick in a way you've never seen before. Yeah, I kind of felt awkward. But you know what? We joked that he shouldn't be so confident. Imagine if I win and I win all the money. I would just give it to Cove though. Or no. Or I should bribe my way into just staying over for tonight. That's what I should do, right? Are you sure? Adding me could be spelling your doom. Right you are, Jamie. I hope you can back that attitude up. I hope I can too. I hope I win. You know I can, Kira. You can let me pay for Jamie. She's my friend. Aww, Cove. Baby. Mr. Holden grinned with a chuckle. Good kid. All right, kid, I concede. You're too polite for me. Aw. Well, you got your ticket. Interested in throwing in? You glanced around. This seems like serious business, right? Like we're just gambling now. Holy shit. All right. In response to your consternation, Kiara softened her competitive smile. Don't worry too much. We'll probably just do some rounds of Go Fish tonight. No biggie.
Do you mind?
Go Fish. This is a baby's game. When I'm playing poker or blackjack. Man, I hate this family. What do you think? Yeah, I'm gonna join in. I'm gonna take all your money. Definitely, I want to play. Mr. Holden gave you a big thumbs up while Cove nodded firmly back. You were really good. You were always bad at Go Fish. You left it all to luck. You were decent. You were really good. Nah. I'm taking all your money. I'm good at Go Fish. I got you. I have $5 around for goldfish. I see how Mr. Holden is so rich. He gambles for anything. So true. I feel like he would be the type of guy who would like bet for like anything. Like, oh, I bet I can brush my teeth faster than you. I bet I can work harder than you. I bet I can run into the door faster than you. He would be that kind of guy. And I would still take him up on his bet every single time. Oh my gosh. I love this guy. I can't even date him or anything, but he's such a good guy. You usually won when you played with your own family, to the point Elizabeth refused to play that game with you anymore. Hey, yo, let's go. I'm good. I'm so damn good. Fantastic. We'll play for however long everyone wants to keep going, or until people start running out of cash, but are still refusing to quit while they're behind. Speaking for yourself, I see. With a laugh, Kira nudged you using an elbow, then motioned toward the other two with her chin. Don't be fooled by their soft faces. These boys are sharks. Oh my gosh, all the ocean and fish puns. Let's go. In reaction to her words, Mr. Holden smirked, and Cove's eyebrows became more angled. I can see it. I can see it. They're sharks. I feel like I definitely have to watch out for Mr. Holden, because I feel like he would be the one who I would have to watch out for. Cove, I feel like, because I know him, like he can easily fold. He will fold if I say, hey, what do you have in your hand? Okay, he won't fold that easily, but if I like glance over, he wouldn't do anything. But Mr. Holden, I feel like I would have to watch him. Kara, she's the wild card. It can go either way with her, I believe. Oh, Kira's phrasing made you think back to when you were young, specifically of Mr. Holden's favorite shark pants that he used to wear all the time. Does he still wear them? Perhaps they had been a fit for him in ways you didn't know of. You could feel tension in the air. Cove and his parents glued their eyes to one another, then all placed $5 bills in an empty space in front of them. Cove dropped an extra one for you, giving you a tiny smile after he did. Thank you, Cove. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take all your money. Actually, no. I would probably give it back to him because he bought my way in. So once this was done, Kira began dealing out cards to everybody. It was time to begin. The first round came and went quickly, with the group getting into the groove of things. You won right away, which meant you had money to keep playing the second round. You're a natural. Nicely done. You better keep those wits about you for the next round, though. As the night went on, so did the games. Mr. Holden would jokingly shake his fist whenever someone other than him got a pair. Kara acted as a news anchor, reporting on every move everyone made by speaking into her curled fist. Cove was still a few words, but now it was because he was focused on the game instead of being overcome with awkwardness. Most of the time, you even spotted a smile on his lips. Aw, baby. You won quite a few games to your delight. He had a hefty money pile. Well, you had a hefty money pile on your side of the table. You must regret paying Jamie's way in now, huh? No way. Jamie might be beating me, but she's also beating you too. Yeah, just call him out, Cove. Cove turned towards you and smiled, looking pleased at your ability to match his mom and dad. You smirked and raised your hand for a high five, which he was willing to give you. Sweet. It became clear that where the money went in, the moment didn't really matter. They ended up giving it back to one another in other ways, and not just through more rounds of cards. You sat back, looking over the scene. A tiny smile grew on your face. Cove's family was pretty cool, you thought. Yeah, I can't wait for them to become my in-laws. You were glad you got this chance to come over to spend time with the three of them. Hey, we got through the memory. Let's go. All right, so we have two more memories. We have family and road trip. Road trip will be the last one we do because it's special. It's a special one. But we're going to do family next. So yeah, if anyone who isn't familiar of what we're doing tonight, we're going to finish these moments. We're going to end summer, and then we're going to go into step 3. Once we get to the moment select for step 3 will be the end of the stream. That's gonna be in about maybe 3 or 4 hours. So yeah, if you're here for the long haul, you can sit back and enjoy it. But be sure to get some popcorn or some food and make yourself comfortable. Also, thank you for redeeming the fairy Zela, honey. Thank you. I look good, don't I? I'm gonna get a big head. You guys can't keep letting me get away with this. All right, but let's not delay any further. We're gonna do the family scene. All right, the sun warmed your skin from its place in the sky, and you closed your eyes, enjoying the mix of the heat with the pleasant breeze that drifted past you. You and Lee had spread out on a blanket on top of one of the hills behind your house and had been relaxing there for a while now. I have the DLC stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna get the DLC stuff after my payday. Payday is later on this month, so I can't get it just now. Well, I have the wedding one, but everything else I don't have. This moment made me cry. Ooh, okay. So like I saved Road Trip for last because that one made me like kind of scream out loud when I played it the first time. So that's why I left it for last, but I haven't played this one. So I kind of want to see this one. It made you cry though. Oh my God, I'm gonna cry. Wait, do I have tissues? I have tissues. Okay, good. But oh my God, you preparing me for the crying? Oh no. Lee had come over earlier in the day, and while a range of activities had been discussed, from staying home to heading down to the beach, a picnic on the hill had been the choice you both settled on. A small spread was laid out in front of you. Some bottled water, soft drinks, as well as chips and sliced fruit. You sat up and reached for a snack, listening to Lee talk away about the musical she had gotten to see a few days ago. It was unbelievable. There was singing, dancing, and crazy stunts, and it was all done live right in front of my face. Maybe one day we could go together. I gotta see more shows like that. You smiled at Lee's enthusiasm, knowing how much she enjoyed singing and performing. Oh my God, I've mentioned it before on stream, but there's this one theater troupe that I want to see, and it's really hard to get tickets because they're pretty good. They're very good, but it's like an all-women theater group, and they look pretty good. And like the performances they do various plays from like Beauty and the Beast to even some old traditional plays as well. So I kind of want to see them, but again, it is very hard to get tickets. Like the moment their tickets are announced, like it's sold out that same day. So I'm trying so hard to get those tickets, but we'll see how it goes, right? One day I will go, and one day I will probably make a video about it because it's really hard to get those tickets, damn it. So I get you, Lee. I understand you, Lee. And she was good at it too. You had gotten a chance to hear her sing a couple of tunes, and you knew she'd put a lot of effort into it, and I just hit the mic. God damn it. I also like to sing, but I wasn't very good. Yeah, I love singing. But I'm really terrible at singing. You didn't like to sing, but you were told you were good at it. No. I like to sing, but I'm not good. Yeah, that didn't stop you from doing it though. Yup. Let's go. Wait, can you guys sing? Or do you like singing? I should ask. Do you guys like singing? Well, actually no, can you sing well? Like I joined choir when I was a kid, but I wasn't good at it. I love to sing. Am I good? Heck no. Yo, same. I'm terrible at singing. Like I'll go to karaoke and I will sing my heart out, but if you hear like playback, it's just like kind of thing. Like oh my gosh. But yeah, no, I'm really terrible at singing. But yeah, let's go. Karaoke. Wait, when are you guys doing karaoke stream? I'm asking everybody. I don't care if you're a VTuber. I don't care if you show your face. When are you doing a karaoke stream? And when am I being invited to see it? But no, I'm asking everybody. Everybody has to do a karaoke stream. See it? Nah, you're joining. Nah. If I join it, we're gonna need like a content warning. Like, this following stream, you will have like damaged eardrums, so listen at your own risk. But I mean, I'm okay with joining, like, as long as I'm not the only one singing. But I don't know, I feel like if you have like reverb on your mic, I mean, it makes anyone sound good. So maybe I can cheat and just add the reverb and I'll sound like I'm a heavenly singer. But yeah, no, I can't sing. But yeah, karaoke stream win, guys. I wonder if maybe we could put on our own show. Think of how fun that would be. We could perform for our parents and ask our friends and some other people to come and watch too. It'd totally work. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, Chief. Sure, I'll give it a go. It wasn't something you had really thought about before, but if Lee wanted to do it, then you could at least give it a shot. Lee clapped in excitement and bounced on the balls of her feet, beyond happy that you were on board with her idea. I can't talk. I'm gonna sing. Do you want to, or maybe do something else? I'll write the song. Let's go. I'll do makeup. I'll dance because I like dancing. Okay, we can pick an upbeat song. That way it'll be easy for you to move. Is there anything else that's coming to your head? One more thing. Ooh. I'll do some kind of stunt that goes to the music. Ooh, a daredevil. I can't wait to see what you come up with. Is there anything else that's coming to your head? No, that's all. The two of you ran back to your house to grab the supplies you needed, dodging your mom's amused questions before heading back out to the blanket to get started. You grabbed your bicycle helmet and a pair of knee pads to protect yourself and quickly strapped those on. Lee and you discussed the plans in detail, settling on a song first, and then practicing out parts for the show. The afternoon passed quickly, the sun dropping lower and lower in the sky, and after having thoroughly worked out how the show was going to go, you decided to take a break. Oh, you should know. We should have invited Cove to watch us practice our show. He could tell us if it's bad before we put on the real thing. I'm glad he didn't see. Nah, that's smart. We should ask him to watch us later. Okay. It's too bad Derek isn't in the neighborhood today. I like him. Aw. Yeah, he is a good person. I knew you'd think so. But speaking of boys we like, what's the relationship status between you and Cove? Is it good? Hey, don't be asking me all these questions, Lee. You blushed and said nothing. Let's go. Ooh, you're bright red. I guess it's very good. But like, really, are you going to be telling him you have a crush on him anytime soon or what? I don't have a crush on Cove. I'm lying though. I'm pretty sure he already knows. Pretty sure isn't sure. You should declare it to him. You mumbled something incoherent and she gave you a pointed look. You know that he has a crush on you too. It's obvious for him. It's obvious for you. Why not just do it? You didn't say anything, wondering about the possibilities instead. The two of you talked a little more about Cove amongst other topics, and you found that it was nice having someone to speak with about these sorts of things. Finally, you decided to pack everything up and head back home for the evening. Lee talked excitedly about the show as you did, and you thought back on what you had already accomplished for it. You could definitely do with a little more practice, but what you had so far was a solid foundation for the performance. Oh, they all look so judgmental, like, oh, hello? What happened? Upon walking through the front door, You were met by your moms and Elizabeth hovering around each other in the living room. Tension hung thick in the air as the three of them turned to you and leave, frowning slightly. You had interrupted something. Exactly what, you weren't sure. Bruh, what's happening? Wow, who died? Nah, I don't want to say wow, who died, because like I feel like anytime you say that, sometimes it's like it actually meant someone died. But yeah, we'll just say what's going on. Your moms looked at each other, wondering which of them was going to speak first. Eventually, Mom cleared her throat and spoke. We're just having a talk with your sister. The room fell silent again, with no one quite knowing what to say. You felt incredibly awkward, but the silence didn't last long. You don't have to stop just because those two are here. There's no reason to try keeping it a secret. Oh my god. Why is she mad? Elizabeth was mad, with her arms folded defensively over her chest, but your mom's nodded in agreement with her.
Well...
Elizabeth was asking about her parents. Ah, I see. Yeah, we are adopted, so... I'm not gonna be angry. Like, I don't know those people. we were kids. Like, we were babies. And then you grew us. We grew up with you. So I only know my mom's. I don't know about the other people. Her biological ones. The world spun around you at the news. You couldn't understand. Why was this happening now? When you glanced at Lee, she shuffled her feet uncomfortably, as though she didn't know if she should be there or not anymore. You didn't know either. Your moms had always been open and honest about the fact that neither of them had given birth to you or your sister, but the details hadn't been fully explained before. It made sense that Elizabeth didn't know a lot about her biological parents and wanted to know more. You just hadn't ever thought you'd accidentally stumbled into it. Elizabeth looked at your parents expectantly. She wasn't going to let the unintentional interruption derail things. Bruh. Everyone's just like eating popcorn and sipping on the tea. Oh my god. I know, it's such a mood. It's just like, sip tea? Wait, hold on. Let me sip my tea. Be like, oh, this look good. Hello. Damn, we all a bunch of nosy people. I love it. I'm here for it. We don't want to keep that information from either of you. It's your right to know your past, but we did want to wait until you asked to hear yourselves. Well, it's happening now, so... Your mom shared a nervous glance, and Ma took in a quick breath before speaking again. I adopted you from the Philippines when you were just a baby. Oh, okay. Elizabeth dropped her arms, her eyebrows shooting upwards in surprise. Wait, I wasn't born here?
No.
No, you weren't. You could clearly see that your sister was appalled by this information. You struggled even more with what to do or how to react. Am I gonna have to pass some tests to even be a citizen?
No.
No, you were adopted into the country. We took care of things. You're already a citizen. You have nothing to worry about. Bruh, this is a lot. There's a lot to take in as a teenager. What the frick? I followed all the laws when it came to bringing a child into the US. Nothing can be held against you. Elizabeth sighed, placated with the information, but still far from happy. Who were my parents as people? Why did they put me up for adoption in the first place? Ma softly put her hands over Elizabeth's shoulder, trying to provide some support before she gave her the answer.
So sorry.
Oh, fuck. This is heavy shit. So heavy. I'm so sorry, sweetie. Your parents were reported to have died. They didn't go into details on the specifics of how, but you were an orphan. I wish we had better news for you, Elizabeth. Elizabeth was torn between emotions, her eyes filled with tears as she threw her hands into the air, settling on enraged. Great, so I can never meet them, even if I wanted to. Not that I could have anyway, since they lived in another part of the world when they were still alive. Bruh. It's so heavy. Jeebus. Oh my god. Poor Elizabeth. Wait. Are we related? Because if so, those are my parents too. What the heck? Damn. Oh no. Wait, am I also Filipino? Shit. This is heavy. It's so heavy. What the frick? Aw. Elizabeth turned her back on you and your moms and stormed off, sprinting up the stairs into her room before anyone could stop her. I have to go and talk to her. Ma immediately started to follow her, but Mom gently held her by the arm and shook her head. We should give her a little space to process it all. Your mom's head hung low, but she stopped walking. With Elizabeth now gone, the two of them seemed to remember you, and Lee were still standing awkwardly off to the side. I'm sorry you had to see all that. It's not how I expected it would have happened when the time came. But since it's the topic of the day, Jamie, is there anything you'd like to ask? I mean, I want to ask. You deserve to know after all. Lee patted your back and gave you a supportive look. I don't want to hear not right now. Nah, it's fine. I want to know. Like, since we're on the topic anyway. Tell me more. Your parents both nodded in sync to your reply, ready to talk. I can leave if you want to have things be private. No. I want you to be here. I want you to be my support, Lee. Oh my god. What the hell? What is this? Why? Why is this happening? I can do that. Lee shifted a little closer to you in support, and you were glad to have her there with you. It made you feel a little stronger somehow. You've turned to face your parents again, preparing yourself for what they were about to tell you. Mom was the first to speak, her voice quivering with emotion. You were adopted as a baby, but 2 years after Elizabeth. We used a different organization that time, and you were adopted within the US. Oh wait, so I'm American, right? We're sorry to tell you, Jamie, your parents had also passed away, and no other family member took you in, if there were any. Bro, what the hell? Oh my god. I need tissues. Oh no. That's kind of fucked up though, because it's just like, like my parents also passed away, but like no other family member, if there were any, they didn't want to take me in. Bruh, was that just abandoned? What the actual frick? I hate it here. I hate this. Yo, I want to cry. Oh no. What the hell? That's bullshit. What the fuck? Oh my god. That's so sad. Yo, if I don't start crying, if there's not an option to cry, I'm gonna be angry too. I'm gonna be angry along with Elizabeth. Well, what the frick? That's why we waited. We wanted to wait until you asked. We didn't want to suddenly drop that in your lap. We wanted you to be prepared. Bruh, I'm not prepared. I'm not ready for any of this.
I'm sorry.
We're sorry, Jamie. Yo, I want to cry. I'm adopted. That's like, I already knew I was adopted. I knew I was adopted, but to have like no one else in my family want to like claim me or have anything to do with me after my parents died, that makes it even worse. Bruh, what the fuck? Lee gave you a reassuring squeeze on the arm to show she was there for you. Yo, I was angry. I'd be so fucking angry. But no, I'm just gonna cry. It's not your fault. You didn't kill them, right? Bruh. But imagine if they did. I don't want them to tell me if they did. I don't think my parents would, kill anyone. I don't think they're serial killers. But yeah, I'm just gonna start crying. Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. I gotta set the scene for this. Shit. God damn it. A lump formed in your throat. Oh my god, not I actually feel like I want to cry. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay. I'm not gonna cry in stream. God damn it, I'm not gonna cry over a fucking novel. God damn it. Okay. A lump formed in your throat just as warm tears started falling over your cheeks. You wiped them away with the back of your hand, sniffling quietly. Yeah, I want to cry. I want to cry so much. Okay, let me like at least turn off the... Ow! Jesus Christ! Honey! Thank you for the love. Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. But poor Jamie. Poor thing. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank you guys for the support. Aw. Thank you for listening, Jamie. If there's anything else you want to know, all you have to do is ask. We'll do our best to answer any questions you have.
Okay.
How are you feeling now? Are you going to be okay? Lee watched you closely, as though judging how exactly she should react to what's going on. I feel fine, but you didn't mean that, right? Like, bruh, that's a lot. That's a lot of shit to dump on a 13-year-old, bruh. Anger rose inside you. You definitely weren't okay. For real. Nah, I'm angry. Like, fuck that. I mean, I kind of want to continue crying, but nah, I'm angry. I'm not angry at my parents. I think I'm just angry at, like, the biological family. Like, if there was, like, no one else, then that's fine. But, like, if there was, I think I'm pissed about that. So, yeah, no, I'm angry. I'm not okay. You tell me something like that and expect me to be okay with it? Oh, shit. No, but I'm not angry at them though. I'm angry at my biological parents. Well, not the parents, but the relatives. But you know what? I made this choice. Ah, Jesus Christ. Boyd, thank you for the love. But yes, we just found out we're adopted. I mean, we knew we were adopted, but well, I knew I was adopted. But not the gremlin laugh. I love you too. I love you too, darling. But yeah, oh my god. Your moms look visibly taken aback. We're sorry, Jamie. You don't have to be okay. We never wanted to drop this on you out of nowhere. No one seemed to have any words after that. You went up to your room. You wanted to see Elizabeth. Aw, that would be cute to have like sister bonding. Am I adopted? Oh my god. Boyd, Boyd, I'm sorry to have to tell you this now, but yes, honey, you are adopted. Mommy did not have you. But yes, we're adopted. We're all adopted. Oh no, you're adopted. That's so sad. And then meanwhile, honey's just like, I'm just eating the popcorn, just minding my business, just watching this drama unfold. I'm sorry, Boyd, but it doesn't mean I love you any less. But yes, you are adopted, and Nemu is also adopted. You're both adopted. But I still love you guys. I love you as if you were my own children. Lies? What the hell? No. I love you. I love you. I love Nemu. I love Hotaru, even though they're not technically my kid. I love you. I love everybody. I'm running away from home. No. Boyd, no. Damn. Oh no, she's lurking. No. I gotta end stream. I gotta go find Boyd. I gotta end stream. I gotta find my daughter. Oh no. Rip. Aw. Yeah, I'll have a good long talk with Boyd after this stream. Aw. I like how Stream Elements is just like, yeah, I appreciate you. Nice timing, Stream Elements. Nice timing. Yeah, I want to see Cove. I mean, I also want to get out of the house, but let's go see Cove. More than anything, in that moment, you wanted to see Cove. No one could be there for you the way he could. I mean, we do have Lee. She was there for the bombshell. But I feel like we should just, yeah, spend time with Lee. But I mean, I guess this just helps with more bonding. Wow, gee, thanks. But it's true, Boyd, we love you. And Lee is like, hello, right? Like, excuse me, I was here the entire time. But like, nah, we're like, no one else can understand me. Not Lee, only Cove. Damn, you turned on your heel without another word and headed towards the front door. Oh my God, okay. So I know we're just leaving the house and everything, but if we go on the hill and we're just like crying, it would be so reminiscent of how we met Cove. Because when we met Cove was on a hill and he was crying. If Cove finds us and we're crying, I'm gonna die. I don't think I can survive if we recreate what happened when we first met. Oh my God. Lee's footsteps echoed from behind and you knew she was following you. Like, don't follow me. Yeah. Sorry, Lee, you gotta stay. we need to go have an angst moment. Yeah, can you stay, Lee? I want to go by myself. Sorry, Lee. Just leave Lee behind. I'm so sorry, Lee. Oh, okay. I'll wait for you here, but I really hope you'll be all right, Jamie. Once outside, you strode across the street purposefully, Cove's house set in your sights. After you raised a hand to knock on the door, it only took a few moments for Mr. Holden to answer it, giving you a broad smile. Cliff's face fell suddenly. He could tell something was wrong, but he didn't say anything else. Instead, he looked back towards the hallway where you knew Cove's room was located. I like how we don't have to say anything. The dad just knows. He's just like, okay, I know now it's not the time to fuck around. Just he's in his room. He's in his room. Just go to Cove. Aw. Cove, Jamie's here. After calling for his son, he turned back to you with an encouraging thumbs up. I'm gonna cry. They're so supportive. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry on stream. God damn it. I need a moment. Fuck. Okay. I'm good. He won't be long. As promised, it didn't take long before footsteps echoed down the hall, and Cove's head of green hair appeared before you all. He looked ahead to see you standing there, and when his eyes widened, you guessed he had noticed you'd been crying. Aww. Jamie? Cove pushed past his dad to stand with you outside the door, watching you with concern etched all over his face. Ah! Fuck. Why are we playing this? You kids be safe. If you need anything, you know where to find me. He gave you a kind smile before softly shutting the front door, giving you some privacy. Hydrate in headbath. Thank you for the hydrate, Arashiro. I'm going through it, damn it. I need alcohol. I need alcohol to get through this. Oh my God. I'm feeling some things for it's midnight. I'm feeling so many things right now. But everyone hydrate. Sip your tea if you need to. Bro, it's too much. It's too much for me. I'ma die. I just wanted the cutesy stuff. I didn't want the feels, damn it. Cove stepped closer still and spoke cautiously. Yeah, oh, nothing's wrong, Cove. I just found out I'm fucking adopted and like my relatives didn't want me. Why am I still single? Oh. Damn, just cutting deep, Koji. Oh no. It's nothing. I mean, obviously it's not nothing. You didn't speak to him. I needed to talk to you. My parents are dead. Bruh. That's a big bombshell to drop on him. Like, my parents are dead. Yeah, when he gives you that worried look, it makes me like, right? Like, bro, I just want to hug him and just hold him like forever. It's just like, no, No, I just need this. I just need this. Thank you. Yeah, I needed to talk to you. Cove's forehead furrowed in concern at your words. Well, I'm here. You can tell me. My mom and dad who gave birth to me, they're dead. Without having to say, oh my god. Holy shit! Oh my god, okay. I need to read it. I need to read it because I just want to scream right now, but yeah, I want to scream. I want to scream, but it's midnight. I can't scream. I can't scream like a maniac. Without having to say anything else, Cove reached out and put you into a tight embrace, his familiar warmth enveloping you. He doesn't like hug. Well, no, I don't want to say he doesn't like hugging, but like, I'm the one who always reaches out to hug him first. He doesn't hug me. This is big, damn it. Holy shit. Oh my god. Cove, oh my god, I'm marrying you. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna confess. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm gonna confess. I'll be like, I love you. I love you so much. Well, I'm not gonna confess right now, but I love you, Cove. Oh, baby. I'm sorry, Jamie. His words were whispered comfortably in your shoulder. No, I'm just gonna cry. I'm just gonna cry. Look, I'm gonna be vulnerable in front of family and Cove only, damn it. Anyone else, I will freaking punch. This moment and the charity moment made me cry. Oh, I haven't done charity yet, but yes, I'll probably cry. Cause like this is hitting me. I didn't come in. I didn't come here for the emotions, damn it. I just wanted to enjoy a game. I hate it here. It hit, y'all. It's hitting so hard. I can't. I'm gonna die. It's too many feels. I can't. You pressed your face into the crook of his neck, unable to stop the tears. The hold he had on you tightened. Oh, baby. Can we talk somewhere else? You felt uncomfortable huddling around the entrance of Cove's house. That feeling didn't seem to be a problem though. Yeah. Cove took you by the arm and encouraged you to along behind him. You followed without protest. Oh my god, we went to the hill. Oh my god. We went to the hill, bruh. I can't. This fucking game. You headed towards the hills where you and Lee had spent the majority of your day. Things seemed so different then, only a couple hours ago, and you wondered how everything had changed so drastically. You took a seat in the grass beside Cove, who bent his legs and rested his arms on them before he turned to you again. Can you explain everything to me? You nodded softly before taking in a heavy breath and launching into the story. Cove sat quietly and listened attentively, nodding every now and then or taking a sharp inhale. It took a long time for you to relay the details. Dozens of stars were pinpointed in the sky as the night wore on. Silence settled between you and Cove as Cove sat quietly for a moment, contemplating everything you had said. When he finally spoke, his voice was quiet, drifting through the night towards you. Baby! Oh my god. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that, Cove. Fuck.
So sorry.
Oh, baby. I'm so sorry about what happened to your parents. So sorry. Yo, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. God damn it. Okay. He stopped suddenly and took in a deep, shaky breath, and you got the impression he was struggling with what was right to say. Nah. I would say I'm just so mad. I mean, but I'm not mad at my adoptive parents. I'm mad at like the situation. The situation freaking sucks. I'm just so mad. Why did it have to be like this?
Amy.
Oh, you're not doing anything wrong. You know that, right? Baby, when I played for the first time in this moment, I wasn't prepared for the feel. Right? Like, look, I just came to get a good childhood friends to lovers game. I wasn't expecting all these feels. I hate it. Don't look at me like that, Cove. Ugh. I think that you can be as sad as you want for as long as you need, or you can feel okay about it whenever you want to. He sighed and ran a hand through his hair as he looked out over the ocean. Ah, don't tell me it's okay. I'm gonna die. Death is coming. Death is coming for me. I guess what I'm trying to say is whatever you feel about it is how you feel about it. You don't have to force yourself to be different. I mean, I'm gonna cry, but I could. No, I'm gonna thank him. Thank you, Cove. His words had made you feel better, and you knew it was true. You didn't have to apologize or make any excuses for the way you felt about it all. Cove smiled at you a little, and you could tell he was trying to be comforting. And your moms definitely don't. It doesn't matter if you're not blood related. You're definitely family. I can see that, and I hope you can too. Yeah, family don't end in blood. I learned that from Supernatural. Family don't end in blood. Ah, Reese, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, you came in at like the worst time because I'm over here just trying not to cry. But oh my god, welcome in Raiders. I forgot to do my intro. I'm over here crying. Welcome in Raiders. My name is Zela Petalcliff. I am a Thunder Fae VTuber and also Reese's Twitter wife. I play a lot of indie games and right now we're just crying at the fact that we found out that we are adopted. Oh, yeah, I'm over here crying. I'm over here having an existential fucking crisis right now. It's too much. But please make yourself comfortable. We'll be streaming for a while, so yeah, make yourself comfortable. But if you are feeling tired and you need to tap out, don't worry. You do not have to stay. Take care of yourself. And oh my god, that crying emote, Risa, it looks good. I love it. I love it. But yeah, we're just crying. We're just crying in the club right now. But yeah, Cove is trying to comfort us. Oh my god. But yeah, I can do it. I can do it. I can remain strong. I'm gonna be strong. But wait, Risa, what were you playing today? Was it what was it? TFT? Was that what you were playing? Was it Genshin? Overwatch? Cause yeah, let me bring the attention onto my wife. Oh yeah? Okay, cool. Pog. TFT, let's go. How'd you do? Was it good? Was it a good match? I watch every time I watch you play, I'm just like, yeah, I'm rooting for you, but I have like no idea what's happening. I'm terrible at like strategy games. I struggle so hard. Oh no. Oh no, baby. I believe in you. But I'm also gonna shout her out again. Cause you know, we always shout out the wife here. But for those who aren't in the know, Risa and I will be continuing It Takes Two this coming Saturday. So if you want to watch us share a brain cell, that's where we'll be. It's on both of our schedules, I believe. So you can check in on us. But yeah, go follow the wife. She's the say so one. Well, she's more say so than I am. I'm not say so. But at the end we got second place. Hey yo, let's go, Pog. Second place. I'm so proud of you, baby. I'm so proud. But yeah. It's just gonna be me just shouting out Risa. I also need to do stuff for uni and have like 2 hours to do that, so have fun. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for the raid, baby. Have a good one. Oh my god, I love you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Have a good day at class, baby. And for everyone else, we're gonna continue crying. So I hope you got tissues. We have tissues. Oh wait, we need tissues, we need popcorn, and we need tea. Make sure you have those. Yes, because yeah, COVID's still gonna comfort us. You felt the reassurance in his eyes. Oh my god, can I just kiss this man? He's adorable. You stayed up on the hill together a little longer, looking out over the ocean and the stars that shone brightly above it. After talking about the situation with someone who wasn't directly a part of it, you started to see things in a different light. Above all, you were glad to have Cove's support and to know you could count on him if you needed it. Hey. The sudden voice of your sister behind you made you jump. You saw her standing a little way away. She walked closer and you didn't quite know what to do or what she was planning on saying. Would you mind going? I want to talk to just Jamie. You can come back. It's not going to be forever or anything. Cove seemed equal parts concerned and skeptical. Leaving now wasn't a concept that thrilled him. I mean, I kind of want to keep him here, but yeah, just for a little bit, If she wanted to talk to you in private, it was obviously about something important. You waited until the two of you were alone before fixing her an inquisitive look. Elizabeth folded her arms, looking you over. Did moms tell you about your parents too? Yeah, they did. My birth parents also died. Elizabeth broke eye contact after that.
Sorry.
Aw, Lizzie. I mean, Elizabeth. Ray, she actually care. I mean, she's our sister. She does care about us. But still, though. Why did you want to talk to me? Elizabeth raised an eyebrow at the question, as though the answer should be obvious. I was worried about you. I was the one who brought it up, but I made you deal with whatever was left when I was gone. She sighed, glancing upwards for a moment before settling on you once more. I wanted to ask you what happened without everyone breathing down our necks. I'm amazed you noticed I was unkind, bro. Savage. That was pretty crappy of you to just bail. I'm not mad at you. Nah, I'm surprised. Be like, bro. Nah. Yeah, it was pretty crappy of you to just bail. I'm not mad at you. Yeah, no, I'm not mad at you. She stuck her nose up a little at that, but her smile was soft. All of this, it upset me. She slipped back into a scowl. I'm sorry, Jamie. It's a pretty depressing topic. Yeah. You have to be born in the US to become president. What? She wants to become president. Rip. Sorry, Elizabeth. You can't become president. But, I mean... You can be vice president, no? I'm not sure how it works. Oh, wait a minute, but if the president got taken out of office or anything like that, would I actually not? Yeah, I don't think she could become president. Damn, I'm sorry, Lizzie. Aw. Poor baby. You had never heard of that dream of hers before. She noticed your bafflement and continued. I get I was never gonna be president, but it just feels weird having stuff taken away, not even getting a chance at it. I don't like having to know that when I was born, I was gonna have a completely different life. So different I can't even think about what it looked like in my head. I could have spoken another language, lived away from everything I've ever seen here, had someone else as my sibling. And then my parents died and I was adopted. And the life I got became a totally new thing forever. I can't go back to what it was, even if I wanted to. Oh shit. Damn, honey. Damn, she's just dropping facts. Oh no. A heaviness settled between you and the person who became your sister. You knew exactly how she felt. It was a confusing feeling to have lived one way for as long as you can remember, but not having it be what was originally yours. Elizabeth watched you seriously. She was still trying to make sense of this to you and herself. I don't know why today was the day. Nothing came up to make me ask the question. It was just something I've had in my head for a while. When it was just me and mom's in the living room, I just kind of said it, finally, and there you go. She shifted from one foot to another, relaxing her stance just a bit. She also spoke more gently. Learning about them and what happened doesn't change how I feel about our family, Jamie. She smirked, fixing you with sharp eyes. I've already figured out a long time ago that moms weren't our biological parents. That wasn't news. Technically, one of them could have been related to you. So, out of topic, but I sent you a pic on Insta that you would appreciate. Oh no. I'm worried. I'll go check it out though. This doesn't change anything? Yeah. Nothing about the family I was first born in would have made me decide that this wasn't my family anymore. If you had hoped to be free of my big sisterly status, don't think you're so lucky. She bumped her shoulder against yours playfully, her lips tilted at the corners.
You'll always be my little sister.
Aww, babies! Oh my god. Damn. As much as I talk crap about my sisters, they'll always be my sisters. Even my little bratty one, even my little bratty sister, they'll still be my sisters. Even though they get on my nerves all the time, they're still my sisters. You jokingly groaned at the prospect. Nah, we hugging. We're having a moment, damn it. It took a few seconds, but she gave you a quick squeeze in return. You'll always be my family too. Aww. So cute. Chuckling, she seemed pleased with how the conversation had gone in the end. Ready to head back home? It's been a long day. You gave her a nod. Come on, you two, let's go. You walked home together in comfortable silence down the well-worn street. The familiarity of it all felt nice. When you stepped through the door, you found your moms quietly sitting together at the kitchen table. Their heads snapped up when they got to their feet to meet you, Mom giving you a careful smile. We're so glad to see you. Yeah, let's apologize. We were kind of rude. I'm sorry for snapping at you earlier. You don't need to apologize, sweetheart. We're just happy to have you here again. Ma then came over and wrapped her arms around you and Elizabeth, giving you a tight hug. It didn't take long for Mom to join in, putting her arms around the both of you.
Love you.
We really couldn't have asked for better, kiddos. We love you. More than we could ever say. Moms. Aw. You're smooshing me. Exactly. You all chuckled, the rumble of laughter shaking you all as you continue to hold each other tight. I love you too. They both pulled back eventually and grinned at the two of you, and you knew then that you all had each other, and you always would. Hey, I hope you're all right. Oh, thank you for staying here, Lee. Lee came up towards you, a soft smile plastered on her face. Are you okay, Elizabeth? Elizabeth rolled her eyes and huffed a breath, and you knew she wasn't used to showing her vulnerable side.
Fine.
I'm doing fine. Lee nodded, though you could tell she didn't quite believe her. Well now, since we're all here, how about we do something together as a family? That sounds like an excellent idea. We should have some fun before the night's over. I love the sound of that. Okay. Aw. Cove looked a little bashful, likely over being included as a part of the family, but he tried not to pay much attention to it. Of course you're family. Why not? You hid the smile that threatened to tilt your lips, knowing that Elizabeth must have been in a good mood if she hadn't even teased Cove for being a part of it. And no matter what she could have said about it, you wanted him to be there. Aww. He was someone who was really important to you. Oh my god, yes he is. Who's got a suggestion? It should be something we can do here in the house with everyone in the same room. You suddenly remembered the show you and Lee had been working on earlier. Maybe we can do our show? A show? This is the first time we're hearing of this. I'm intrigued. It would be amazing if you put it on for us to watch. Oh yeah, I need to see what you've cooked up. That'd be cool. You smiled at Lee, who returned the gesture while bouncing on her heels in excitement. Take some seats and we'll get everything together. Your moms collected the chairs from around the dining table and set them in a row in the living room, where there was enough space for the show. While they did that, you and Lee quickly gathered the supplies you needed and rehashed the plan one last time. You listened through the song you had chosen one last time. You also took a moment to cycle through the dance move you had planned. And you then made sure to grab your bicycle helmet and knee pads from your bedroom and strap them on. When the two of you returned to the living room, everyone was sitting and chatting amongst themselves while they waited. The group quieted down when you and Lee stood in front of them on your makeshift stage. Lee was buzzing quietly with excitement beside you. You felt nervous all of a sudden. Yeah, stage fright is real, man. No matter how small that audience was, it was still all eyes on you. Okay, so welcome to our show. We only came up with it today, but we promise it'll be good. No refunds, right? No refunds. If it sucks, it sucks to suck. Laughter rippled through the mini audience. Then you nodded at Lee that you were ready to begin. Lee took in a deep breath, waiting the few beats it took to get into the song, and started singing. The dance moves you had practiced went perfectly with the tempo of the song. You performed your stunts to the sound of gasps and applause from the audience. When the performance was over, Lee took your hand in hers, and the two of you bowed deeply together. Thank you, thank you. Everyone gave you a round of applause and cheers for an encore. When you straightened yourself up, you were happy to see that even Elizabeth was clapping for you. Hey, let's go. Bravo, bravo. You're so talented. Your family rose from their seats and came over to congratulate you more directly. You were beaming from ear to ear. Cove was the first one to approach, stepping up to you and Lee with a smile on his face.
Nice.
Ah, nice job. Oh my god, baby. Thank you. You're so great with those tricks, Jamie. It was cool. You blushed and said nothing. Ayy. Cove chuckled and shook his head. Your parents gushed about how great everything was and thank you for sharing it with them. Elizabeth was complimentary in her own way, although she did describe the show as cute, which you knew meant kind of kiddie. You laughed it off, however, and were just happy that everyone had a nice time. In that moment, you couldn't have been more pleased to be a part of the family you had. Aww, that's so cute. I mean, it almost got me though. It almost got me. It almost fucking got me. But yes, we're now on the road trip. So we're gonna start this, but before we start it, I do have to go to the bathroom again. I apologize. I have a very weak bladder. So I'm gonna switch to a BRB just for a bit. And I'm gonna shout out some more people while I go potty. I'll be back in a minute or so. Yeah. I'm not gonna time how long it takes me to pee, but yeah, if you guys are still here, it's fine. If not, don't worry. No offense taken. Why? What do you mean why? What do you mean why, Taco? Pee faster, bro. I can't pee any faster. All right, but yeah, I'll be right back. All right, but I'm back. Hopefully it didn't take too long. But yeah, we're back. We're gonna do the road trip now. Oh my god, I love the road trip one. The road trip one was the only one I've done offline, because everything else I was just like, I'll do it on stream. But yeah, road trip was the only one I did offline, because yeah, I was just like, I got to do at least one. So enough stalling. We're just gonna get right into it, because I know this is kind of a long one. I mean, they're all long ones, but just gonna get right into it. Okay. Even though you were awake, the sun had barely peeked its head above the horizon, and the sky above was still dark, though lightening by the minute. Usually you wouldn't be up so early, especially during summer vacation, but today was different. Today, instead of the lazy days you were used to, everything around you was a flurry of activity as both your family and Coves prepared for what lay ahead. Because parked in the street just outside your house was a massive RV camper, so big you couldn't even see Cove's house behind it. His parents had rented the RV for a few days to take him on a short road trip to see the Redwood National Park. Hey, let's go. Park time. You glanced at Cove, who was standing nearby, taking in the scene in front of him. The prospect of the trip had to be a mixed bag for him, but it was only 3 days, so it seemed he was dealing with it as best as he could. Especially now that you and your family were joining them. You weren't exactly how it happened. You knew your parents and Coves spoke to each other often, and somewhere along the way, plans were made after Cliff offered to share the space. The parents all thought it was a fantastic idea. You had already gotten a good look inside while helping to load everything in, and you had to admit that while it was a really big car, fitting that many people inside was going to be snug.
Let's go.
Move it or lose it, kiddo. Mom bustled past with a cooler in one hand and a large bottle of water under the other. She was upbeat for this early in the morning. Ma, however, seemed to be on the other side of the wavelength. She followed behind her wife, dragging her feet on every step. Yo, Ma is such a mood. I'm gonna need a whole jug of coffee once we hit the road. Yeah, you can relate to Ma. It was way too early. You yawned and rubbed at your eyes, still sleepy from the early morning wake-up call. The air outside was still damp from the dew, and that helped make you a bit more alert. But what about you guys? Are you night owls? Are you morning birds? How are you guys? I am a night owl. I will stay up late. Case in point, I mean, it's only midnight. It's not that late for me right now, but yeah, I'm the type who goes to bed at like 5 a.m. Like, if I could go to bed at 5 a.m., wake up at like 1 p.m. I'm neither. I want to sleep. That is such a mood, honey. That is such a mood. Yes. Night owl. Yes, let's go. Like, if I didn't have my job, I would probably just be a night owl. But yeah, because my job I have now, it's like I have to be up early. So I have to be an early riser, even though I really don't want to be. But I mean, it can't be helped. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, and then at the end of the chain came your sister. She had a bone to pick before the trip officially started. Her rattling off critiques added some level of normalcy to everything new going on. I don't get why I can't sleep in the bed tonight. Jamie's the youngest, and I'll never fall asleep in that loft. We're trying to make things fair on everyone. If you want to play the older card, you should be offering to take the loft on both nights. It's important for big siblings to make sacrifices for their younger ones. Damn, that's right. Call her out, Ma. Elizabeth huffed, not happy with that answer in the slightest, and folded her arms, leaning back against the side of the RV. The trip plans had been nailed down prior, the sleeping arrangements included. Elizabeth still held onto her objections with them. There was a main area of the RV with a couch, loft, and some floor space. At the end of the car was a room with a large bed. Your moms were sharing the bed. Kira was on the couch, and father and son intended to sleep on the floor. The adults determined you and Elizabeth would switch between the small loft above the driver's seat and sharing the bed with moms. Right? I thought it was unfair that Cove had to sleep on the floor. Like, bruh. Yeah, you felt that sharing a bed with your parents would be awkward. You weren't a kid anymore, and yet you were gonna have to sleep next to your moms. They assured you that they tried to give you space for the one night you had to share, but you were still not pleased. Like, come on, I'm not a kid anymore. I don't want to share a bed with my parents. All right, so very oddly specific question. It's not that oddly specific, but if you shared a bed with your parents, at what age did you stop sharing a bed with them? Like in my family, we had a lot of kids. So I shared a bed with my parents until I was maybe 2 or 3 years old. And then after that, I got my own bed. Well, no, I had to share a bed with my sister, my little sister. Yeah, so I shared a bed with my little sister, and I didn't like it because she peed the bed a lot. And yeah, that's right, I'm exposed to my little sister. She peed the bed a lot. So I was mad because I woke up in pee too. It was so gross. But yeah, I shared the bed with my parents for like 3 years. But for me, I don't think it was that weird. But when I did a homestay with my host family, the daughter, she slept in the same bed with the parents, and she was like 7 or 8 years old. And I thought, huh? Because like by then I was already in my own bed. But yeah, it wasn't until like I did the homestay that she finally got her own room. And like for the first month, she was like, I don't want to be in my own room. I want to stay with you guys. And then like after the month, she was just like, get out of my room. So it was interesting. But yeah, if you have bunked, well, yeah, if you have bunked with your parents, at what age did you stop? If you did at all. If you didn't, that's also fair. I don't know. I think if I ever have kids, I don't know if I'll sleep with them like in the same bed, because like I worry about rolling over on them. Because like sometimes I tend to roll over as I sleep. So yeah, that wouldn't be good for the kid. So probably never if I ever have kids. I don't think I will, but you know, it's still a thought though. But let's see what mom has to say. All right, you lot, does everyone have everything they need? We're heading out in 5 minutes. Now's the time to double check. You don't want to forget something important. At the word, Elizabeth yelped and dashed back into the house, her bedhead hair bouncing behind her as she went. Mom came over to you and gave a smile, setting her hands on her hips. Oh, how about you, Jamie? Do you have all your clothes packed? Toiletries? Deodorant? Floss? Anything else you can think of? Oh shit, I forgot something. Guys. I don't know what I forgot, but I forgot something. Taco, no, we're still kids. No. We didn't forget a condom. I'm gonna bonk you. Hold on, let me do the exclamation bonk. Where are we staying again? Rude. No, they're still like 5 years old, Taco. Why don't you take a seat right over there? Just take a seat right over there. Taco, no. Yeah, you get the bonk for that one. Yeah, sorry, mommy. Mommy, sorry. I mean, I know there's teen pregnancies and stuff and everything, but as the adults, we're supposed to look away and pretend that doesn't happen. And we're on a family trip, so that kind of stuff definitely ain't happen. Oh my god, Koji, yes. Mommy, sorry. At least bringing a condom is safe sex. Yeah, but I don't want to have that kind of situation happening right now. Better safe than sorry. No. I would understand in step 3. Step 3, yeah, go for it. Do you do you. But step 2, nah. They're still basically like 2-year-olds to me. So nah. Jay! Hey, hi. What's up? Welcome, Raiders. Hey, yo, let's go. J-Ray, let's go. Nice. Hey, thank you for the follow. And welcome, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome. Wait, let me give you a shout out, Jay, before I forget. All right, but yeah, welcome, Raiders. My name is Zela Petalcliff. I am a Thunderfae VTuber. I play a lot of indie games. And right now we are playing Our Life. It's gonna be a long stream. Well, probably not that long, but it's gonna be a long stream. So if you're into visual novels, kick back, grab some popcorn, sip on some tea, and get some tissues because it's a doozy. But yeah, how was your stream? How was your stream, honey? Oh, but also, do not feel obligated to have to stay for the raid. I know how raid etiquette goes. You do not have to stay. You can tap out if you guys need to. Was playing the last campfire for the first time. Ooh, what kind of? I don't think I've heard of the last campfire. Is it good? Is it chill? Is it chaotic? The clip my face. Oh my gosh, but your face, I love it. But yes, thank you for the raid. I hope everyone's day is going great right now. Like what? Just before this memory that we're on now, we found out we were adopted, so it was a bit emotional. We got a little sad. Tears were shed. You know how it goes. But yeah, we're now going on a road trip, so. Yeah, thank you again. It's like a puzzle adventure game. Oh, Pog. I think I would play that, but I don't know. I feel like I would be too dumb for it. But oh, okay. Wait, let me see. Okay, let me put that down. The last campfire. I'm just like building my list of games that I want to play. So the last campfire. All right, thank you for the suggestion. Thank you for the heads up. just put it into my my list of games. How are the games? By the way, I heard mommy when I came in. Oh no, just coming at the worst time. Oh no. Oh no. So just before you guys came in, our mom here. She was asking us if we forgot anything, and Taco in chat said condoms, and I was just like, we are like 13 years old, ma'am. And so she said, sorry, mommy. So that's where we left off. Ma'am? What do you mean, ma'am? I said what I said. Why don't you take a seat right over there, Taco? Take a seat, just right over there. Just right over there. Condom is normal. Not for a 13-year-old. We are 13. I mean, yes, I get it. Teen pregnancy is a thing, but we're looking away. We're supposed to pretend that doesn't exist. Close an eye. I feel like I have to close my entire stream if I have to do that. 13 and 18. No, we are not having that conversation. No, we are not having that conversation. No, it is not close. It is not close at all. Taco, no, right? Hold on, that deserves another bonk. Taco, no. You out here trying to get me canceled before, right? Into the corner you go. Get out of here, Taco. Am I the one that's gonna be on the Predator show? Yep, you're gonna be on the Predator show now. Just take a seat right over there. Just right over there. But nah. Yeah, at least wait until we're in step 3, Taco. Step 3, we're at least closer to adult. Oh my god. You guys are gonna try to get me taken off twitch.tv. I just got here. I'm not ready to go yet. All right, but we did forget something, but it wasn't condoms. All right, let's see. What did we forget? You just gave her a flat look like, bitch, I got everything. But no, we forgot something. Sprinting up the stairs to the bathroom, you grabbed your toothbrush from beside the sink before heading back down. Okay, I got it. You were glad you were reminded to grab it after having left it out to use this morning. It would have been embarrassing if you couldn't brush your teeth for the next few days. I mean, you could use your hand. Like, have you not done that? I've forgotten a few times where like I've forgotten like my toothbrush. Just use my finger. It's not accurate and it's not good, but it's something. I mean, you could also use mouthwash, but Yeah, you can use your finger. Not that embarrassing. Your mom was still there, waiting with a knowing expression as you walked out again. Got everything now, Jamie? Yeah. With a few minutes left to spare before leaving, you mentally went over what you had packed for the trip. Clothes, a pillow, a blanket, not condoms, usual day-to-day gear for most people. You also had more personal things, ayo, such as condom will not be on this list. Yeah, pencils and paper, why not? You had to be prepared in case you saw something to sketch at the park, or if you had to write anything down, or if you needed to pass time just doodling. Your camera, because we're going to a park, so a national park. Let's go. It was just a little pocket camera you had gotten from your mom's, but you couldn't miss the opportunity to take some new snaps. Oh yeah, for anyone aware, we have 2 moms. So if you see moms plural, it's not a typo. We have 2 moms. What else do I need? Sure, my favorite stuffed animal. Cause why not? Wait. Do you guys have stuffed animals? Like a favorite stuffed animal? Like, do you have like a bear or like an alligator or what have you? So I had one when I was in middle school that I kept around. I made it at the Build-A-Bear workshop, and it was so cute. And I named it after one of my friends. So yeah, I kept it because yeah, I liked my friend. So that was my stuffed animal. I kind of stopped using it after. Well, stop using it. I stopped carrying it around like when I got to high school, because you know that was childish. I got some sushi cats. Oh my god, they're so cute. Oh my god, I want pictures. Pictures, or it didn't happen. Jay, I want to see these pictures of these sushi cats. I want to see them. But yeah, I mean, I have stuffed animals here now. Like I have actually, speaking of sushi cats, I don't have sushi cats, but I have like a Rilakuma. I have a Rilakuma sushi set where it's just like the bear, the relaxed bear, and he has a piece of sushi above him, and it's really cute. But yeah, it's so cute. Oh, sorry. I'm lurking. No, I'm just kidding. Jammies. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's such a good emote. Let's go. Just jam out. But without fail, it always made you feel comfortable whenever you went somewhere new. It was like taking a little piece of home away with you. A couple of things to read, because you know we're freaking nerds. You had packed one of your old favorites and a new one you had never tried before. You knew you had plenty of time for them both for such a long drive. Sure, a gaming console. Let's go. Because it's only a day trip, right? So, yeah. The drive to Redwood National Park would take an entire day one way, so you wanted to make sure you had a way to entertain yourself while traveling there and back. And that was everything. Oh my god, an MP3 player. Oh my gosh, we're just dating ourselves right now. Welcome back, Boyd. Thank you for the unlurk. What'd you find out there? What'd you find out there, baby? But okay, I need to ask. I need to know how old I am. But were you born during the time the MP3 players were a thing? Were you born during the time of cassettes? Were you born during the time of iPods? Please let me know. Spoiled taco. Me. She found me a spoiled taco. Yes. Wait. Yes. What? Yes? Huh? What? Walkman. Oh my god, a Walkman. Okay. All right, Walkman. No worries. Thank you for the lurk. And again, thank you for the raid, Jay. Thank you. Thank you. Stay safe out there. But oh my god, yeah, I'm so old. So I didn't have a Walkman. I didn't have an MP3 player. but I was around. I was around that time. But I'm not gonna say anything else because I don't want to date myself. I'm gonna be too old. I'm gonna feel old. But I mean, I think cassettes were going out of style, but yeah. And no laughing, Liv. I'm young. I'm hip. I'm with the kids. But I've seen cassettes. Yeah, no, same. My parents also had like a record player, so I've seen it all. I've seen 8 tracks. Yeah. I feel you, right? They're coming back though. Really? Cassettes like why? Why? That should just stay in the past. Oh my god. Okay. Has anyone heard of a Zune? Did you ever have a Zune? Because, you know, that was supposed to beat out an iPod, but yeah, anyone ever had a Zune? Old stuff are coming the fuck back. Why? There are certain things that should not come back. Like in fashion, I know like some 90s fashion is coming back. Like 90s and 2000s, I think that's coming back, but nah, that stuff should not come back. A Zune? No, a kazoo, not a kazoo's Boyd. A Zune, Z-U-N-E. It was supposed to be the competitor for the iPod, but like no one really used the Zune. So one of my friends, he had a Zune, but like he stopped using it because he just got an iPod because he was like, oh, it's better. So I never had one, but I wanted one. I just wanted everything my friend had, okay? Because like I had a childhood friend, so yeah. Yeah, I think because iPod was a bigger deal then. Yeah, it was. It was definitely a bigger deal. I didn't even get an iPod. No, the first iPod I had was like an iPod Touch, and it wasn't the first gen. Was it second, third generation? And I got that in high school because like my parents wouldn't let me have anything. Every time I was like, I want an iPod. I want an iPod Shuffle. I want this, and my parents are like, no, you can't have it. I have an iPod Touch, but I forgot the password to it. I lost my iPod Touch, and I hope to God I never, like, the person who stole it, because I swear it's been stolen. I lost it, but someone stole it, and I'm pretty sure whoever stole it, I hope they never like resurface, because I'll come after you. I will fight you. You stole my stuff. So yeah, maybe I want like another iPod, but I have an iPhone, so I'm just like, I'll just download the music on there if I need it. But I don't know. I don't think I would want like another like music system, like an iPod or anything like that again. Just use my phone. But yeah, thank you guys for answering. All right, so Kira, oh my god, her green hair. It always strikes me every time. Hey, let me take that for you, Jamie. I'll stow it in the RV. There's a few spots left that'll fit. You let Kira take your bag and gave her a grateful smile. With nothing left to do, you watched the others getting ready for the trip. Kira and Cliff seemed to have the most energy of anyone. They were finishing packing the suitcases away while your moms had gone to lock up the house. They high-fived whenever another one got crammed into the storage compartments of the vehicle. Even though your own parents were more low-key than Coves, you could tell they were both excited for the trip. It had been a while since your family had been away together. Away anywhere together, if I can read. Guys, I can't read. What are we gonna do? I can't read. Elizabeth skipped towards the RV, a bag slung over her shoulder, and you were surprised to see she seemed more optimistic about the whole ordeal now. Sleep? Nah, I'll sleep when I'm dead. Nah, I'm gonna sleep once we get past stage 3, step 3. But it'll be a while. It'll be maybe like another 2 hours. Yeah, because yeah, we're already gonna get to like what, another hour just on road trip alone. So No, I'm not gonna sleep. Sleep is for the weak. I'm weak, but I ain't that weak. Usually, she wasn't the one to exit the confines of her room unless it was for TV or food or to leave her family behind to be with friends. You would have thought 3 whole days packed in an RV with 6 others would be too much for her. Yes, Red, thank you for the raid, for the follow. Is that something to eat? What is something to eat? Sleep? Yeah, it's so crunchy. Yeah, sleep is something that you crunch on. You're not late. No, you're just in time. Everyone's here early. Well, welcome in and thank you for the follow. Crunch. Eyes closed. Dream. Huh? What are you talking about, Taco? I don't get it. I don't understand what's happening. I don't understand this sleep thing. It sounds crunchy. Oh my god, I want food. I said I wasn't gonna eat dinner, but I want food. But yeah, I'm not gonna end stream. I'm not gonna end stream because I'm way too invested. Damn it. Because like even if I end stream, I'm still gonna play this after I end stream. I'm not going to bed. If I don't perceive it, it don't exist. Mood. I finna force sleep somebody. Nah, I'm gonna close my eyes. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. So true, Boyd. You got the right idea. All right, but it was a nice surprise. You supposed any vacation was better than no vacation in her mind. Monkey don't see, monkey don't know. Oh no, god dang it. Gove had been pretty quiet so far, and more than anything seemed to be overwhelmed by the situation. You weren't very excited for the trip either. You like being at home and would rather find things to do around your town. Soon, the miscellaneous remaining tasks had been all wrapped up. Everyone piled into the RV. It was officially time for the trip to start. Bruh, look at this space. There's what? There's 1, 2, there's Cove's dad, Cove's mom, my mom, Elizabeth, and me. That's like 7 people. What the frick? 7 people in this tiny RV, bruh. Bro, what would I be to be in an RV with Cove? Hey, yo, back off, bitch. He's mine. Wait, hold up. I didn't threaten anyone yet. Back off, he's mine. Nah, he's mine. That's my man. I will come after you. I will kill you. You can spray me all you want. He's still my man. Yeah, I know. I definitely have to get the knife asset. Ow, Jesus Christ. Ow. Ow. But yes, one day I will get a knife redeemed so I can threaten you guys with everything aside from just a spray. The spray ain't cutting it. We need a knife now. We gotta go even further into yandere territory. One day. But once Oriza is back, I will bother her. Nar, what do you mean nar? No, we're definitely gonna get the knife. I need the knife. Actually, I was thinking about making that an emote as well. Shit getting real. Yup, shit's getting real. I have a knife now, guys. One day I will get one. Like, you know how like some people they have like the gun as their emote? Like they'll have like their character with a gun. That's not gonna be me. I'm gonna have my emote with a knife. Just threatening people. And I ain't sorry, but actually no. Twitch might say no to that emote. They could tell me no, but I don't know. We'll see. A sword. A sword. A sword. I mean, it could. Yeah, it's a sword. Yeah, definitely. And it did. Cliff took the first shift driving. He cautiously navigated the massive car out of the narrow neighborhood streets. It was touch and go for the first part of the journey. Your moms and Kira were all huddled at the front, trying to get a view of how much space they had on each side. There was a sense of relief when the first long leg of the trip was hit, and the RV would only need to go down one stretch of highway for miles. The mom group cleared out of the driver's area, leaving Cove's dad to it, taking more comfortable seats around the main cabin. You are now free to move aboard the cabin. Monkey bro! Hey, Con Banana! How's it going? How's your day? You just missed it. We were being yanderes. Oh, and I missed a yandere fun. Yeah! I was threatening everyone with chat. I was threatening everyone with a spray bottle and and my expressions. Banana. Cheer. Banana. Oh my god, Boyd. Boyd, no. Boyd, honey, no. Oh yeah, but before we go too far, I would just want to let everyone know that Cove Holden is my man, and I will be with him forever and ever and ever. I meant it. I meant it. He's my man. You can spray me all you want, Taco. This is my man. Perfectly timed sus spray. It is. It was. Fine. Just wait till I get the knife asset. Just wait, Taco. All right, but let me stop being yandere. Let's continue this road trip, guys. You felt like you could finally relax now too. Time slipped by as morning faded away. Before you realized it, the engine of the RV came to a stop, but only halted for a few moments as Cliff climbed out of the driver's seat and Mom took over. Mom was sitting shotgun, giving Mom a quick tutorial on the controls as it was her first time driving anything this large. All right, remember, don't drive on the sidewalk. People frown upon that. I will be with him for my eyes. So true, monkey bro. But yes, exactly. But he's gonna be mine. He's mine. I ain't willing to share him. At least not yet. Who drives a car on a sidewalk? People who want to get to their destination faster, Taco. Gosh, obviously. Nope, I'm not gonna question that any further. Cliff groaned as he headed towards the rest of you, stretching his arms above his head and loosening up his muscles. Motorbike, yes. No. An actual car, an RV? No, you just drive that motherfucker right on the sidewalk. You'll get through the traffic faster, and it'll be a bumpy ride. Pedestrians hate him. 3 traffic hacks to never be late for work again. A BuzzFeed article. Oh my god. Let's go. That's exactly right, Buggy Bro. Let's go. Yeah, just drive on the sidewalk, everybody. Actually, no, don't do that. Don't do that. I didn't endorse it. I was just joking. Officers, I was joking. That was a joke. This is a parody account. What else can I say to not get myself counted as an accessory to murder? Well, no, it would be what? Vehicular manslaughter, wouldn't it? A parody account. Yes, this is a parody account. I'm just a shit entertainer on the internet. I'm just here to entertain and make crass jokes. I don't condone actually running people over. Dude, Cove's dad looks so good. Come on. We're making good progress. Yeah, maybe you should take a nap in the back for a while. That was a long haul you just did, and I know you're on less sleep than usual. Cliff waved a hand, that trademark grin of his slipping into place. I don't need sleep. I still got a few miles in the old tank. See, that's same here. Like, I don't need to go to sleep. I'm gonna keep streaming. And even if I stop streaming this game, I'm still probably gonna play it afterwards. So either I play it on stream or I play it off stream. You ain't stopping me, damn it. He flexed an arm, showing off his muscles to drive the point about how resilient he was home. And Kira rolled her eyes in amusement. Like, every time they have like friendly banter, I always wonder, and I will still always ponder this loudly, like, why'd they get a divorce? Why'd they separate? They still seem like they're good, but I don't know. Maybe they did just drift apart. But I don't know. I kind of want to ask Cove, but he gets angry whenever I ask. Dad, everybody has to sleep. Cove shook his head at the tough guy act, though Cliff simply chuckled and ruffled his son's hair.
So?
Are you going to be driving again anytime soon, Mr. Holden? I want to know so I can prepare. Did anyone pack some rope? I might need it. There's no seatbelts up here. Oof, the savage. Hot people like that can't be held down. Oh, God. Rip. Oh, Elizabeth called down from where she was lounging in the loft above the driving compartment. She was laying on her back, her hair falling over the side and swinging around as the RV started up again and took off down the road. A bag of potato chips was balanced on Elizabeth's stomach, and she tossed a couple in her mouth right as Cliff held a hand to his chest, pretending to be offended by the remark. Kira laughed lightheartedly.
Don't worry about that.
Lucky for all of us, we have enough adults to cover the shifts today. He won't be driving again until tomorrow. Oh, just enough time to write up my last will and testament. Oh, it's not his driving I'm worried about, bruh. I mean, nah. I'll be mean too. Not you too. The rest of the group laughed while Cliff pouted, and he gave him an apologetic shrug. Sorry. Look, if everyone's joking on you, I gotta join in. Mom then shouted back in her seat to join in the conversation, a playful smile tilting her lips. What I'm more worried about is this old monster getting us there and back again before falling apart. It looks as though it was built in the early 90s. It must be older than some of the occupants. Oh my God, early 90s? Bruh. Is it older than me? Hey, yo. I mean, I'm old. I'm centuries old. That's just the aesthetic of the decor. It's not that old, I think. Did you ask what year the model was before you rented it? Kira wrinkled her nose in thought. Yes, I did. I just can't remember what the answer was. Oh my God, this mom. Is she a bimbo? Not like derogatory, but is she a bimbo? Because I don't know. Maybe you can inherit being a being a himbo. Is that why Cove's a himbo? Because his mom's a bimbo. Oh my God, I've solved it. I've cracked the case. Does it work like that? Yeah. I believe so. I believe that everyone, like, if you've came across a himbo, more likely one of their parents was a himbo or a bimbo. It's inherited. So all the himbos you know, one of their parents is also a said himbo or bimbo. It definitely works like that. So, I mean, but then again, I feel like Cliff, like Cove's dad, he's also kind of like himbo. So I don't know, maybe Cove's just got the short stick because both of his parents are kind of himbo. So then the mom is, oh, okay. Yeah, maybe. Himbo behavior. Yes, exactly. Oh no. I mean, oh my God, if we have kids, does that mean that our kids are gonna be himbo? Oh no, we can't have kids. I don't want my kids to be himbo. I don't want my kids to be himbos. We're not having kids, Cove. Sorry, Cove. It runs in the family. No, no, not in my family. Not like this. If your parents even have it as a recessive gene, you might exhibit it as a dominant trait. No, no, no. It's just like, what's that? What's that one trait that is technically recessive, but it shows up as a dominant trait? Oh my God, what is it? What's that genetic square thing that you learned about in biology class, the Punnett square? Yeah. Oh my God. Okay. So as much as I hated biology class, I loved doing like the Punnett square. Cause like I was always interested in seeing like what traits people would get. So like being able to like push your thumb back, being like double jointed, or like being able to like touch your nose with your tongue, or like being a redhead, and so on. I like those. I like doing those, but no, I was just terrible at class. But how were you guys in school? Were you guys geniuses? Were you guys himbos? How were you guys in school? I would say I was average. Like I went to a smart school, but I felt like I was just mid. Boyd was top of her class. Hey, yo, I believe it. My daughter's smart. I'm on top of the other end. No, Taco, no. I'm the weird kid. Oh my God. I mean, I feel like, aren't we all weird kids? Yeah, I was the anime kid. I mean, I wasn't the only one. So like my friends and I, we would just gather around at the lunch table just reading manga. wait, yeah, the manga. You just read the manga. Not manga, but manga. But yeah, we were pretty cool. That was low-key me too. Yes, let's go. Yeah, I feel like it would just be just us, right? I feel like anyone who's like into VTubers or the like, I feel like you're into like anime or something, at least a little bit. So yeah, I'm glad that you guys are all here. I'm glad that you're stuck dealing with a VTuber. I was the honor kids, now I'm a burnout. Yo, this is such a mood. Like I had the smart kid syndrome. I was told that I was smart the entire time. And I studied hard. I pressured myself in school. And yeah, now I'm just like, yeah, I'm a failure. What am I doing with my life? I'm just a VTuber. I'm not doing well. For being a VTuber. Right? Oh my gosh, I could have been anything, but I decided to be a cringe VTuber. Oh my God, I can't believe it. But I mean, there's nowhere else I would rather be though. I love being a VTuber. I love being cringe. Oh my God, I'm among my people. Let's go. Yes, be amongst the cringe, be amongst the burnouts, be amongst the VTubers. Well, kidding aside, I'm both the weird and smart kid. Hey, definitely. That is so valid. That's so valid. Like I was, well, I guess if you ask anyone else, I was smart, but I wasn't that smart. At least I don't think I was, because like, I feel like anyone else was smarter than me. Even like, cause I went to a school that was dual enrollment. So we took university and high school classes and we studied our butts off, but I got top 10 when I, no, sorry, not top 10, top 5. I got top 5 when I graduated, but I wanted to be valedictorian, but I didn't make it. I wasn't that smart. But yeah, even then I felt pressure to be smart. But yeah, I mean, I was a little weird. I tried my best to fit in, but obviously I wasn't gonna fit in because like I liked anime. But I feel that, like being the smart and the weird kid. But Just stay true to yourself. Be the weird kid. Never be normal. I was borderline weird in high school. I legit did not know when I was being cool and when I was being weird. I lacked self-awareness back then. Yeah, that's understandable. I've kind of felt like I couldn't read the room. I mean, even now I still can't read the room. But yeah. Bro, are you me? Oh no, you guys are just finding everything amongst yourself. Being too normal is boring for me. Right? Imagine being a normie. Imagine touching grass willingly. It can't be me. It can't be me. I tried being normie once. It was awful. 0 out of 10, wouldn't recommend. But nah, like even when I took what 3 or 4 days off for winter break, I went to the game center because I was just like, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna play rhythm games. And even then, I still saw VTuber stuff. I went into, what was it? Yeah. So I play a lot of rhythm games offline. I'm terrible at rhythm games, but like I play a lot of rhythm games offline, and there's a couple of rhythm games at the game center that had like Niji Sanji and like Hollow Life stuff. So obviously I played it because I'm like, yeah, but then I also felt awkward because I'm like, oh my God, I'm playing a song that was sung by VTubers. Oh my God. Good night. Good luck. Have fun streaming. Thank you. Thank you for coming in on Jay's raid. And also thank you for the follow. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Oh, that's me with fighting games. I'm terrible at them, so I usually play them single player. Yeah, I really want to play like Smash Bros, but I'm really terrible at like those kind of games. But yeah, Night Red. Also hydrate everyone, because my throat's feeling a little scratchy. There we go. I don't want. No, you hydrate. You'll hydrate now, damn it. When you tilted your chin up carefully to look, you heard the rustling of the bag of chips and realized Elizabeth had rested the end of it on your head. She gestured to the opening, silently offering to share her snack. You took a handful. Ayy. Reaching up, you scooped up some chips. After that, the weight of the packet left your scalp. You happily munched away as the conversation continued on, and you got closer and closer to your destination. Wait, what? I thought it was about the friends we made along the way. It's not about the destination, guys. Actually, no, it is about the destination here, damn it. I want to get off this. I want to get out of this RV. The day flew by with the group of you chatting, playing games, and passing the time together before finally arriving at the park and setting up for the night. Mom was closing the windows while everyone got ready for bed, saying goodnight to the others as she made her way to the back room. You had all had dinner together while still driving, and some hours after had arrived at your destination and found a spot to park in for the rest of your stay. Giving a look across the front of the RV, you noticed almost everyone there was already dozing off where they were, with Cove having completely fallen asleep curled up in the passenger seat. Aw, cute baby. He must have done so while Kira was driving the last leg, and they had decided not to disturb him. Aw. Just kiss him and run. Kira herself was the only one up there who was still awake, flipping through a magazine next to a portable light from her spot on the couch. It seemed Mr. Holden needed to sleep despite his claims. You followed your moms into the back room and closed the door behind you before crawling onto the bed between them. It was a queen-size bed, so there was enough space for the three of you together without too much squishing.
Good night.
Get a good rest, Jamie. We've got a big day ahead of us tomorrow.
Fantastic.
I'm looking forward to the bush walk in the morning. It's been a long time since I was out in nature like this. There will be plenty of us for us to see. You stayed awake for a little while longer while your moms whispered about the park and forest in general. with the sound of their voices in the background. Eventually, you nodded off to sleep. Good morning. The next morning, you were up bright and early, preparing for the day ahead. I had an okay sleep. It's nothing to write home about. It was nothing compared to your bed at home, but at least you didn't have to sleep on the floor, so you couldn't complain too much. Mom whined about the firmness of the mattress, but Mom had only encouraged her to enjoy the trip while she could. While looking for a spot to get ready, you had some trouble finding a space of your own, as the others were doing the same thing. Cove was perched on top of the counter, brushing his hair and tucking up his legs every time someone wanted to move past. The parents were checking, double checking, and triple checking that you had everything, to the point where you had stopped listening to them altogether. Isn't that just annoying, where it's just like, yeah, do you have everything? Yes. Do you have everything? Yes. You sure you have everything? Yes. So annoying. But I mean, I get it. You gotta be prepared. You knew you wouldn't be returning to the RV at all that day, but by the look of the backpacks that were packed up and ready to go, you doubted anything was missing from them. So I want to ask you guys, are you careful planners, or do you just throw stuff in and just hope for the best? Be like, oh, well, if it's here, it's here. If it's not, it's not. Oh no, poor Zela. Let's see. Oh. Oh my gosh. Not me checking my phone, checking my messages while on stream. Oh no. But honey, if you're still here, I saw it. I saw the story. It's so cute. The best Sebastian. Oh my god. I love it. Thank you for sending that. But no, let me focus on my story, damn it. Oh no, it didn't take much longer until you all exited the RV in a bustle and headed into the Redwood National Park. Yeah, thank you, honey. Thank you. Oh, stretch. All right, I got you. Hydrate and stretch. You got it. Oh god. Stretch. All right, and hydrate. Also, everyone else, hydrate and stretch as well. Whoa. Oh my god. That's some nice water, because I'm out of tea again. But yes, thank you for the hydrate and stretch, Corvus.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, Cove, honey, baby. Cove had his head tilted up towards the canopy of trees, his eyes wide as he took in the massive trunks on either side of you. You knew that the redwood trees here were considered the tallest trees on Earth, but you weren't prepared for exactly how huge they would be in person.
Come on.
Smile, you two. Oh, you spun just in time for Akira to snap a picture of you and Cove together. Hey, let's go. I love you, Mom. I mean, mother-in-law. Let's go. Oh, Boyd with the hype. Let's go. Nice. We're just vibing here. All right, but you spun just... Oh, wait, no. Next line. Before she pointed her camera at Cliff, trying to get a shot despite his weak protest that she should just enjoy the moment. Your parents were walking behind the group a little, while with Mom telling Ma some information she had read about the park in a brochure. Ma listened happily while looking around and taking in the sights, every now and then asking a question or making a joke about something Mom had said. You smiled at them, thinking your mom must have read a lot of pamphlets to know so much about the park. Maybe you should come and work here as a tour guide if you know so much about the place. Right? If you like this place so much, why don't you just marry it? So true, Lizzie. I mean, Elizabeth. Elizabeth's teeth earning a squeeze on the nose from your mom. She seemed to be enjoying herself, but you thought that might be because she was amused by everyone else's reactions. Yeah, I was in a good mood. Why not? The air was fresh and clean, and it was nice to be outdoors with the people you loved most. Aww, that's really adorable. Let's go. All right, but you were certain that this was only the beginning of what would be a great day. The adults had decided on some casual nature walks rather than serious hiking, and you strolled along at your own pace, taking in the scenery. Okay, as much as this is cute of us just like, you know, going out to see nature, we're touching grass. This is a lot. I want to go home. I don't like it. I want to be home cuddling with Cove, eating some potato chips on my bed, reading comic books. We're out here in the fresh air. Same, can't relate. Right? What? I don't want to be out here. Even though I said I was having a good time, I just want to be in my bed. I just want to eat potato chips, read comic books, cuddle with Cove. You know, just the good stuff. A nice summer break with Cove. Elizabeth sped up a little, smirking at Cove as she fell into place between the two of you. And immediately you could tell by her expression, she was going to say something taunting. I'm watching you. I'm watching you, sis. I can't believe our families are actually on vacation together. She threw her arms out, speaking with a genuine sense of bewilderment. Yeah, indoors is fun too. It is definitely fun. I would have joked about something like this happening, but now I'm not sure I want to give them any more ideas. Cove smiled at her, even if it was a little awkwardly, and continued walking along. Just watch. Next year, they'll be talking about their next new amazing idea. She put on a fake voice deeper than her own. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can try to do that. We could just sell both our houses and move in together. Think of how much we save on the mortgage. It was clear that Elizabeth was being sarcastic. Cove simply shook his head, not really bothered by her. You suppose he was used to it by this point. What you laughing at, Boyd? What's so funny? Oscar? I like how you're just like questioning, like, was that something I can enjoy? Is it? I don't know. But yeah, oh my god, deep voices. I think I've mentioned it so many times, but yeah, I'm a sucker for deep voices. Yes, definitely, yes. Hey, but yeah, if you follow me on Twitter, hey yo, you know, simple plug, you know, on the socials, hashtag socials, exclamation socials. If you follow my Twitter, I did like a recent trend of like the people, like it was like what, one like, and then I reveal who I have a crush on or my type. A majority of those people on that list, they have deep voices, so I'm just like, yes. Ikemen Zela arc, let's go. Oh no. No Ikemen Zela. Even though I kind of want to practice doing like, well, not Ikemen stuff, but like I want to okay, so it's kind of a weird reveal, but I kind of want to get like a PNG of like a gender bent Zela. And so like if anyone redeems that, I have to speak all like Ikemen for like 3 minutes or something. I don't think it'll happen anytime soon, but that's the future plan. Have like Zelane. But yes, that's the gender bent name, Zelane, because if you weren't around from the beginning, if you weren't here when I started, no, I'm just kidding. When I first started out VTubing, my name was Zela in progress, because I was in progress of, you know, becoming a VTuber. I was like pre-debut, even though I didn't really have a debut. But whenever I would go into other people's streams, they would read it as Zelane progress. So I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna keep it. So my gender bit name would be Zelane. You should. I would totally spam it. No, you can't spam the EK min, the EK min redeem. I don't know when it's coming, but you can't redeem it. I forbid it. I forbid it, Boyd. But Elizabeth, stop teasing us. Stop teasing. But seriously, they really do act like we're a single family. Ah, Jesus Christ. No, not the love. Not the love. Ow. Thank you for the love, Boyd. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate your face. Only your faces. Actually, no, she's my daughter, so I love her. Wait, while I'm being affectionate, I'm gonna shout her out. That is the wrong tab. I'm just tabbing out. Only the face? Yes, only the face. Never, baby. You're stuck here. You're stuck with me. You're stuck with your mom. Oh yeah, but anyone who isn't aware, you can do exclamation lucky to see how lucky you are. Just be aware. Just be careful. If you roll a 1, you do get timed out for a minute. If you roll a 20, you get to shout out anyone of your choosing. If you wanted to shout out yourself, you can definitely do that. But yeah, just be careful. Poor Steph. I think he's asleep at this point. But like every time, I swear that command has it out for him. He will always get timed out. A 13. Okay, not bad, not bad. But yeah, if you get timed out, I will probably laugh at you. We'll just point and laugh. Just point and laugh at the unlucky person. But if you get a 20, we'll probably still point and laugh. We're equal opportunity here. You get a 20, we laugh. You get a 1, we laugh. Oh, it's still a 7. Oh, so close. You're so close, Boyd. Damn it. Mood. I gave up. No, don't give up. You can do it. I believe in you. You can do it. You can time yourself. A 6. Oh, getting closer. Getting closer. But yeah, it is random, so I don't know what's gonna happen. You guys could time yourselves out. Why are you like this, Boyd? Yeah, there's a bit of a cooldown. Sorry, guys. Just a little bit. Don't give up. You can time yourself out. Ah, what's with the bonk? Oh, wait, 6, what's with the bonk? Okay, move on, Mom. No, never. Never. I will never move on. Also, I'm gonna do it as well. Because, you know what? Ah, damn it, I got a 5. So close. But what happens if I get timed out? Like, can I just not type in chat? What's gonna happen? Big think. Let's go. Oh, Elizabeth gave you and Cove a look. Her eyes glinting with mischief as she leered at you.
Yeah.
Hey, honey! Congrats, you got a 20. Who would you like to shout out? Zela's bio, 30% gameplay, 70% crack energy with chat, basically. Let's go. Honey, let's go. Pog. I mean, you can shout yourself out too. But is there anyone else you would also like to shout out? Because, yeah, you're still going to get a shout out. But yeah, let me know. Let me know. And let me, oh God. Just alt tabbing out. Shout me out. It doesn't count if you say it. We are Gucci. Mom, please. Just what? You want me to shout at Taco? I could definitely shout out Taco. Taco, stop being weird. Go sit over there. Go take a tea right over there. Death's Door. Oh, she's a small streamer and we met through here. Ooh, let's go. Pog. That's so cool. Yeah, thank you for letting us know about her. But yeah. Also, I didn't skip your wait, where was it? Ah, 6, you're one useless redeem. Yeah, you're one useless redeem. Not useless redeem. It's not a useless redeem. You're one useless fact. So did you know that Nintendo used to be a playing card company before they made the NES? Yeah. But also they were founded in 1889. A useless redeem is not a useless redeem. Shut up. I misspoke. It's a useless fact. I mean, it's informational, but it's like you're not gonna you're not gonna do anything with that information. So yeah, the more you know. What? Nintendo. Nintendo's nuts. Oh, got him. I don't even know if Taco was trying to set up a These Nuts jokes, but I'm gonna go ahead of. My time me out. No. The only time you'll get timed out is if you do the lucky command. I'm not gonna time anyone out. I think my mods are sleeping, so. But you just fell right into that one. Sorry, not sorry, Taco. Ah, damn. So close. Not even that close. You tried, honey. You tried, baby. 43? Okay, not that sussy. Okay, let's go. So close. I wonder, what if I do it? Boo. Okay. That's 12? I mean, okay. A 2? Boyd, you're getting so close. Boyd. Honey, baby, child. Try harder. No. Why would we do that? So that's 44? Okay. Well, like whenever I go into Honey's streams, I don't think Honey is like very sussy. Well, give me a timeout. Okay. Okay, but to confirm, would you like to be timed out, Boyd? Would you like to get a timeout? Oh, look at all that love. Yes. But yeah, Honey is totally chill. I love the vibes. What's that for, Taco? Boyd gets special treatment because she's my daughter. So time out for 300 seconds. All right, see you in 300 seconds, baby. Oh my god, Boyd, why? Yeah, no one else can ask to be timed out, only my daughter and potentially my wife. Can I have the Google form for being the daughter? No, the Google form is not currently open right now. So I apologize for the inconvenience. Yeah, at this point, the only chance that you get of being timed out is if you just get if you get the critical fail. But I feel bad because like Boyd is gonna be timed out for like 5 minutes. My poor baby. I wanna untime her out. Oh, Boyd, I miss you, baby. Dumbass. Hey, don't talk about my daughter like that. Two dumbasses. Don't talk about my daughter like that. I hate it here. Lucky. An 18. Okay. Close to 20 though. Keep going. Keep trying. Maybe one day we will be related. Legally anyway. She said it as though she was a gossipy old lady. I mean, she's not wrong. But she almost immediately dropped the tone and nonchalantly said her real thoughts. At least that's what Ma thinks. Cove still blushed, which made Elizabeth smile triumphantly, as though that was her whole purpose for teasing him. Aw, poor Cove. He's just like, what? Hello? Poor Cove. My poor baby. Oh, an 8. Okay, let's go. I believe in you guys. You can time yourselves out. Hey, Taco, you got a critical hit. Who would you like to shout out? I mean, I'm gonna shout out you out as well. But hey, Taco, who would you like to shout out? Then he mumbled quietly, refusing to make eye contact with either of you. I don't know why you think you're so funny when no one else does. Cove has a point. It wasn't a great, it wasn't a great comment. I'll marry you, Cove. I mean, I already told him. I already fucking told him. Well, actually, no, I didn't tell him. I already told my parents that I was gonna marry him. So I'll marry you, Cove. Just slowly graduating. I'll prevent her graduation. Good luck, Taco. I'll marry you, Cove. Right? See? Everyone's down bad for Cove in the chat. Tell him, yeah, of course. I'm gonna marry you, Cove. I'll marry you. That would be fitting after all, considering what you thought about when you first met him. He looked at you in disbelief. He genuinely could not believe this is where the conversation had gone. I expected you to give me an answer sooner or later. Let's fucking go, Jamie. Yes. Fucking tell him. Be like, I want to know. I need you to say yes. I'll get the rings for us. Don't worry, Jamie. I mean, Cove. Oh my god. I expected you to give me a answer sooner or later. Let's go. Cove frowned and reddened harder, but pretended to ignore what you were saying. No, don't ignore me, Cove. Don't ignore me. Your sister noticed what was happening. Ooh, he isn't going to engage with this topic. He ignored the continued teasing and increased the speed of his walk. He's just like, nah, I do not perceive. I don't know what's happening. Poor Cove. He's just over our shit. The day continued on with plenty to see and experience. You passed a few different activities that you would have liked to try out if you had the time, such as kayaking and rock climbing, but Moss said that would have to wait for another trip. There was a little stream during the walk that you sat beside and set out a picnic for lunch, nibbling on a selection of fruit, sandwiches, and chips. Various birds flew by overhead, and you made a game out of guessing the species that were hanging out in the trees nearby. You even managed to get a couple of them right, including the kingfisher that grabbed half of Cliff's sandwich. Nice. You were disappointed to only have one day in the park. Yeah, only one day. That sucks. There was so much here, and you felt like you need a whole week, maybe even more, to experience it all. You sighed quietly to yourself, wondering if you get the chance to come back. 15? Okay. Nice try, nice try. Keep it going, keep it going. Your group made it back to camp just as the sun was setting in the sky and the stars were appearing one by one. Everyone had enjoyed different parts of it most. You traded stories of what you thought while you were eating dinner, and then afterwards you pitched in to help clean up. A 5? Okay, Taco. Dang, Taco, you're just ready to get timed out again? You, along with Elizabeth and Cove, got to head back to the RV early and spend some time together while the parents stayed outside longer. It was nice to have the space to yourselves after the cramped journey there, and while Elizabeth had locked herself in the back room with her headphones, you and Cove were left in the main lounge area. Hey yo, let's go. 88% sus? Hello? 6? What? Hello? You hung out with Cove. Obviously, I'm gonna hang out with Cove. Well, let's take a load off. We got some time. You took a seat on the sofa while Cove sat down on the other end, tapping his fingers against his knees. Your cheeks warmed a little at that. Being close to him never failed to feel exciting. Aww. You've seen Cove nearly every day for the past 5 years, but seeing him in a jacket was still somewhat unusual. In Southern California, he could get away with that. It was a simple difference from his normal style, yet you couldn't help noticing the way he looked right now. It looked great on him. In fact, Cove always looked nice. Hello? God is watching, children. You gotta, if we're gonna dance, we gotta leave room for Jeebus. We're gonna be good. We're gonna be safe, so. And besides, Jesus Christ. We're gonna be nice and safe, so. Cause, yeah, our sister's in the back. We're not gonna do anything risque. We'll be good kids. Only good kids. When Cove cleared his throat, your eye snapped to his. He had an eyebrow raised and he clearly caught you staring at him. Shit, I got caught. Oof. No. I wasn't looking at anything. I was looking respectfully. Why not? What do you mean, why not?
What?
Is everything okay? Yeah, don't worry about it. You just look good, so good right now. No, we're gonna tell him you look so good right now. Cove immediately blushed at the unexpected compliment. What? He didn't say anything more than that one word question. You decided to elaborate further. I said you look cute. Aw. If I don't get a Cove, I don't want it. Mood. It's such a mood. You know, I hardly ever see you wearing a jacket, especially in summer. Oh yeah, I like wearing a few layers. I like wearing as few layers as possible. It's easier that way. I'd rather be cold than extra hot, and it's kind of a pain to carry extra clothes around. My parents made me bring this jacket. I love wearing layers, but yeah, I don't mind either way. I just dress depending on the weather or how I'm feeling at the time. Cove smiled lightly at you and nodded. I've noticed. Hello? He noticed? He noticed me? He's not senpai, but he noticed me? Damn, Cove, so smooth. You perked up hearing that. He noticed you too? Oh my god. Yes. We have to do this. We have to ask him what he likes. Oh, also 6, it's lucky. So close. But yeah, exclamation lucky. But yes, we do have to ask him. Bikini, ma'am, we are still 13. Why don't you take a seat right over there, Taco? Just take a seat right over there. Just right over there. So what type of clothes or accessories do you like to see on somebody other than you? I know what he likes, and we are gonna be simple bitches and we're gonna go get it, okay? I know what he likes, but I'm gonna pretend like I don't. Cove's eyes widened at the question, and his defensive reply seemed to slip out before he had a chance to have a proper think about it. Nothing. No, that was funny. Omar! Hi! Long time no see. How are you? How's my sussy merman doing? But I'm doing okay. Right now, we're simping over this little kid. Not, I shouldn't call him a little kid, but like he's gonna grow up and he's gonna be my husband. But it's my childhood friend right now. But yeah, how have you been? How's life? Life is, I know life is happening. But what? What do you mean what? I mean what? What do you mean what? But yeah, I'm just like loving the childhood adoration here. I love it. It's just so cute. I'm gonna throw up. But no, let me keep going, cause it's gonna get good. It's gonna get good. 64% sus. I mean, you're almost close to the funny number. The guy looks like Sato would dyed hair. No, don't tell me that. No, cause don't say that. Don't say that. Cause Cove is a nice bean. He's not a kusogaki. He's not a gremlin. That is not Sato. Don't say that. No, Omar, no. I gotta get that image out of my head. No, thank you. No. God damn it. A 2. So close. So close. Very comfy. Very comfy. Snorted laughter escaped you, and even though Cove's face flushed red, you could see the hint of a smile on his lips too. Come on, that's not what I meant. You composed yourself and sat up straighter, all traces of laughter disappearing from your face. Answer me with what you do mean then. Isn't there anything at all that you think looks good when you see it on someone? Oh, we're gonna get the details. We're gonna get the details. Cove mumbled under his breath, and you couldn't quite catch the words. He was having a difficult time with the subject. Let's see. No, we're gonna push him. We're gonna push him because I need to know. Low-key boots. Cove boots. Boots with the fur. Boots with the fur. Okay. I swear I won't make fun of you. That's not really it. Cove seemed pretty grumpy about your statement, but you weren't ready to give up so easily. No, keep pushing. I need to know so I can go and buy it. Yep, and the whole town was looking at her. Yep. I mean, I'm not gonna hit the floor though. But you can get low. Please. Cove sighed and looked down at his lap where he was fidgeting with his hands, still reluctant to give an answer.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Yeah, you made an unimpressed sound over how this was going. Are you sure? Fine, I guess. I kind of like ankle bracelets. Let's go. We're getting some anklets as soon as this trip is over. We're heading to the mall and we're gonna buy like a shit ton of anklets, damn it. Ankle bracelets? Yeah, everyone can wear a pretty bracelet. Wrist ones are cool too, but they're pretty normal. But there's something kind of fun or flirty about ankle bracelets. We are buying 10 ankle bracelets and we're putting them on our ankles as soon as we can. I'm going to get one tomorrow for Cove. Let's go. I mean, he does comment on it, so
I mean,
it's worth special or something. I don't know how to explain it. Cove brushed his knuckles against his cheek awkwardly, seemingly unsure where to go from here. All the anklets, right? Okay, so I kind of want to be nice and be like, oh yeah, thanks for answering, but I want to say this one because I did it in my offline playthrough and I love his reaction. So you think they're sexy?
What?
What? No, I can't believe you'd even use that word to describe it. Cove had been absolutely scandalized by your statement, and you could only laugh. Yes. Zela, yes, Taco. I regret nothing. When he said nothing else, you took a moment to gather your own thoughts. Yep, I had to get an anklet on ASAP, as soon as fucking possible. Yep, you needed to see how Cove would react to that. Be like, yeah, we're gonna do that as soon as I get home. If Elizabeth has one, we're stealing it from her. Cove looked away again, feeling awkward about this. You gave him an understanding look, and usually he would start to smile like normal again, but not this time. His expression only stiffened more. You were surprised to see him like this, as he always bounced back pretty quickly after being flustered. Cove? Still, he wouldn't look at you, and now even his breathing was growing tense. It began to click. He was trying to build himself up enough to say something hard for him. Aw, you waiting for it silently. All right, we'll just wait here. We'll just wait, guys. We'll just wait, chat. We're going to the store tomorrow. Exactly, Taco. Also, 13. Keep at it, 6. One day you will time yourself out. Until finally, he peeked your way through the corner of his eyes. You were fully attentive by this point for whatever he was going to mention next. Oh my god. You fucking charmer. People having blue eyes. That's also something I like. This fucking charmer. So, if anyone wasn't here for when we customized Jamie, our main character, I have blue eyes. So, damn, Cove. Damn, so smooth. Mr. Cove, do you like me or do you like me? Huh? Wait. I gotta set up for this. Oh no. Huh? Oh. Just taking notes of all this sus stuff. What do you mean? It's not sussy, it's cute. It's adorable. Ah. It's still adorable. I don't care. You can spray me. It's not being sus. It's cute. And also, 6, you're kind of sussy. But it ain't sus. This is cute. This is puppy love. This is so adorable. A blushing Zela scares me. No. A blushing Zela should not scare you. A blushing Zela should not scare you. But a yandere Zela, that should scare you. Yandere Zela. Yeah! Calm down. I am calm. Ah! Why? Why? I'm being calm. I'm completely calm. You guys done? You done yet? You done yet? I fucking can't with your evil laugh. Good. I'm having fun. This is fun. This is a fun stream. But I'm not being sus, guys. I'm just enjoying the cutesy shit that Cove says. Okay, leave me alone. Oh shit. Oh yes, I have a drink over there. I have coffee. I have a huge bottle of coffee on the side, and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot I had it. Forgot to drink coffee. It's fine. It's fine. Oh. Cove faced you head on, his expression full of desperate meaning. Wait, hold up. I'm not blushing anymore. But we need to blush. Cause goddamn. Hello? You got the distinct impression that he hadn't chosen that just because he liked the color blue. He chose it entirely because it was your eye color. Oh my god. I hate this man. I love him so much. I want to marry him. Oh my god. Let's go. Was he trying to flirt with you? That was all you could think. Your legs felt like jelly and you wondered if you might fall right off the couch. Hey, got a critical hit. Let's go, 6. Hey, what's with the bonk? Why you bonking me? Why you bonking me? It was right. I was right. What do you like for another person, Jamie? Oh shit, he's asking me? I want the huh? What do you want, 6? You want the 1. Keep trying. You can do it. I believe in you. Ooh. I want the blue eyes, the glasses, the pretty hair, the muscles. Everything about you. Cove went still, his eyes widening in surprise. It was definitely a lot for him to hear, but you couldn't help yourself. It was the truth. You adored him. Okay, so every time I hear adore, I get reminded of what was it? Love Like You, from Steven Universe. I'm not gonna sing it, but the line is just like, what? Look at you go, I just adore you. I wish that I knew what makes you think I'm so special. Oh my god. It's so adorable though. Ugh. But look at you go. No, I said I wasn't gonna sing it. I wasn't gonna sing it. Not gonna sing. It's not a karaoke stream. And now you were both flirting with each other. Let's go. He placed his hands in his lap and looked down. It seemed he hadn't expected to get this far and didn't know where to go from there. With that, the topic abruptly dropped off. Cove officially had no more to say on it. But I'm still going shopping. I'm gonna get that anklet. The parents all arrived soon after, each of them climbing into the RV and finding some place to sit down and rest their legs. Elizabeth, having heard the commotion, came out from the room for the first time since arriving and joined you all. You spent the evening chatting and playing a few games, enjoying the last evening of the trip together. Oh, thank you for the hydrate! Ah, shit. Oh, I'm gonna drink my coffee. Alright, but yeah, everyone else also hydrate as well. Please stay hydrated, guys. Alright, that's good. Oh, that was some good coffee. But bedtime arrived within a blink of an eye. As the group hunkered down for the night, your mom did a final round to make sure nothing had been left behind. She explained that Cliff was going to start driving early in the morning, like on the first day, but would be letting everyone else in the group sleep. There wouldn't be a need for all of them to get up. Now was the time to check you hadn't left anything outside. You, as well as everyone else, were confident you had it all packed up inside the RV, which meant it was time to get some rest before the journey home tomorrow. Your moms and Elizabeth said goodnight, heading to the back room while you climbed up to the loft. Hey yo, it's a loft time! It's loft time, guys. It's loft time, guys! Cove and his family got situated below in the previously set arrangement. You tried to get comfortable as a million thoughts were running through your mind. It was hard to believe that the trip was practically over, and before you knew it, you'd be back in your own bed at home. Yeah, I mean, it was a mini adventure. Why not? Oh, His Holiness, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Make yourself comfortable. Also, nice name. I like it. We stand. 87% sus. Okay. Kind of, I mean, it's not that far off from just being close to being a degen. Oh my god, the music changed. Let's go. Is the Pope here? Nah, why would he be? Oh wait, no, talking about Kirby. Yes, Pope Kirby is here. But yes. It was short, that was for sure. But you got to see and do so much during your time here. All in all, it was a nice break away from home. The minutes ticked by silently. It didn't take long for the soft snores of Cliff and Kira to drift up to you. They were asleep now. You wondered if Cove was still awake, and you decided to poke your head out from the loft to find out. You blinked through the dark. Looking down the hall, you noticed Cove laying on his back, his eyes staring straight up at the ceiling. His seafoam hair was spread out on his sleeping bag. He must have felt you watching him, because suddenly his eyes locked on yours. Ayo? It was difficult to see much in the dim light, but you can make out that crooked smile on his face well enough. You waved at him. You made a silly face. No, just grin back. Be like, hey, nice. Wait, we don't need to blush anymore. Cove shrugged in his bed while still smiling, or at least you thought he did. Yes. No. We're not going back to sleep. We're not gonna have fun quietly. We're gonna gesture for him to come over. Come over here. Let's go. Cove looked unsure about it, but you were happy to see him slowly start to sit up anyway. His sleeping bag rustled as he moved, though he tried to go slow and froze up like a deer in headlights every time he made a sound, watching his parents for any sign of movement. Eventually, he managed to maneuver around his sleeping dad and make it to the ladder, standing on the bottom rung, where he looked up at you and whispered, "What?" Oh my god, he's so adorable. Taco, no. We shouldn't have brought a condom. Nothing's gonna happen. Taco, why don't you take a seat right over there? Just right over there. Just take a seat. I'm calling Chris Hansen on you. Damn it, Zela, I can dream. No. You wait till step 3. You wait till step 3. Cry. You wait till step 3. Then you can simp for him and talk about condoms. What is that quote from Mean Girls? It's just like, don't have sex. You will get pregnant and you will die. That's what's gonna happen here. Yeah. I'll live. Right? Yes! Yes, that's exactly what I was looking for. Let's go. We're inviting him up to the loft. Let's fucking go. Do you want to come up? His eyes widened just so. You could only tell because he had come to where you were. Cove glanced behind him quickly at his sleeping parents before turning back to you. Okay. Oh my god, don't give me those looks. Don't give me those looks. Was she playing New Carnival on stream? Let's go. Oh. Hold up. The frick? Hold up. I don't know what that was, but okay. Bruh. Who, me? Yes, you live. Yeah. Yeah, I do sometimes. Yeah, she does a lot of visual novels on stream. So go check her out if you are a visual novel type. But yeah, she also gave me recommendations on some to play as well. Some of them I can't play on stream, but yeah, I want to play some of them. Live. Let's go. Yes. You mean Boys Love Games 18 play? Stop calling me out, Liv. Stop calling me out. Your words, not mine. That I censor all the time. Ah. Yeah, I can't censor. I can't censor. No. So like if I play a game and it's like, actually no, the only game that I have censored on stream was Saints Row. But that was because I wasn't sure if even the censoring in the game was enough. So I did some extra censoring while I played it live. But oh my god. So have you what is it? Have you played Error 143? If you play Error 143, if you play that live, be sure to censor. Be sure to censor it. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's just like, yeah. It's spicy man booba. And I don't know if Twitch will accept only the spiciest of man booba. So, yeah. Just be careful if you play that live. The slow damage has a lot of a banana damage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn, another critical hit. All right, 6, who do you want to shout out this time? Taco. All right, Taco gets a shout out. Hey yo, let's go Taco. Taco gets a shout out. Hey, what? Yeah, Taco gets a shout out. Why? Because 6 wills it. Nice shout out. Oh my god, don't give me those bedroom eyes. Please don't. You broke out into a grin and scooched back as far as you could, making space for a cove to crawl in. He was very tall, so it wasn't a great fit for him, but he managed to squeeze himself in. Even if you weren't exactly tall, the loft was still a tight squeeze with the two of you in there together. I've already played this and it still hits me. Oh my god, I can't. God damn it. Told you, Zela. I know, but still. No, we gotta stop by to get the rubber. Ain't nothing happening. Nothing's gonna happen. Our parents are there. Okay, look. His parents are literally down on the floor. We are not going to do anything that sussy. He's laying there. You expect me to watch? Yeah. You cuck. Just grab the popcorn. Let's go. You laid down next to each other on your sides, face to face. He got under the blankets a bit. One of his arms was nestled under his head for comfort. The other had nowhere to go and was rested alongside his chest on the floor of the loft. Cove spoke to you softly. So, what am I doing here? I don't know. No. I know. You doubted yourself there. Shut up, Taco. Stop calling me out. Speak to me softer. You? Fuck no. But I gotta speak to you softly. You can sleep here instead of on the floor. Oh? Cove raised an eyebrow, not having expected you to bring that up now. I'm not sure about this. Cove swallowed loudly, and you noticed he wouldn't look you in the eyes anymore. Hello? What? I'm in Cove. No. Fuck no. Can we at least cuddle? He has a thing against touching. You can't just touch him. You felt comfortable being so close to him. I mean, okay, when guys get flustered, I do think it's cute, but we're not gonna tease him all the time. It seemed natural to have him near you, and being close like this only made it better. God damn it. You thought back to earlier in the evening when you and Cove had been talking alone on the sofa. He had definitely been flirting then, and now you were here. God damn it. Skin contact in my love language. Let's go. Let's go, Taco. You nudge closer to him. Let's go. You inch closer towards Cove slowly, your legs pressing together in a very limited space. Bro. I don't know. Like with every moment, I'm starting to think maybe Taco was right. Maybe Taco was right. Oh no. Hello? Damn, I don't want to have to admit it. Maybe Taco was right. Cove's face flushed dark enough to notice even in the almost pitch black RV cabin. The hand resting in front of him tightened, balling into a fist. Our legs are pressing. Yes. Our legs are pressing and we are very close. Are you okay? You seem tense, ma'am. What, Boyd?
Yeah.
I'm fine. I mean, I'm not dying or anything. Cove's eyebrows bent up nervously, but his smile widened. He followed your lead and curled himself deeper into the loft and closer to you. He looked away as he did it. Aw, baby. Baby. There was almost no space left between he and you. Oh my god, wow. Okay, we're so close. We're very close. That face only PG-13. Shut up, Taco. I'll just take a seat right over there. Cove's breath tickled the side of your face. For a moment, you stayed together like that. Neither of you spoke a word. When your eyes locked again, Cove seemed to almost taken aback by the situation, as though it hadn't completely hit him what it was going to feel like to do this until just now. Hey, yo. He opened his mouth to say something, but shut it tight before anything came out. Cove, sir, we have a conscience. I like how Taco gets bonked by Automod. They were like, no, kissing is so lewd. Kiss, I swear, kiss him. Stop breathing. Kiss him. I like how Automod is just saying that kiss is not appropriate. What's next? Hand holding also not appropriate? With the amount of stuff I said, right? With the amount of stuff that Taco has said already on stream, I'm surprised that Taco gets bonked for just saying kiss. See, I told you, it's so lewd. It's so lewd. But yes, obviously we're gonna go and kiss him. Oh my god. I mean, I know what's gonna happen, but yes, let's go. I leaned in to kiss him. You moved in even closer, eyes half closed as your lips inched towards his, so slowly. Cove froze immediately. You could feel his body trembling against you as you neared. You grew close enough to be one motion away from placing your lips together. I like how Boyd just bonks you. Like, no. Bad Taco, bad. And then, hold on. Let's see if I can do it. Then all at once, he bolted upright, completely forgetting the restrictions of the location and smacking his head against the roof of the RV with a loud crack, making you gasp aloud. Fucking himbo energy, I swear. Oh my god. Let's go. Goddamn, Cove. Ma'am, really? Yeah, really. So close, 6. You're almost there. You almost got it. But yes, don't worry, Taco. We'll get it. We'll get it soon. Ow! Cove, are you okay? Cove didn't answer. He fell back to the loft floor in a flustered pile. He pressed one hand against his head and the other over his face as he groaned in pain. Oh my god, my poor dumb baby. The sound of movement in the RV below startled you, and when you looked over the side, you noticed Cliff had similarly shot up and was looking around wildly. Just like, what? Where's my son? Where's my son?
What's wrong?
Wake up, people! Something happened! Duck. Oh no. Cliff. Don't let them see. They're gonna find out. Oh god damn. Cliff reached over to where Kira was on the couch, and as she whined as he shook her out of a deep sleep enough to not be interrupted by the chaos. What's going on? And then the lights came on and you scrambled under the blanket to avoid being seen, but it was too late. Damn. Himbo Cliff needs to chill. Yo, we all need to chill. Fuck.
What?
Cove, where are you? We don't need to answer that, do we? We don't need to answer that, right? Jamie, are you? Oh. Let's go. He's in my blanket. He's in my blanket. We're making out. Taco, no. No, so dramatic. Oh god. His legs are pressed between my BRB. Taco, no. Honey, no. You guys are so weird. I hate you guys. You guys need to take a seat right over there. Just right over there. No, I was saying to no for you saying that we were making out. You both need to go on timeout. No, you guys are the worst. It only took a second for Kira to figure out where her son had gone, and you soon heard Cliff's chuckle as you two realized. You were warned there wasn't much room up there, bud. Damn. Come into the corner with me, honey. Yeah, you both need to get a timeout. Cove groaned terribly again, but this time it was out of humiliation. He moved the hand from his sore scalp to also cover his shame rather than face his parents.
Hey!
What's with all the noise out here? To your horror, the door at the back of the RV opened, and Elizabeth, as well as your moms, peeked their heads out into the hall. Oh no, everybody saw it. God damn it. Is everything okay? No, mom.
Sorry.
It's nothing. Sorry for waking you up. Cove curled into himself, completely humiliated, as he apologized a couple more times. Not loud enough for anyone other than you to hear, though. The no regrets. Hello, corner. No, you guys should regret your life choices. You just tried to check in on him. Yeah, like he's already been through enough. My poor bean. You should let someone check your head. That was bad. With another whimper, Cove pushed himself up onto his side. Probably. Kira casually came on over to the edge of the loft. She patted her son on the back. Come to mama, baby. You can't stay there. Aww. Oh, poor baby. There was no putting it off. Cove climbed down the ladder, his face still red as a tomato when he reached the bottom. His dad gave him a nudge on the shoulder as he passed. trying to hold back renewed laughter, and his mom pulled him over to give his head a quick look over. Oh my god, I can't speak. After announcing it wasn't anything more serious than a bump, Cove shuffled over to his sleeping bag on the ground. He collapsed into it, not caring if he should be more cautious with his head right now.
Sure.
All right, show's over. Let's all get some sleep. Oh no. I'd set myself on fire if my fam ever caught me. No, but same though. Okay, so story time. I mean, it's not that big of a story, but I mean, I was in college, so it wasn't that bad. But Zela had someone over. We were kissing, we were making out, but Zela had roommates. Zela shared a room with someone. Rumi walked in. So yeah, I mean, it wasn't that bad because, like, obviously we were in university, but still, I got caught by my roommate, and it was just like, oh, Zela. Hey yo, but well, that's how Rumi found out. That's how Rumi found out that I was attracted to someone of the same sex. So, I mean, we talked about it before, but that was the first time she actually saw it. She was like, oh, you weren't joking. You weren't just saying that. Like, no. I mean, I know all girls say, like, yeah, girls are cute. But I was like, no, girls are cute. So, yeah. That was fun. But this one time in band camp, no, just kidding. I've never been to band camp. You could hear the snickers from the back of the RV from your moms and Elizabeth. They really had been watching this unfold like it was a piece of entertainment. But at that, they quickly said goodnight and headed to bed. With nothing more you could do, you laid back down as the lights went off again. You stayed there completely still until sleep finally overtook you. When you woke up the next morning, it was to the rumble of the RV as it traveled the long journey home. Blinking the sleep from your eyes, he peeked over the edge of the loft slowly, trying not to be seen. Cove was sitting on the couch with his mom, the two of them talking quietly together. His head was hung low. Aw, he's still embarrassed, my baby. I mean, seeing is believing, Rumi, right? Wait, so you're bi, right? Yeah, I guess, like, I don't put a label on it anymore. I guess Demi would probably be close to me, but yeah, I mean, I guess so. A 20, another critical hit. Let's go. Oh no, he's getting the talk. No. So when a man and a woman, or two women or two men love each other very much, they my later years in university, my junior and senior year, I did identify as ace. It was how should I say, it was like a romantic, so I totally get that. Neither is also cool. It is also valid. But yeah, I like people. I'm too down bad for people. So I totally get it. So everyone is valid. Ah, so close, 6. I like how 6 only gets like the critical hits and not the critical fails. Dang. I guess 6 is very lucky. At the end, it doesn't matter which gender when it comes to love. Exactly, Liv. Exactly. A 7? Okay. Nice shy boy. Poor Steph isn't here. But like every time Steph does it, oh, let's go. He finally got it. Hey, congrats, 6. Let's go. You finally got the timeout. Let's go. It only took like a million tries, but you finally got it. Hey, let's go. Oh. I like how everyone's hyped that he finally got, like that 6 finally got it. Let's go. Hype. We hype. We're hyped that 6 finally got it. Let's go. But you blushed when you remembered what it was like last night. Just the 2 of you up in that loft together and the way you almost kissed. We almost kissed, guys. We almost kissed. Kira suddenly looked up and caught your eye, and your face grew even hotter, though she simply smiled at you. No, don't look at me. I do not wish to be perceived. No, don't look at me. Almost? You mean it didn't work? No, we didn't get kissed. We didn't get a kiss. Because he bumped his head like an idiot. Yeah, he bumped his head, so we didn't kiss. Damn, you are so bold, 6. You want to just keep trying to get timed out? You do you. Blocking. Ah. You knew it was going to be a long time before either of you lived this down, if you ever did. Soon your moms and Elizabeth emerged from their rooms, dressed and ready for the day of travel. You spent most of the day hanging out together in the RV, savoring the last few hours of vacation. Kira suggested a few different travel games she used to play with Cove when he was younger, and you all had a great time competing against each other. A little later in the day, you tried to talk to Cove about what happened in the loft, but he simply apologized and changed the subject. He is just like, nah, we ain't talking about this. It didn't happen. Poor Cove. It was a bit too much for him to try speaking on, especially right now. You understood. When the RV finally pulled onto your street, it was well into the night, and you were looking forward to crawling into your own bed after the last few days away. Everyone else must have been feeling the same, because it was mutually agreed that unpacking and cleaning the RV would wait until morning. That's such a mood. Once home again, you went straight up to your room and dropped onto your bed, shoes and all. You miss me near Cove? Oh my god. What is this relationship even? The 2 of you had basically been living together for 3 days. It was nice. But you knew it wouldn't be the last time the 2 of you would spend time together, and that thought comforted you. With those last few thoughts drifting through your mind, it wasn't long before you dozed off to sleep. Tomorrow, life would go on like normal. Yes, finally, we went through all the moments. Well, the non-DLC ones anyway. But now we get to end summer. Let's go. Already? Attachment issues? Shut up, Taco. Shut up, Boyd. Yandere root, let's go. What is it? Oh no. And then summer ended. Yes, wait. Let's save, because I haven't saved. I haven't saved this entire time. I just, overwrite the save, because we've done everything now. Let's go. And then summer ended. Oh no. 6 got a 1 again. Let's go, 6. All right, summer is ending. So, Taco, you're gonna want to watch this part. Well, not just this part, but like this scenario. There was no denying it. Today was the very last day of summer. Tomorrow you were heading to class. It was a bummer. Summer had been so much fun. When you thought about going back to school, it was with a sense of loss. Yes, we're going to the store. We're getting a strawberry flavored wine. Oh my god. Taco, no. I'm gonna wait, hold up. Let me bonk you just for that. You get the bonk. Down, Bessie. No. You know I'm right. Nah. How dare you? How dare you? Let's go. Let's go. All right. I'm gonna try to speed run through it so we get to the good part. We're gonna get to the good bits. Soon you wouldn't be able to choose how your days were spent without the school bell telling you where to be and when. It was with a heavy heart that you chose your outfit for your final day of freedom. Life was going to be different. You had come to think of the summer vacation as the norm, but school sucked up the majority of the year, whereas the summer vacation was just a respite in the middle. So rather than it being different, it was kind of a return to the normal? What did your normal life really mean? You considered how fondly your moms talked about their summer vacations as kids. You dimly recognized that one year, the pattern of school and summer itself would be over for good. It was hard to imagine. Let's go. Yes, please. I'ma try. You'd gotten distracted, one arm still out of a sleeve. You pulled it through and put your mind back to the present. This season had brought back about plenty of changes on its own, like Kira's visit, though that too was coming to an end today. You really didn't like her? Nah. Yeah, I'm happy that I got a chance to meet my mother-in-law. Come on. She was interesting to be around. You liked how easy it was to talk to her. You finished dressing, which was good. Cove would be there any moment. You agreed to see his mom off together. Officially, the plan was that he would come over to bring you round to his place when she was ready to set off, but you both knew that you'd be hanging out for at least a little while beforehand. Obviously we would hang out. Kira's visit had trouble I can't read. It's 2 a.m. No, it's 3 a.m. It is 3 a.m. Ma'am, sirs, why am I still up? All right, we'll get through a little bit of step 3 and then we'll call it. We're not gonna get to the moments as I planned, but we'll get through some parts of it. Finish and sleep. I'ma try, but I still want to see adult Cove because this version of Cove might be different from my offline version of Cove, so I want to see it. Kira's visit had trouble Cove when it first happened. It had been a sudden change, thanks to Mr. Holden's infamous tendencies to surprise people. But once he was able to adjust, he'd been in pretty good spirits with her around. It was a relief for everyone. You turned to your desk where the box containing your accessories resided. Hey, yo, accessories? Hello? We gonna and bought several anklets. Oh, no. Okay, so chat, which one are we? Did we get one anklet or did we get several? I'll let you guys choose. Is it one or several? One anklet? Several anklets? One, I'm seeing one, okay. Several? Ah, shit. Several? Oh my god, we bought multiple. We were just like, I don't know which one he would like, so we'll just get a lot of them. All right, we're gonna go with several then. Your eyes bored into the box. Should you wear any for Cove's visit today? Obviously, yes. We put one, we put several. More. Yes, we're gonna put more on. We didn't wear one, obviously. Your heart pounded as you adorned anklet after anklet. You had to make sure he noticed, and now there was no way that Cove would miss it. People from the East Coast would be able to hear you jangling. Let's go. The next thought that crossed your mind was, I could wait for him. No. We're gonna go downstairs and wait for him. Let's see. Yeah. You stroll down the stairs. Someone else might have been able to answer it, but he was your guest. No, only I can answer the door for Cove. Duh, so scandalous. Show off those ankles. Ah, if she shows her ankles, she's a thought. You showing ankles? Oh my god. Back in the old days, they would stone you for that. Showing off your ankles. Oh, so scandalous. It was only a few minutes later when the doorbell rang. As you'd chosen to stand beside it to wait for Cove, there was no delay in pulling it open. Oh no. Oh no, honey got bonked. Yep, that's exactly right. Anklets equals thoughty behavior. Yes. But that's okay. I think Cove, as long as Cove likes the thoughty behavior, it is acceptable. Cove was there, just as you expected. Seeing you, he flashed you a big grin. Hi, Jamie. It took you long enough. You only live across the street. You stuck your tongue out at him as you ushered him inside, then bustled him up the stairs. Back up in your room, you sat down on your bed and waited for Cove to settle in as you knew he would. With other guests, you might have offered them a seat, but you and Cove were long past the tentative stages of friendship. Your room was as familiar to him as his own. You watched as Cove sat down in your desk chair, his preferred spot. He rolled it closer to the bed to make it easier to chat, tweaking the angle so that he was facing you fully. Let's go. Once happy with the position, he leaned in towards you, hands held in his lap. I want to kiss this man. His actions weren't the ones of someone who planned on moving from his spot anytime soon, even though you had an appointment to keep together that day. Ah, so close, 6. When is your mom leaving? We've got some time. She still got a shower and stuff before she goes. She didn't want me to just keep hanging around while she was doing that. He lifted his head, his gaze drifting out through the window, and chuckled. I can't believe she's already leaving, just when I'm getting used to her being there every day. He leaned back in the chair, a wry smile tickling his cheeks. Yeah, time's going by so fast. Next thing you know, we'll be walking down the aisle. I mean, what? Who said that? He cocked his head thoughtfully before shrugging. He ran a hand through his hair before shaking his head, as if shaking off the topic like a dog whipping off water following a dip in the sea. Caught you? What do you mean caught me? I don't know what you're talking about, Taco. Cove looked back at you, lips parted as if he was about to speak, but instead his eyes widened and his mouth closed into a tiny frown. Something had caught his attention. Oh, I wonder what it could be. I wonder what it could possibly be. Several somethings to be accurate. It was a wonder that he hadn't heard or spotted them sooner. Hey, yo. He cast his eyes back up to your face, then down to your ankle, and back to your face. He repeated the process once, twice more, as if struggling to hold the two items in tandem. I miss hearing Zela's voice. What? What do you mean, Omar? You hear me all the time. Just watch the VODs. Selfless plug there. Just watch the VODs. You like what you see, right? Right, Taco? Right? You like the anklets? Hello? Do you think it's sexy? Actually, I don't want to ask a kid that. I don't want to have to take a seat in the corner. Maybe he was weighing up whether this could be a coincidence or not. Shh. Taco, no. If so, you weren't sure how much clearer you could be while still being able to lift your feet. Or maybe he was just too shy to verbalize his thoughts, or was still trying to find the words, and this was the most he could manage. The attention made you feel... I was gonna say powerful, but thrilled. Let's go. This guy looking more and more like Sato. Sorry, you're about to be timed out. Shut up, Omar. Shut up. Is this the same Sato that likes dirty undies? Yes. This is the same Sato. The exact one. The mix of Sato's IRL and VTuber model. Shut up, Omar. You're revealing too much. Shut up. Shut your face. You felt energized by how impactful it had been, wanting to leap up, but not wanting to break the spell the jewelry had placed on Cove. On his next glance back to your face, Cove saw your expression and shifted. Yes. You watched as his Bewilderment eroded into mortification as he realized that he had been caught staring. I mean, he was looking respectfully, so it's okay. Zela doesn't want to see Sato in this man. I definitely don't want to see Sato in this man. He is peak himbo, and I don't want the face of a Kusogaki in mind, okay? Sato is Sato, and Cove is Cove. I don't want to see it. I don't like it. I don't like that comparison, damn it. I don't like it. I don't like to be perceived in this way. He quickly spun in the chair to face the wall instead, allowing you to glimpse the flesh that had spread all the way to his ears. Aw, you poor thing. I'll still tease you though. He twisted in his seat, wringing his hands and determinedly avoiding looking in your direction again. It seemed that he'd decided against saying anything at all. Aw, poor Bean. Oh, does it look good? Yeah, does it look good? Does it look good, Cove? A 4, so close! You almost got it. Wait, twice? What the heck? Cove mumbled something unintelligible as he slumped over. With how he was hunched over, the quiet words had no chance of reaching you. You weren't going to get anything out of him in this state. You waited for him to come around before speaking again. Finally, he piped up very softly. Did you do it because of what I said before? I mean, you know. The last words were whispered as though they were a precious secret. Aww. Like what you see, baby boy. Taco, no. Taco, no. No. The ankle bracelet. I don't know what you're talking about. Not the gaslighting, just be like, I don't know what you're talking about. I just got this because I wanted wink wonk. Just make the obnoxious wink like, maybe. He squeezed his eyes shut. You had no idea if the answer made him feel better or more nervous. He eventually looked down at his lap, where his fingers were flexing and curling in an awkward dance of nerve. His chest rose as he breathed deep. Well, it looks good on you. And that's it? Your heart skittered in your chest like a stone skipping across water. One big leap from the unexpected compliment, followed by a series of shorter ones as you absorbed the words. Aw, are we getting there yet? Almost. Hold on to your panties. We're gonna get there. We'll get there when we get there, Taco. You beamed at him. He was looking at you again, at last, and returned the smile shyly. This really couldn't have worked out better, you thought. And there was nothing else he could add after that. Please. Oh no. I can see the desperation. All right, we're gonna get there. Story time. No. Story time. Oh no. Okay. All right. Since we're yeah, story time. 6. What the fuck? Story time. Okay, I'll keep it a short story. But kisses. A very interesting kiss I had. So one time, oh, critical fail. He got it again. Nice 6. But one time, I was talking to someone that I liked, and I brought up, and it's gonna sound like it's completely fake, but I assure you it did happen. But one time, I had like flavored lipstick. It was like kind of like a Jolly Ranchers kind of like lipstick, like lip balm, and it was like cherry, and so that was my favorite flavor. And so I was saying, oh my gosh, this tastes good. Because, you know, as I was a weirdo, you would taste your lip balm sometimes, right? That every normal person does that, right? But the person that I was talking to, He was like, wait, what? Oh, okay. What does it taste like? I was like, cherry. And he was like, does it actually taste like cherry? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, I want to try it. And, you know, a logical fucking being, they would just, you know, hand over the lip balm so he could try it out and taste it himself. But you know what? I was feeling bold that day. I fucking kissed him. He was like, what the fuck? I was like, you said you wanted to try it, so. Hey. But yes, I did. Oh my god, I got timed out again. 6, let's go. But yeah, I mean, I did have to apologize because he didn't want to be kissed, so I did apologize. Can I get a Zela in my life? No. Like, seeing my crush's reaction, it kind of made me not want to do something like that again. So I don't do anything like that unless I get like shit-faced drunk. So I don't know. But yeah, that was the story. That was a very stupid story about how I kiss someone like very just boldly. Normally I wait for other people to kiss me, but you know what? I was like, nah, I'm gonna take charge. And that was the first and last time I got him. Exactly. God damn. So true. Jamie, I actually kind of wanted to talk about, he drew a deep breath before concluding the sentence.
I mean,
What happened on the trip? His voice shook as he pushed the words out. Huh? Hello? 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 What? What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about, Cove? What do you want to talk about? YOLO, right? Right? Yeah, you only live once. I support you, baby girl. No. Oh, a critical hit. Who would you like to shout out? Yeah, who else would you like to shout out? Almost everyone got a shout out at this point, but Arashiro, okay. All right. Arashiro gets a shout out. All right. Thank you. Excellent. There we go. Shout out for Arashiro. Let's go. But yeah, congrats again. Congrats again for the critical hit. Oh, your eyes grew. At the reaction, Cove pulled his arms around his chest, his shoulders hunching inwards. You knew what he was implying. Back when you had been in the loft and nearly kissed, Cove hadn't breathed a word about it since it happened, or, well, almost happened.
sorry.
I'm sorry for moving away like that when you tried to... He dropped the sentence. You didn't push for him to finish. It had conveyed what it needed. And I'm sorry for how I've been since, you know, acting like it didn't even happen. I've thought about it. Oh, you've thought about it? Hey, yo. Hey, Arashiro. Yeah, you got a shout out. But yeah, congrats. I mean, I haven't forgotten about it. I don't keep thinking about it all the time. Oh my god. This baby. Oh my god. I love him. Ah, you got another critical hit. Who else would you like to shout out? Oh, but my poor baby. He hung his red-cheeked head, forehead propped up. All right, I can shout out honey. Yes. His forehead propped up by a couple of fingers. You could tell that he was already regretting how this was going. All right, but sorry for being weird. It's just, I kind of thought or hoped that sometime I'd be able to do this with me talking about everything. Everything? There's more? He nodded ever so slightly. Your face felt a little hotter after that. Cove brightened a little at your positive reaction, and his explanation continued. I, well, could sort of picture how it might go. What it'd be like with you and me. Hello? Is this a confession we're getting, Cove? Please let it be a confession, Cove. Hello? Yes? Right, Taco? I told you you want to pay attention right now. But just the first part. I couldn't ever imagine anything that come after. And now it's actually happened. We're there. It's... He took another deep breath, settling on the exhale. Baby girl, tell me.
That's,
This makes things different. Should we find a crystal ball for answers? Things don't have to... No, let's do that one. I don't think we see anything. So you have no faith in us? This isn't what I meant. It's just they can't really show the future. They're just glass. You were happy to see him being livelier. Cove better profess his undying love or I'm raging. Mood. His wide eyes met yours as he looked at you, less burdened from the anxiety that had built inside him. Ah, so close to 2. So close. So close, 6. Do you want to try again? You just tease him. No! The word shot out reflexively. He couldn't help it, but immediately cringed at himself. Do you really mean that? No. I mean, I do. Want to. I want to try again, if you still want to. Let's fucking go! Let's get him! My eyes are peeled. Let's fucking go. We kiss him. What? We couldn't do it after. No. That's a bitch move. No. We're kissing him. We're still kissing him. Do it. Do it. Let's go. Let's kiss him. All right. Pucker up, lover boy. Whoa. You untangled yourself from your resting position and stood up, realizing your intent to actually go for it. Cove straightened up in his chair, his hand coiled together in his lap. Let's fucking go. As you move toward him, you notice his knees knocking together as he trembled. His decision not to rise from the chair made perfect sense. Yeah, I think he would die. Oh my god, honey. Oh my god, that face. It was with that shaky. If he was that shaky while sitting down, there was no way he'd manage to stand without at least one of you falling over. Your legs brushed against his quivering ones as you came to a stop in front of him. Cove was staring up at you. As you leaned in toward him, he echoed the motion and drew in towards you. It's 3 a.m. I cannot scream. But I want to scream. Once you were close enough to feel Cove's breath on your face, you closed your eyes. The last thing you saw was Cove quickly doing the same. Let's fucking go! Let's go! Hey, we kissed! Oh my god, we kissed! Oh my god! Let's go! Holy shit, let's go! We kissed! Oh my god! Honey, no! No, not the biddies! No! Oh no! Go! The Tiggo biddies for the kiss! Oh, thank you for the Tiggo biddies. Thank you. Let's go. Thank you. Oh my god, we kissed. We finally kissed, guys. Oh my god. We finally made it. Oh my god. We kissed. Your lips met with Cove's for a moment. His lips were pressed slightly together, unyielding, but it was alright. You were kissing him and he was kissing you. Oh my god. Oh my god. We were kissing. Oh my god. Oh no. I don't shoot a no. Your stomach somersaulted. You couldn't believe it was really happening. In that moment, it felt warm and it felt nice and it felt right. You drew back and Cove slipped down into the chair. The knuckle of his hands paled after gripping so tightly. Thinking that he could do with some space to breathe, figuratively and literally, you took a step back. Cove shot up, his stance rigid. No! My hands are sweaty. Oh my god, let's go. It's so cute. It's so adorable. Cove plastered a hand over his mouth, his eyes shut tight. His back then became bald, shrinking him down. You could only just make out the few words he had managed to summon.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, indeed. Mom spaghetti. Oh no. I can't. I I can't believe we actually... His eyes flew open wide, but he didn't look your way, let alone meet your gaze.
God.
We kissed. We kissed. It worried you. He was so frantic. You were full of nerves. His reaction was really cute. Ah, I mean, it is kind of cute. But, I mean, we're nervous. It's our first kiss, too. Why is Cole freaking out? Cause it was our first kiss, honey. It's so cute. We're both full of nerves. Imagine he throws up. Yo, if he throws up, I'ma break up with him. We're not even dating, but I'ma break up with him. No, ew, he's gonna ruin the moment. Blinking, you tried to process what had happened. You laid a hand on your cheek, half wondering about pinching yourself to check this wasn't a dream. You found your skin as hot as a car door at noon on a summer's day. Cove only slammed his eyes closed once again. It was nice, wasn't it? I throw up too. No one throwing up. No one throwing up. He was still holding the hand to his face, but in an attempt to answer, he emitted a muffled whimper. With that obviously not working, he uncovered his face at last, bringing the hand to lay against his chest and looked at you. Yeah. He opened his mouth, poised to speak, and pursed his lips as words failed him. On his third or fourth attempt, you heard what he had to say. I did like it. I'm glad that we, you know. Aww. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. He swallowed, seemingly not able to speak the actual word. That we what? Just torment him like, you know. I have no idea. Oh my god, the torment. Jamie! You grinned, thrilled that the experience had been a welcome one. The smile on Cove's face was real, but wary, not unlike the one he wore after a long and exhausting day of activity. Like when he made a new personal best. The work had been hard, but the reward had been worth it. I'd be like, want to do it again? Honey, no. But no, same. With some newfound confidence, he drew himself up as he inhaled deeply. Each word he spoke next was delicate. Jamie, I like you. And we get a confession. Let's fucking go. Hey! We got a confession. We got a confession, guys. And thank you for the head pat. Thank you. A lot. Probably way too much. Hold up. I gotta be in the right mood for this. Like, oh, hello? We got a confession? Let's go. Oh my god, I'm speechless. I got a confession. Let's go. He ducked his head bashfully and opened an eye, peeking at you through the hair that had fallen over his face like a veil. He'd managed to smile.
Thanks for waiting for me.
Oh my god. Cove, you are too adorable. Can we make it to page 4? Damn it, Taco. His eyes sparkled just looking at you. His affection transparently clear. He could never hide what he was feeling, and you couldn't be more grateful for that today. I like you even more. That's right, you can't escape me. You're stuck with me now, damn it. Cove squeaked out a nervous giggle. He curled his hand into a loose fist and brushed the knuckles idly against his cheek. Words evaded him as he opened his mouth and closed it again. He gave up on finishing the sentence, instead just smiling again. He rubbed his eyes with the heel of his hands. It was an action usually reserved for much later in the day, but at this point, it already felt like a long day. Cove then pressed a hand to his creased forehead.
Oh my god.
I like how he's freaking out. Aw. Hey, you got another one. Critical hit. Let's go. Let's see. Who do you want to shout out? Oh, Mosey, thank you for the follow. So I was lurking in Gadget Gwen's chat and I guess I got right into here. But hello, welcome in. Welcome. Does this mean I'm your boyfriend or something now? Should we tell our parents? I don't know what mom or dad would do. There were a lot of concerns in there. You honed in on the simplest. There was no way your moms would let you have a boyfriend, even though that word juxtaposed with Cove's name made your heart race. I mean, that is kind of cute. It's about damn time, right? Hold on. It's about damn time, right? The motto is magnificent. Thank you. Thank you, boy. But also, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in, make yourself comfortable. Hey, thank you for the follow. Please sit back and enjoy, you know, me pining over a character. In a minute, I'm gonna need a sentimental man or woman to pump me up. Yup. No, I can't do any more singing. I can't sing. But yeah, thank you. For anyone who, you know, just tuned in, just popped in. Hello, my name is Zela Petalcliff. I probably should have done this a while ago. But my name is Zela Petalcliff. I am a Thunderfae VTuber. And right now we're playing Our Life. And I'm simping over this dumb himbo. But yes, please make yourself comfortable. Whether you just tuned in on a raid or if you just came in, I appreciate you for stopping by. You could have been anywhere today, but you decided to be here with me, and I thank you. Take it away, Taka. No, you guys are the worst. Taskaru. What do you mean, Taskaru? What do you mean, Boyd? What do you mean, Taskaru? I don't like it. Furiously twerking. Oh no. They're so pretty. God damn. Damn, don't tell me that. I'm gonna get a big head. Hello? Sing more. No. You gotta wait for the karaoke stream, which will come never. I want you to be at least something, but I probably can't. It's not fair. Pouting, you huffed and railed against the injustice of all. Cove lifted his hand from his chest and reached towards you. Oh, halting halfway, then cautiously hooked his fingers around yours. First kissing, then hand holding. This is such a lewd stream. Also, thank you for the bunny Zela redeem. Karaoke stream itsu. Never. Secret boyfriend. Oh my god, honey. Maybe you could be a secret boyfriend. But I feel like we can't keep anything secret from our parents. They'll know. What? Hand holding 18 plus. I know, right? First a kiss, now hand holding. Damn, this is such a lewd stream. I apologize, everyone. Hand hold me hand in bed, Cove. Nah. Back off, Taco. He's mine. Oh my god, we're hand holding. You held his hand back. No. No. He's holding our hand. Not to mention the anklets, right? The anklets. His thumb slipped into the crook of your palm. He squeezed your hand gently. Oh my god, baby, I'm gonna die. This is too cute for me. We can get it to work. We always figure things out sooner or later. Oh my god, Cove. You were temporarily struck speechless, your usual directness punctured by his honest belief in what you had together. Yeah, you're right. We're a pretty good team. Chuckling, Cove smiled at you and tightened his grip on your hand. Jamie, Cove. Fuck. Damn it, Mom. You ruined the moment. Cry. Zela, could you do me a favor? Sure. What is it, Liv? Oh god. Well, if it's within my my ability, I would say. But yes, Liv. Oh, 14. Okay, almost there. Oh, what the frick? Oh. When you stop streaming, could you raid Hit Ohio again? because he rated me big and I send it the rate for you to be nice. He is partner pushing. I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Wait, hold on. Let me double check though. Just in case if there's anyone else I want to raid. He's cool and funny. Sure, why not? We could do that. We could do that just once. Let me keep a tab on it just in case. Let me save. And let's see. But yeah. Wait, what's that emo for, Omar? But yeah. Well, yeah, just remind me. I wrote it down, but yeah, I might forget and I might have someone else also in mind just in case. Omar's just being weird again. I mean, yeah, but when is he not? But yes, let's continue. Oh God, hiccup. The sudden call from downstairs caught you both unaware. You'd nearly forgotten the world outside your room. From the guilty look on your face, Cove had done the same. Yeah, there's no one else here. It's just us. It's just us. But yeah, I can finish blushing now. I'm your weirdo. Oh, Liv's weirdo? Okay. I get it, Omar. Just had a call. Cove's mom is ready to go. If you're quick, she might keep the mandated motherly smothering to a minimum. You doubted that, but it was nice that Mom and Mrs. Priest had their strange sense of humor in common. Your eyes met Cove's. Wordlessly, you headed downstairs together. Each step of the way, there was a painfully slow... Oh my God. Each step on the way there was painfully slow, like he was trying to delay the inevitable. His whole body tensed leaving the house, and Cove froze altogether before you could cross the street.
Oh.
The door is open. Dad must be taking her stuff out. Zela, what? What, Omar? You know what I meant. I don't know what you mean. Please elaborate. Please elaborate, Omar. Please tell me what you mean. Speak plainly. He swallowed hard. She's really gonna leave. Let's see. Give him a back pat. Your motion was firm and you knew he felt it. Cove's bottom lip quivered and he turned away. You gave his back a couple more reassuring pats. At that, some of the conflict warring on his face eased a bit. Together you went across the street and inside the house, finding his parents in the living room, surrounded by his mom's packed things. Hey kids. Good timing, I just called the taxi.
Hi.
And hi, Jamie. So glad I get to see you today. It's fabulous getting to know you this summer. I finally got to put a face to the name I've heard so many times. She winked, and Cove pouted on cue over the teasing. Bye. Just be rude. Bye. No, I'm really happy I got to meet you too. Hopefully it won't be too long before we see each other again. Nodding, Kira turned her attention back to her boys. She patted Cliff on the arm with a warm smile, and then she enveloped Cove in a crushing hug. Initially, Cove squirmed to break free from her grip, but his mom was unfazed and kept him locked in place. Like, no, you're gonna take my love. Just gonna embrace you. Oh, let me check on chat a little bit. Look at them. I died just saying hi to this family. Aww. But we're strong. We're strong people. We can do it. Heartbeats later, he gave in and hugged her back tightly.
Glad.
And I'm so happy this trip was a success. Cliff looked like he was bursting with pride. And then Cove stiffened. Kira loosened her hold on him enough to steady his face concern. She spoke her next words in a whisper that had been meant just for her son. Do you want to unshelve it? Raising an eyebrow, Cliff watched them carefully. His smile began to falter.
Wrong.
Oh, what is wrong? Cove sighed and his gaze flickered over to you for a moment. Then just as quick, it was back on his parents.
It's okay.
Oh, it's all right? Okay.
Really?
Are you sure? I don't want to do it now. I can tell Dad later. Nervously, You watched the exchange with the growing suspicion that Cove didn't want to have that conversation while you were there. You wondered if she should offer to leave when Kira gave Cove a pat on the head.
All right.
You can always call me if you want to be a part of the conversation, okay? I'll call. Thanks, Mom. Cliff still looked baffled about what Kira and Cove were referring to, but you watched as his shoulders slowly relaxed. You figured that he decided to wait for Cove to be ready to talk to him. And with Cliff's silence, things seemed to be settled for now. After that, it wasn't long before the taxi arrived, rolling up in front of the house and in clear view of the open door. Kira stood up, smiling sadly. Aww. Oh, 6 got a critical fail again. Rip. Oh, and a 2. So close, Taco. Well, that's my ride. Yeah. The matching reply got a chuckle out of Kira as you all filed out of the house. Father and son went with Kira's bag in hand. Once outside, you spotted your family waiting by the street, and to your surprise, Derek was also with them. He stood uncomfortably, and he waved as soon as you noticed him. Hey, it's Derek. Hey, Jamie. Hi, Cove. When did you get here? My dad dropped me off just a little bit ago. I thought I could visit one more time before school started. Oh. Is it bad I've just been simping over the dad? I didn't hear what happened. Does the mom know about the relationship? I feel like she does. I feel like she does know. I feel like she does know that that she kissed. Cause like I feel like a mom just knows. Like a mom knows. So I would say yes.
Sorry.
You picked a busy time. Sorry. Derek couldn't even look at Cove. He nervously kept rolling a pebble with the bottom of his shoe. Ah, what's with the bonk? Why? 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 I'm being good. I'm being a good bean. I was transfixed. If anything, you should be bonking Honey. Honey should be bonked. I wasn't even thinking that your mom would be leaving today. I'm sorry, dude. What? You're not interrupting anything. You're always welcome here. It would have been sad if I didn't get to say goodbye before leaving. Derek came to hang out often, so it was inevitable that the two had met at some point this season. I think so too. It was apparent Derek would have preferred to have gotten there at a more opportune moment. He never liked seeming impolite, but their reassuring words soothed his worries. The tension he was holding in his body lessened, and he looked like he was feeling much more like himself. Bye, Derek. It was fun getting to know you. Oh, a 4. Pretty close, pretty close. Bye, ma'am. Is there anything I can do to help? Nah, don't worry yourself over that. We're just about set. In that short amount of time, Cliff had gathered and packed the bags into the trunk. Kira took one last look at everyone inside. All right, I don't want to keep the driver waiting. It's time to head out. The little crowd that had formed around started their course of farewells and well wishes traveling, but Kira still made no move to get into the taxi. Damn. She placed her attention on Cove. I'll call when I get to the airport and when I make it to Nevada. Also, you better call me the moment you walk into the door at home. Otherwise, we'll be wondering all night if you got into trouble on the way there. I can do that. And could you call tomorrow too, so I can tell you how school went? Of course, I want to hear all about it. Kira put a hand on Cove's head and affectionately ruffled his hair one last time. She then let go, only to move on to squeezing his cheeks in her hands instead. Mom! I love you so much, baby. She was chuckling by the time she freed him and rounded things off with a small tap to the tip of his nose. Cove rubbed at his face with a grin. Finally, she walked to the car while waving and took her seat in the taxi. Cliff hooked an arm around Cove's shoulder and kept him close as it began to pull away. For a moment, Cove looked up at his dad and then wrapped an arm across his back. Thank you for redeeming that fairy, Zela, honey. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye, Mom. Bye. Travel safe. Kira rolled down the window and stuck her head out of it. She waved again while blowing kisses at Cove and Cliff. See you again. Before she was out of sight, you decided to wave goodbye. As the taxi headed down the road, you stuck your hand in the air to send her off. Ooh, a 4. Okay. And a 16 and a 17. Okay, good. You're almost there, guys. I believe in you. The cab turned down another road and completely disappeared from view. Cove let go of his dad and took a few steps out into the empty street, still looking in the direction his mom went. Oh, 91. Yeah, I believe it. Taco is pretty sussy. Hydrate. Okay, you got it. Everyone else also hydrate. Don't wanna? What do you mean you don't wanna? Hydrate, damn it. And stretch. You bums better stretch. Stretch and hydrate. Stretch and hydrate. Stretch and hydrate. I want you guys to stretch and hydrate, damn it. He smiled quietly, deep in thought. You got the impression Cove was feeling better than he was earlier. He was finally content with the way things were. You jumped a bit when your mom put a hand on your shoulder, pulling you away from your thoughts. She smiled when you looked at her. This was a great vacation, huh? Summer isn't over until the second I fall asleep. No naps for you then. Can't risk you accidentally ending summer a few hours too early for the rest of us. Chuckling, you shook your head, amused. Cove walked back over to the group, still genuinely happy. Derek grinned at him welcomely, and everyone else there smiled with him, even Elizabeth.
Well?
Yes, Ma? Ma clapped her hands together, bringing everyone's attention back to the present. It's almost lunchtime. I think I'll put something special together. Her eyes sparkled with a plan, and Mom smiled. I bet she could use some help with that. That'd be absolutely wonderful. Derek glanced between the two, his eyebrows furrowed. Is there something I could do? Your moms exchanged a fond expression. Ma shook her head.
How sweet.
That's very sweet, Derek, but it's all right. It's not your job. Technically, your dad left you under Cliff's watch. You're meant to be taken care of by him, not doing chores for the neighbors. Mom laughed a little over her own joke. You watched Derek look away, discouraged. It's okay, I don't mind. He was a little bashful about it. You wondered if Mom's joke had just reminded him that he wasn't initially meant to be invited to lunch. It was getting a little awkward. Mom grinned sympathetically. Her comment was meant to lighten the mood, not bring it back down. Ma tried again to get things moving forward. Well, why don't you kids go have fun? You can come back in about an hour. We'll make enough for everyone. Mom nodded in agreement.
Sounds good.
Another stunning idea, Lonnie. Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. That sounds like a plan then. I don't want to cramp your style. I got some stuff to work on, so I can be out of your hair this afternoon. You should come by later too. No reason you should be the odd man out. Mom seemed amused as Cliff rubbed his neck nervously. He grinned a wavering but pleased smile.
Thanks very much.
I appreciate the invite. He looked over the assembled crowd with knowing glances. I can help too. With as many people as you're feeding, that's gonna be a lot of food. Didn't you hear what we told Derek? It wouldn't be fair to make you cook when we're the ones who are inviting you in. And look at him. Oh my god. Honey, stop being... Ah! Thank you for the love, Cags. Oh my god. It scared the crap out of me. Good morning. Good morning, Cags. Welcome. Also, stop being down bad for my father-in-law, honey. Yeah, welcome in. Good morning. How are you? Yeah, it's morning here for me too. It's almost 4 in the morning. Oh my god. Hey, let's go. Boop. Hey. Hey, Afro Samurai, let's go. Welcome in, welcome in. Who's down bad for the father-in-law? For whose father-in-law? So Honey is down bad for Cove's dad over here on the far right. She's down bad for him. Also, thank you for the shout out. I got you. I definitely got you.
Come on.
I insist. Derek would be missing time with his pals. This would be a break for me. I'm quite the chef. Ma and Mom exchanged further glances before Mom shrugged. In a tight argument. If you're sure, we'll be happy to have you, Chef Cliff. Cliff's grin widened and seemed more hype than you expect him to be about helping with lunch. Cove shook his head, a fond smile on his face. Then all us grown-up people will be heading inside. I assume the rest of you kiddos are staying put? Staying out? Maybe not all of them. Ma tilted her head, a silent question for Elizabeth. Your sister thought for a moment.
All right.
I'll stay with the kids. I like how she's just like, yeah, I'll stay with the kids. How scandalous. Where's the popcorn? Thank you, Honey, for showing where the popcorn was.
That's fantastic.
That's great. Both of your moms smiled at her, while Derek and Cove didn't seem to appreciate her phrasing. But with the plan decided, all three parents waved and headed for your house. It was just you teenagers now. Elizabeth looked at you and the others, a curious expression on her face. So, what now? You silently wondered if Elizabeth only stayed out with you to avoid getting roped into work. Such a mood, sis. Popcorn and drinks, yes. We need the popcorn and tea. I mean, all the other, I guess, scandalous stuff has already happened, so I don't know if there's any tea left to be spilled. Then again, she could just genuinely want to hang out. You couldn't tell with your sister. Cove spoke up after no one else did to answer Elizabeth's question. Want to go down to the shopping street? It's been a while, and I don't think there's a lot of other things we could agree on. Yeah, sure.
Awesome.
Sounds awesome to me. Unlike you guys, I haven't been there 1,001 times. It's new to me. All right, let's do it. You strolled across the road as a group, down to the beach and then to the left. Let's go. It took less than 15 minutes to arrive, one of the conveniences of Sunset Bird. The four of you looked around at the familiar shops, trying to see if anything caught your attention this time. Derek was the most enthusiastic. He checked out every stall with his eyes wide with wonder. Elizabeth and Cove were in good spirits as well. Let's go. Scandalous, just a kiss? There were anklets involved, Taco. Super scandalous. Yeah, we've already established that wearing anklets is thoughty behavior. Her anklets jingle-jangled. I forgot about the anklets. The ankles. Ankles are way too scandalous, right? Showing off your ankles? Oh my gosh. So scandalous. That's so cool. He ran over to a street magician who was currently doing a card trick for a group of enchanted tourists. Derek clapped when the magician showed a middle-aged man his card. Derek turned back to the group with a curious gleam on his face. Oh my god, he's such a kid. What does it take to perform here anyway? Do you have to ask somebody, or do you just show up and start doing stuff? Who would you even ask? It's a public street. Hey, Miss Mare, can I pull a rabbit out of my hat? Please? Flopsy is well behaved, I promise. Oh god. My new sext is, you want to see my ankles? Oh god, stream elements, you are well timed. You are definitely well timed. Again with the emote. Oh my god. Everyone's so sussy. So sus. Oh wait, Taco, I think you need to do it again. Yeah, it went up. Yeah, you guys are definitely sussy. Because you were so down bad for the dad. Yeah, it just went up. Yeah, it's gotta get that spray. But it looks so interesting. Maybe they're the boss of the shopping street. No one does any of this around my neighborhood. It's just regular stores or behind walls. It's different if someone else wants a real store. But here, I'm pretty sure people are just putting on their little shows whenever they want and do whatever. That's so neat. Would we be allowed to do something too? Cove laughed and Derek began almost vibrating with excitement. Elizabeth rolled her eyes. What would we do? Well, I don't know about what. Not yet. I mean, I just found out it's a possibility, you know? But there's gotta be something. We know cool stuff. I'm sure if we think about it, we could plan a show that really get a crowd pumped. I wish. Holy crap. Taco, you're so close to being D-Gen. Oh my god. Just 1% away from being a degen. They think I'm spamming. Oh no. A 10? Almost. 99. Bruh. I am already. Yeah, that's fair. You're already a degen. This is true. This is true. You thought Derek needed to abandon that bad idea. Stat. Nope. Nope. Definitely not.
Why?
Why not? You don't even know what you'd be doing. This is still what we call the brainstorming phase. I know what I was in for when it was really time to shine. With some amusement, the gang continued to peruse the stalls. Elizabeth found some earrings with a dangling, badly misprinted globe that everyone laughed at. Cove picked out a blob as Iceland, but Derek thought that it had to be Greenland. You know this is a world with what looks like 9 continents? I think you're both wrong. No, it's Australia. Australia. Why didn't he buy me an anklet? Cause like when he was younger, he bought us what did he buy us? He bought us a keychain. The other 3 giggled at your interjection. Suddenly, Cove froze. You stared at him and then tried to see what caught his attention. When you saw a familiar face down the way, it all made sense. Oh no, I know who it is. Between the crowds, his bright hair stood out like a neon green bowl in a kitchen sink. It was Jeremy. Jeremy slowly drifted his eyes down the street, and his eyes widened in mutual recognition. He definitely noticed you. Derek frowned and Cove sighed. Neither of them were happy to see him again. Yeah, we're gonna glare. We're gonna glare at Jeremy. Because, you know, I was ready to fight him. I was so ready to fight Jeremy last time. I was ready to kick his ass. But these two were like, nah, Jamie, you can't fight people. I don't know why. Definitely fight people. Especially since he said that Cove's eyebrows were weird. Nah. Only I can say something about his eyebrows. Them's fighting words. Who wants to bet he got Hottie Patsudi? Nah. Fuck Jeremy. You narrowed your eyes and projected your dislike. Elizabeth raised an eyebrow. Her gaze swept over Jeremy without a hint of a clue. Jeremy simply scoffed to himself and wadded deeper into the crowd of people. Derek relaxed and exhaled loudly. I'm glad he's not gonna start anything. He peeked over at Elizabeth with a tiny smirk. See? That was the mean kid. Hate to love trope. Nah. No enemies to lovers here. We just stay enemies.
What?
Huh? She still didn't get it. That first summer day hadn't made nearly as much of an impression on her as it did for Derek, but he smiled and waved it off. Just forget about him. I already have. He laughed and Cove smiled lightly. He seemed in a much better mood now that Jeremy was gone. Your eyes wandered off. Your eyes wandered over to where Jeremy disappeared. You hadn't forgotten the day you met him either. He was only going to be in town for a vacation with the parents he hated. That glimpse was probably the last time you would ever see him. Good. I don't like him. Yeah, sure. You mentioned it to everyone. Well, that would be the last time we'll see of Bowl Cut. I bet he's about to get out of here since the summer's over. Good. Yeah, guess we won't have to worry about that guy anymore. Derek kicked at a little rock in the road. It clattered forward and then rolled under a stall. But I still think it's kind of sad Jeremy turned out to be, well, like he is. It would have been nice to make him another friend. Cove shook his head. He was clearly not broken up over what might have been. Good riddance. Elizabeth rolled her eyes at the strange farewell to the odd boy, not interested in the slightest. She clearly didn't understand his impact, and at this point she didn't want to understand. You couldn't help but wonder though, what would have happened if you would have interacted with Jeremy more? Not a damn thing. I don't want to know. You were glad that you wouldn't find out. Jeremy was unlike anyone you had ever met before. I thought he was stupid. He's stupid. He's a stupid kid. You and the group moved on from the stall and from Jeremy. It didn't take long for everyone to return to the joking. You all enjoyed what little time you had left. As Elizabeth mentioned, the hour was almost up. The little trip had flown by, and lunch must have been waiting for you now. Derek bounced on the balls of his feet. Hey, let's go.
Okay.
Come on, guys. Let's get going so we can eat. I'm starving. Homebound, here we go. Cove stretched one of his arms lazily. Let's go then. You looked at him appraisingly. Oh my god, yes! We're gonna get a piggyback ride? Let's go. You asked Cove to carry you back to the house. Let's fucking go. Hey, Cove? Yeah? Carry me home. Just not like a nice way to ask. Be like, yeah, can you please carry me home? No, carry me home.
What?
What? No, same. Cove turned red, obviously flustered. You told him it was a special occasion. Do you have a better idea of how I can make the most of this important day? Cove sighed and shook his head. Elizabeth and Derek became a chorus of laughter. Pretty please! You jokingly pleaded with him, much to the continued amusement of the other two. All right. Hey, yo, this is when I get what I want. Cove stepped over to you. He looked like he couldn't believe what he was doing. Your lips quirked into a large smile. Woo! I knew you'd come through for me. He carefully crouched down in front of you so that you could climb on. It wasn't hard to hop on. He slipped his arms under your legs and did his best to lift you. It was wobbly, but he managed to stand all the way up. Look at my strong man, my strong himbo. Thank you, Cove. Elizabeth watched with a smirk on her face, while Derek laughed even harder. It was fair to say that your antics were entertaining. You were glad Cove went with it, right? my poor guy. He's dealing with so much of my shit. Cove carried you home, but he seemed pretty bashful about the situation. He struggled with how much to grip around you and whether or not he should try to reposition things. No, you were doing fine, honey. You were doing fine, Cove. You were doing a damn good job. But along with all that, he also seemed to feel some pride to be carrying you. Ah, Cove. It was a pleasant walk home, and in no time, you had made it back. 19, almost close. Let's get back to kissing, shall we? Honey, oh my god. Derek got to the front door and held it open for everyone as they each moseyed inside. The three parents were still in the kitchen. They looked up and waved. Welcome back, everyone. But look at our parents. We look good. What a hunk. Oh no, Cags, not you too. You getting down bad for everyone? Oh no. Oh wait, are you talking about Cove? Because if you are, them's fighting words. I'ma fight. Ah, so close. 2. You got a 2. Almost there. Look, it's my husband. No, honey, no. Honey, no. Honey, no. What are you doing? Ah, no. Oh, like how Cax is looking respectfully, I hope. You made it just in time. I hope you're hungry. When Cove had brought you inside, the parents couldn't help but notice the odd conveyance. Your moms were unsure, and Mr. Holden raised an eyebrow.
Everything okay?
Did you pull something, Jamie? I'm okay. Aw, Cove, you've gotten so strong. And reliable too. What a guy. Oh yeah, I forgot that that he was carrying us. Whoops. All right, so I'm gonna take a quick pee break. I have to go to the bathroom. All right, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna do some shout outs I'm gonna leave some shout outs running while I go potty, but I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Hope you appreciated the shout outs. Ayo. But also, no worries, Cags. Thank you for the lurk. Holy shit. There we go. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. Good luck with work. But yes, we always shout out my daughter here. But yeah, let's chat later. Good luck with work. Okay. Tadaima. Oh, scareta. Yeah, I'm a little bit tired, but I mean, I'm not gonna sleep after this. I mean, despite me saying that I'm tired, I'm gonna keep playing. It's 7 hours in, but I'm gonna keep playing this game after stream is over. So yeah. Till what time? All right, so my goal is to finish by 6 a.m. because I wanna relax a little bit because I have to wake up in like 3 hours technically if I do. So yeah, poggers. But yes, I'm gonna okay, so that'll be my limit, is to try to get to step 3 by 6 a.m. my time, so in about 2 hours, but we'll see. But thank you for redeeming the bunny, Zela. Appreciate it. Thank you. Ah, Jesus Christ, why? I don't know how you do it. What do you mean? What, streaming for this long? Look, if you're a simp, you will stay streaming for as long as possible, okay? Sleep more? Nah, I'll sleep when I'm dead. This is for the weak. But I am weak. But like I did take a nap before stream, so I think that's also why I'm not like completely exhausted. So yeah, I'm good. I'm good for now. I mean, it'll probably be another story if like if I cancel the next stream, because technically now it's Tuesday here for me. But yeah, if I happen to cancel tomorrow's stream, I apologize. I don't think I will, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel after work. Cause yeah, I have to work later. But yeah, I don't have to work until later, so it's fine. But I do have to do something in the morning. But yeah, this is the channel for Terrible Choices. This is the Terrible Choices Hour with Zela Petalcliff. I hope you appreciate your time here. It's okay. I appreciate it. I got to stare at my husband. Damn. Just looking, just ignoring me. Just looking right at Cove's dad. Damn, the disrespect. Oh no. Thanks, Cove. I give it a 10 out of 10. Cove exhaled loudly and shook out of his arms. What? Honey, no! Why? Stop giving me bits. No biddies. No biddies. No tiggle biddies. No. No tiggle biddies. No. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. I like it's the not like this. That okay, so with the laughing and the not like this are my most used emotes. And I'm pretty sure if you ever see me in anyone's stream, I spam that like no other. But yeah, thank you for the bits. Thank you. I love your faces so much. And you also get another shout out. Ooh, let's do honey. Yeah, but yeah, honey's the MVP here. She's the real MVP. Corner. There we go. Hey, let's go. But thank you so much. Now I'm looking away and I'm just like, oh yeah, thank you. Cove exhaled loudly and shook out his arms. He seemed relieved that he made it. So did everyone have a nice time out? She gestured for people to take a seat at the table. Plates and silverware had already been placed out. Oh my god, I love this next part. I love this next part so much. Thank you. What? No, thank you. Thank you, honey. But I love this next part. I love this next part, guys. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You took your normal seat. Elizabeth sat across from you, and Derek took the seat to your left. Cove sat on your right. but he blushed a little and began fidgeting with his silverware. His dad was the first to pick up on his extra awkwardness, but your moms weren't far behind. The parents shared looks at Cove's reaction. It seemed that he was struggling with how to act normal around his dad, or your parents, or both, after what happened between the two of you upstairs. Cove, honey.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we had a great time. It was fine. I had fun. Yeah, it was okay, I guess. Oh wait, no. The wrong one. I chose the wrong one. Shit. There we go. The bank heist. Yeah, the bank heist went off without a hitch. Hey, I'm a jokester. I'll be here all week. Your joke got some chuckles going around the table. Let's get in my book. Casually, Mr. Holden sat in the empty seat across from Cove. He smiled at you and all the other kids. Mom set down a platter full of water glasses on the table. She looked down at the gathering. It's a good thing we have 8 chairs. I can't remember the last time we've had a group this big over for a meal. Can you pass the drinks down to the other side? Make sure you all get one. Sure. Those close to the cups obliged and started offering waters around. As you pass Cove his drink, your hands touch. Oh, our hands touch again. Cove froze. You had already let go, not realizing that he was too distracted to function in that moment. Oh my god, he stopped functioning. Cove.exe has stopped functioning. Error 404, damn it. Error 404. The glass fell down to the table, landing with the sharp clatter of glass on the wood. Cove scooted his chair back with a restrained shout.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I'll get a towel or something. He looked around in a frantic panic, as if an object to soak up the water would magically appear if he turned his head fast enough. His dad bit his lip in worry, rising from his own seat.
Well,
Cove, what's going on? You've been a little out of it today. Did something happen? Oh my god. I wonder what happened. What happened, chat? I kissed a girl and I liked it. So true, Taco. He did kiss a girl and he liked it. Hey, yo. Oh, God. Cove tense frozen again. He stared at the water on the tabletop as if he wanted to sink into it. Should I speak? Nope. We're doing this one. We're doing this one, guys. We accidentally blurted it out because, you know, we can't keep shit a secret. Well, the ones that we're unpaid to keep. We accidentally blurted it out. Let's fucking go. We kissed. Yes, let's go. Well, they all know we kissed. Oh shit. Oh my god. Did she really tell him? Yup. We kissed. Yeah, we kissed. I kissed Cove, did not like it. Let's go. Cause I'm live for the chaos. I'm here for the chaos. You spilled it out without a second thought, like the water that spilled before. Cove gasped and his hand shot up to cover his quickly darkening face. I'm so sorry, Cove. Fuck, let's go. It was silent as everyone processed. Silent. Both Mom and Ma started to laugh, and that snapped people out of their surprise. Mr. Holden slapped a hand over Cove's shoulder. Jamie is the MVP. Congrats. Cove flinched at the touch but still said nothing. His hands might as well have been glued to his head. Poor Cove, he's gonna die. Oh, poor Cove. Elizabeth shook her head, and you can hear the "Can you believe this?" line in the motion. As I've always said, baby boyfriend. Derek grinned at you, and Cove, even if he couldn't see, he at least was happy for you. Now, I'm sure we all knew this was coming sooner or later. Damn. I had hoped you had waited a couple more years, but what can you do? Baby boyfriend, baby daddy. No baby daddy. No baby daddy. He can just be daddy.
No.
It's a wonderful thing that you both like each other, but Mom is right that you're both young. We'll have to chaperone you if you ever want to go on dates. God, Mom! I'd be happy to help with that too, whenever it's needed. Oh my fucking God, I'm gonna die. I can't. I'm feeling secondhand embarrassment. I can't. Remember that night in the RV, baby daddy? No, honey, no. Oh God. Oh my God. Cove creakily fell back in his seat. His hands hadn't moved. While his expression was unreadable, the color of his skin had reached extreme red. He crashed forward, his head smushed into the table surface, somehow curling up even more from his embarrassment. Isn't it still wet? No response was given. Oh my God, we killed Cove. Baby daddy. Yes. No response was given. At least with his hands there, his face should have been somewhat protected from the water. You were also feeling extremely embarrassed. Well, yeah, no shit. Cove died, ripped. You started to shrink inwards yourself, feeling a hot blush on your cheeks. This was bad. This is really bad. The parents laughed more, all three of them with wide beaming grins on their faces. Our families are truly uniting now then. This will be the Holden Petalcliff clan's first meal together, or Petalcliff Holden clan. I'm not sure which one has a better ring to it. Derek's eyes were wide and he kept shooting furtive looks at the door. Apparently the grown-ups were making this too much for even him. Bruh, right? Yo, I can't. We're gonna die. Thank you for the head pat, 6. Oh my God. Damn, my face is heating up now. IRL. Welcome to the fam, Jamie. I am your mother-in-law. Nah. Oh, fuck. He seemed to be one of the few people concerned for Cove's impression of a withdrawn red-eared slider turtle. You good, bro? Derek whispered encouragingly to his flattened friend. Meanwhile, Elizabeth was still unimpressed. And then finally, you heard a squeak. It was Cove.
Oh my God.
Please, can we please not talk about this anymore? Please. Oh, sure. I think that's enough for now. We still got to eat lunch after all. Nah, I don't think that's the topic for now anymore, Mom. Just talk about how we, kissed and shit. Food was placed on the table and Derek started to fill his plate with the others following suit. Cove sighed quietly as lunch started up in earnest. Mr. Holden gave his son another pat on the back. Cove slowly straightened back up and you helped him get a towel and clean the water dripping everywhere at this point. You got eyes with him and tried to gauge if he was unhappy with you because of this. Thankfully, he gave no impression of that. The affection he showed back in your room was as strong as ever. Aww, that's cute. As everything got set up, Ma chided Elizabeth to take her elbows off the table.
No.
And you shouldn't slouch. She poured into Mr. Holden, who was leaning forward with both arms on the table. Oops. Mr. Holden seemed unsure about all the sudden attention and carefully rearranged his posture to something suitable for a fancy dinner. He smiled sheepishly at Ma. Elizabeth rolled her eyes and Ma gave a level look at her. And you shouldn't be impolite to a guest in the house either. Elizabeth groaned, long suffering. Ma giggled and Mr. Holden chuckled. Ah, this is so cute.
Not bad.
The lot of you could learn a thing or two from Derek. He has the best manners here. Derek blushed, but it was true. His posture was upright and formal. He even held his fork gracefully. His table manners, on top of all of his attempts to aid your parents, made him the model of meal attendee behavior.
Aw.
No, it's nothing. It's true though, you've been a lovely guest. I've noticed that too. It's always nice when you stay over, Derek. Derek smiled and sat a little taller in his chair. And do you have anything good to say about our other guest? She looked deliberately at Cove with a teasing smirk. Or is there just nothing to say? Well, Cove is my number one, but he still does clean his hands by wiping them on his pants. Damn, the call out. Derek sus. Nah. Derek's cool. We I don't want to say we stand him, but he's a cool kid. He's alright. He passes the vibe check. Cove frowned at that and absentmindedly brushed his hands on his pant legs. Your mom's laughed lightly.
There.
Elizabeth, you should know, after all these years, Cove is hardly a guest anymore. Cove smiled awkwardly. Thanks. I don't want to tease him. Yeah, he's basically an adult now. Next time Derek is really going to stay inside to cook. He's practically a mini adult. If he's joining us grown-ups, then you're gonna have to treat him like one. Okay, so Mrs. Suarez, how goes your taxes? Damn, it's a really adult talk when we talk about taxes. Talking about taxes, we're talking about our mortgage and so on. Oh, one useless fact. I can make it about me. So, I mean, I guess it's kind of a interesting thing, but I used to suck my thumb a lot. Like even as like a teenager, I stopped once I was 18 because I was like, I don't want to be an adult and still suck my thumb. So yeah, I used to suck my thumb until I was 18. So there you go. Do with that information as you will. I mean, you can't really do anything with that, but yeah, it's one useless fact. About me. About me. Oh, it's about me. Hey, what's with the block? Each stream I get more and more afraid of Zela. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm just existing. I'm just vibing here. I don't know what you mean by that. Please elaborate, Taco. Ooh, a 4. Okay. Derek shook his head and chuckled. Everyone ate their meal together and continued to hang out for the afternoon. After the food, you and the others played a couple of games and talked about plans for the upcoming year. The time passed by quickly, and soon it was time for you to part ways. Mr. Holden talked to your moms, and Cove drifted all over to you, knowing that as soon as his dad finished up, he would be leaving. Oh no, my baby's leaving. Don't wanna. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't wanna? I'm watching you. I'm watching you. It'd be cool to stay, but we have some stuff to do before everything closes today.
Okay.
Yeah, bye. Could you move? I need the phone. Damn, what a bitch. What a bitch, Elizabeth. Come on. Cove raised an eyebrow, and Elizabeth impatiently gestured behind him. Cove realized that he was standing right in front of where the receiver was placed. Okay, that's fair. He sidestepped out of the way and shook his head, clearly thinking Elizabeth was rushing too much, right? Like, that's so rude. Your sister made a beeline for the phone and started dialing the number of what you figured was one of her friends. Knowing Elizabeth, she was going to be on there for a while. Rude. You, Cove, and Derek shuffled closer to the door. It seemed like Mr. Holden was wrapping up his conversation. Everyone started saying their various farewells.
Talk to you later.
See you later, Cove. We gotta do this again sometime. Yeah, see you. Cove turned to you and smiled slightly. Don't look at me like that, Cove. Bye, Jamie. Can I kiss him? No, it's not an option. I can't kiss him. Damn it. All right, I can hug him. You stepped forward and spread your arms wide. Cove only had a moment to react before you encircled him in your arms. Cove hugged you back tightly and his chest rumbled as he laughed. Oh my god, he finally returned a hug. Let's go, Pog. The development. His cheeks were slightly red, especially when he looked over and noticed that Derek had watched the whole thing. Derek smiled amusedly. I mean, you could get a hug too. Seriously, dude, we'll have to hang out later. I'm gonna miss you during school. Hey, stop being a third wheel, Derek. Go home. He offered Cove a high five and the two boys clapped their hands together. Cove and his dad left soon after that. His parents started cleaning up the house and Elizabeth was still chatting to her friends on the phone. It was just you and Derek left. He elected to stay outside in front of the house to wait for his dad to pick him up. You decided to keep your guest company, although he was originally Cove's visitor. A light summer breeze blew through your hair and Derek shifted his weight from foot to foot. Thanks for waiting with me. He kicked at the ground distractedly. Aw, babies.
Well,
That's still gonna be a while, so do you want to go for a walk? Sounds great. One last trip for the day. The two of you walked down the street again, just wandering without a destination plan. It was a quiet stroll, too quiet for Derek being the company. Okay, Derek, not sus. He's small. Yeah, he's such a small bean. I mean, when he grows up, he look good. He look good. He look real good. But since we're currently simping for Cove, I can just look respectfully at buff Derek once he gets older. But yeah. You turned to him when you had noticed he wasn't saying a word. That was unusual. Derek always has something he could chat about. You weren't sure if you should ask about it. Somehow, you ended up at the old park near the beach. You glanced over to Derek once more, still expecting him to say something any second now. However, nothing came from him. In fact, you now notice a frown creeping on his face. Derek smiled when he realized you were watching. At least, his mouth was turned up. There wasn't anything that really felt happy in the expression. He turned away, and the smile fell off his face. Buff Derek, yes. But oh my god, is this because he had feelings for me and he knows I can't reciprocate them because I'm in love with Cove? Oh, baby. Oh my god, will this be a love triangle? Oh, fuck no. It better not be. Because I'm sorry, Derek, but I like Cove. If only we met a couple of years earlier. But like, he does have a DLC, so you could potentially, you know, fall in love with Derek. His eyes stared intently at the ground and you raised an eyebrow. Derek, what's going on? I'm a little sad. Why? It's just with school starting back up again, it's gonna be harder to visit. I'm gonna have homework and clubs and practices and everything else.
sucks.
It really sucks we go to different schools. His face screwed up and his fists were closed tightly together. This was really concerning him. What if we don't have time? We'll always have time. You channeled some optimism into the conversation. We'll make time. We can talk over the phone and have plans for weekends. It'll be okay. Derek looked up at the sky. It was orange and purple with little wisps of clouds scattered around. A plane flew high with a jet stream trailing behind it. I hope we'll always be friends, no matter what. Of course! Even if we don't see each other for a long time, or if we get really busy, I still hope. Aw, he cut himself off and met your eyes. There was something serious to him, sincerely worried that you'd fall out of friendship. We could never. We'll always be friends forever. We're always going to be friends. Derek smiled, mostly to himself. He seemed a little more like the usual. Then for sure, we have to make the most of next year, then the year after that, and 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 the year after that. He rambled on for a while about things. We'll just make the most of every year. Right. You smiled and felt like your friendship was still going strong. You didn't spend much longer at the park after that. Derek didn't want to miss his dad, so you both made your way back to your street. After Derek went back home, you decided to settle in for the night. Stretching your arms over your head, you noticed that the living room and phone were free. I called Lee, cause why not? You picked up the receiver and quickly punched in the familiar number while going to take a seat on the couch. Soon enough, after explaining the situation to the housekeeper, Lee answered.
Hey!
A housekeeper? Oh my god, the privilege. Hey, Lee. Hi, Lee. Can you talk? Definitely. We practically have to. My gosh, can you believe it's almost time for school to start? What happened to our summer? School starts first thing tomorrow for me.
Boo.
Ew, and I thought starting next week was bad enough. Enjoy your last week. Oh, I will. I hope you'll survive your first day. Me too. I need a good year. Ditto. And at least summer was nice while it lasted, right? We were busy. Yeah. Fondly. You thought about all the best memories you made this summer. Lee was there for some, but there were still many you hadn't filled her in on yet. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Let's talk about me. We can talk about you, but let's talk about me. We reminisced about a moment of my summer. You began to speak about the road trip you took. Yeah, I went on a vacation. Cove's parents ended up inviting my whole family on an RV road trip.
Really?
Whoa, that's awesome. It was a 3-day trip and we visited the Redwood National Forest. Lucky. The park was amazing. I almost kissed Cove. Let's go. You what? When? Start at the beginning. Your face immediately felt like it was burning, knowing there was no closing this can of worms. I can't believe you've been holding out on me with such a juicy story. You have to tell me everything. You could easily imagine the large grin that had to be sitting on Lee's face as you began going into every detail on the setup, what happened, and the way it ended. This was going to be Lee's favorite story for years. You could feel it. I'm so happy for you. Ah, that's so funny and really cute. Thanks, but it's not like anything really happened then. That's not what counts. The feelings were there. It was hard to focus on what she was saying. You were distracted just thinking back on that moment. We'll do one more. We began to speak about... Yeah, let's talk about the dinner. After this, we'll do, Oh man, wait, no, but if we do the other one, we get to write out how he said that he was cute. And well, how he called us cute. Zela, rub it into her face more. Yup, she's listening, so I'm gonna tell her all about it. One night, Cove's parents invited me over for dinner at their house for the first time. Mr. Holden made Mexican food. The meal was good. Mexican is yummy, so that's no surprise. What else happened? I got to name one of Cove's pet fish. What did you pick? Sunbeam. Wow. Why hasn't Cove asked me to name one of his fish? He has a bunch, right? That had you bursting into laughter. You almost accidentally dropped the phone. She giggled and returned. All right, now we can talk about her, I guess. It's because she likes me. Yes, exactly. What was your big highlight of the summer, Lee? Talking to you is always the best part of my summer. Aww. Thank you, Lee. Even though it was a phone call, you just knew that Lee was winking at you. Oh, come on, tell me. What? You don't believe me? Lee. All right, okay. So a high point for me was when I took that trip with my parents to Europe. That was amazing. Bruh, she went to Europe for the summer. Damn, the privilege. I wish I could do something like that. You and Lee continued to go over your adventures until you both were yawning to each other over the phone. Yeah, I mean, we already told her how we almost kissed, but we might as well tell her that we actually kissed. There was a pause of silence. Knowing your cousin, you decided to pull your ear away from your phone. As expected, a screech loud enough for you to still make out clearly from a distance crackled through the speaker. Yeah, I mean, like, ah! Yeah. When you felt it was safe, you put the phone back against your head. Lee was still gushing to herself, though a little less loudly. Why did you say so sooner? He had to have kissed you back, right? You two are the most perfectly perfect pair ever. Tell me, please. You used the precious little time you had left to try filling her in as best as you were capable of in that moment. Be like, yeah, we kissed. It was magical. Mwah, it was great. 10 out of 10 would do again. But soon the approach of curfew became too much for you to ignore, despite how excited the both of you were. At that, you decided it was time to say goodbye for now. You did have school to wake up for in the morning. Bye, Lee.
Bye.
Night, Jamie. Talk to you later. You left the phone on the side table for now. Looking at the clock on the wall, you saw that there was only about 10 minutes until your mom's would be insisting you had to go to bed so you could be rested enough for school. I don't want to go to school. Holy shit, 8 hours. You nearly at the end, or how long is Rona Route? So we're at the end of summer. So we're almost done with step 2. We're gonna end the stream once I get to step 3. And it's just until we see Cove. The moment we see Cove in step 3, we're gonna end the stream. We're not gonna go into the end of we're not gonna go to the start of summer vacation with Cove in step 3. But yeah, no. This, like, each route, I swear, each route takes me at least maybe 1 or 2 hours to get through. So that's why it took so long. She's in 3 routes in, I'm sure. Yeah, we did 4. We did 4 routes. We did 4 routes, and then now it's the end of summer. It's been 8 hours, Mom. Yeah, it's been 8 hours, and your mother is still feeling good. I don't want to say I can go for 12 hours, but yeah, I can keep going. I can keep going, guys. I got this shit. But ask me that again on tomorrow's stream. I need sleep, Zela. All right. Go to sleep, Taco. Go sleep. Why are you still here? Go to sleep. But yeah, I'm gonna try and finish. I'm waiting for you. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Oh wow, 8 hours. I know, right? Pog, let's go. All right, let's try to speed run through this, okay? Wait, let me take a sip of water before I start reading faster. Stop her, Omar. Stop her. No, I can't be stopped. Okay. You stretch your legs out on the couch inside in defeat, watching the minute hand change 1 minute closer to bedtime. You rearrange yourself, feeling restless, and looked out the window. Startled initially, you spotted a figure out in the hills. It was Cove. When the surprise faded, you realized it wasn't really much of a shock at all. It was exactly something Cove would do. Obviously, we're gonna go outside and meet up with him, right? You good though, Zela? No, I'm good. I took a nap before a stream, so I'm good. I'm not sleepy. I'm not falling asleep right now. I'm still just simping over Cove. I'm good. But don't worry, I'm okay. I'm vibing. Are you guys okay? Are you guys good? Strolling casually, you went over to the front door. Oh my god, look at the fireflies, guys. It's the fireflies. When you arrived, you noticed how many fireflies were out that night. They drifted along lazily, barely minding your presence as you waded through to reach the top of the hill. Cove turned towards you as you approached, and you noticed right away that Cove looked happy to see you. Aww. Yeah, we're alive. Good. Multitasking, so I'm here and not... Oh my god, my multitasking babies. Waiting for the sweet embrace of death. Mood. Hey, you had a bounce into your step. You weren't sure how long you'd get before your mom's roped you back inside for bed. Hey, you're starting strong. Out late on the very first school night of the year? Chuckling, Cove crossed his arms. Seriously, what are you doing out here? Nothing, not really. He shrugged, seeming unhappy with his own answer. You stared at him, waiting for him to continue. Well, I guess I was feeling kind of weird about stuff, so I'm getting some fresh air before bed. Oh? I know how you feel. It's hard to stay still. Tomorrow's gonna be the start of a new year. At the mention of school, a small noise escaped him. Cove let himself fall back onto his butt and then all the way down, so he was laying on his back. He looked up at the sky. You lay down yourself, of course. I mean, I could have sat on his chest, but we're trying to be as safe so as possible, right? You lowered yourself to lay back on the hill. He had been lost in thought, or was possibly waiting for you to situate yourself, but he started speaking unprompted again.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for being kind of awkward when my mom was leaving. Surprised, you stared at him a moment. You weren't expecting that. I just wanted you to know that I talked to my dad about how I felt and things. It's okay now. You were genuinely glad to hear that, and it brought a small smile to your face, but your thoughts quickly wandered back to the first day you met Mr. Holden. Did his dad confess about that? From the way Cove talked, you guess he hadn't. So there was more Cove and his dad should talk about, but it was a relief to know that they had made a start. Now was not a good time to bring up what you were thinking, though. You could wait longer to say it. It was almost unbelievable how much of an impact he made on your life just by moving in next door. You couldn't imagine what your days might have looked like in a world where you hadn't met him. But life without Cove? Nah, that's not a life worth living. Cove glanced back at you, waiting for a response, and you had no idea what to say. Then, still without a word from you, Cove shook his head strongly. What? It's you. It's me? Hello? I'll die without you, Cove. Huh? He snickered before answering. He looked thoroughly amused with your reaction. That's what you do to... That's what you do all the time, so I'm being you. You were stunned. He noticed enough to take note of it. I mean, you felt bashful about his joke. Feeling self-conscious, you glanced at the ground and felt a flush burn across your face. When you dared look back, you saw that Cove was smiling apologetically. He wasn't trying to be mean with it. Honestly, there weren't many people you could think who could tease you about something like that. Returning his smile, you realized there was no denying that you two have been around each other for a long time. We've been together way too fucking long. Died together with Cove. Oh my god, no. No, just like a blood pact. Just like, you die, I die. No, I can't with you guys. Cove broke the quiet before it could fully settle.
See you tomorrow.
Hey, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, see you then. With a final wave, Cove headed for home, but you stayed there a few minutes longer. Your mind kept going back to his simple statement, see you tomorrow. No matter how much was changing around you, there was some things in your life that always seemed to remain true. The hills felt warm to you that night. Before you knew it, you were getting comfortable under the covers in your room. Your mind couldn't help but still be buzzing with thoughts about the future. It was hard not to think about Cove. There hadn't been enough time to really figure it all out after what happened between you two. You felt excited. Let's go. There was little doubt in your mind that things were moving forward, and you couldn't wait to find out what changes were waiting for you on the horizon. Slowly, your eyes grew heavy as you drifted off to sleep, your mind spinning and with wishful thoughts. Oh shit. I know you got bonked. No kiss, rude. You just kissed. Yeah, we just kissed him in the morning, honey. And I still can't believe you keep getting bonked for saying kiss. It's so lewd. It's so lewd. Can't talk about kissing on this stream. No matter what happened next, you could only hope that you would make the most of it. You were ensnared in a dream when a noise from the outside world jostled you. Your eyes snapped open. The light clatter continued. Now that you were more alert, you could distinguish it as a tapping sound. Quiet, slow, but persistent. Each beat was like being poked. You couldn't ignore it. You lifted your head from the pillow and looked for the source. Not much work was needed to puzzle it out. It was from the window. With that, you knew exactly what it was. Oh, fucking god damn it. And it's only me. Right? Like, yeah, I think the mods just don't like you, Taco. From the color of the light filtering into your room, it was too early for anyone to be awake, including the sun. It had barely hauled itself over the horizon, but that didn't stop some people, it seemed. You sat up in bed and opened the window wide. Cool air, not yet warmed by the day, tickled your face as it pushed into your room. And just as you expected, there was your neighbor crouching on your windowsill. He was fully dressed, so not for school. Did he just Jacob his way in? Damn it. He Jacob from Twilight his way into my room. He was wearing a wetsuit and a shy smile. Hi, Jamie. You stared back, blinking. So technically we won't be back to school for a few more hours. His voice was delicate yet deliberate. Each word a careful explanation. Classes haven't actually started yet. So, do you want to hit the beach with me one more time this summer? Always. Always, Cove. Always. His smile widened affectionately. Oh my effing goodness, Mr. Cove, sir, Mr. Cove. This is how my I can't read that. I can't read Taco. This is why you keep getting timed out. This is why you keep getting bunked by automods. No, crawl into bed with Jamie, sir. Oh no. You rushed to get changed into something suitable while Cove climbed back down to ground level. Your limbs, still half asleep, struggled somewhat as you attempted to coordinate them into a swimsuit, but you got there in the end. Soon you were tiptoeing out of your front door, clutching a towel. Cove was already there to greet you. Your eyes met. Cove's gaze started to your destination and back to you. You checked the door was closed, gave him a thumbs up, and the two of you leapt into action. Wordlessly, you began to run down the familiar path ahead, Cove beside you. The thrill of your illicit outing made you want to laugh. Not that you dared. If anyone in your family looked out and saw you, then your summer would be back to being over. One glance at Cove told you he was exactly the same, holding back snickers for fear of being hurt and caught. The towel streamed out from under your arm like a cape. You were running so fast downhill that simply keeping your balance and not tumbling down was a real threat. It wasn't enough to make you slow your pace. For every step you took, the beach was a little closer and the day a little brighter. What lay ahead of you would arrive, and you were happy to meet it. Hey, let's go. We did it. We're now in between. Let's go. Hey, it's me. It's your girl, Jamie. We are young adult now, so how do we feel about our hair? No two-tones though. Hype, yeah, we're almost there. We are almost there, guys. We are almost there. Let's do... Does it have to be two-tone? Zela. What? What is it, Taco? What is it? What is it? I'll be here forever. Acne, scar, rosy cheeks, nah. Freckles, nah. We're good. We can't even see our earrings anymore. Fast forward. No. No, I'm gonna make sure you stay awake forever and ever, Taco. Yeah, no, that's fine. We can wear dresses too. We'll wear everything, damn it. All right, the ring? Yeah, let's wear a ring. Let's just wear a plain ring though, because I can't see it. Girl. Nail color? Ooh. Nah, I don't want to do hair color. No, but long nails? No. Oh, a nose ring. Let's go. I want to have a nose ring. Maybe, yeah, it'll be a gold one. All right. Then we're done here. We're gonna our feelings for Cove. Oh, love is now unlocked. Let's go. We love Cove. We love our man. Do I want to be relaxed? Nervous? I mean, we could be nervous, be like, oh my god, aren't the pierced ones painful? Yes, they are. They are painful. Love, yes, we can now love him, but I still want to be direct with him. Yeah, no, we'll be direct with him. All right, we're ready to go. Yes, start at direct love. Yes, I am sure. Cove's customization, we're not touching this shit. All right, we have a tutorial. It is tutorial time. Let's go. Since you're romantically interested in Cove and are old enough to begin physically affectionate more seriously, you can choose what initiative level he has throughout step 3. I already know where this is going. We're just gonna let him be straightforward. He's gonna take high initiative for this one. Making sure that player experiences what they want is important in our life, but always putting your choice first can potentially make a relationship feel one-sided. So we've added some flexibility in how it works out. Low initiative means that Cove will occasionally ask to touch the MC, and in those situations, there will always be an opportunity to say yes or no. For example, he won't simply lean over and kiss the MC as a greeting or in an emotional moment. Every piece of physical interaction will be either initiated or approved by the player before it happens. Hey, let's go. Touch? Yeah, touch. Yes, we're touching, but with consent. So that's the low initiative. I love that, right? Middle initiative means there will be those certain times when Cove requests to touch the MC. Many chances to initiate affection on your own, and also Cove will pretty regularly give affection automatically. One example would be giving the MC a kiss because he's happy or emotional or something else. And in other situations, you can choose not to make the first move in order to give Cove the space to be the one to act afterwards. Overall, Cove can give romantic, but the player's agency will take priority. Girl, set it at high. Girl, is there a is there a ravage me option? Honey, girl. Honey, I'm gonna need you to drink some water. You sounded a little thirsty. No, I'm just kidding. Hydrate. Yeah, I think everyone needs to hydrate after that, especially honey. Honey, hydrate. But thank you for the hydrate, girl. Hi. All right, let's see. You better set it at high. All right, so let's read about high initiative, right? High initiative includes everything in the middle does, but it also means that player agency will be reduced to a degree in favor of having Cove give physical affection even more frequently and with less prompting. Instead of all the major affection giving situations being led by a choice menu for you to decide on, some will instead be replaced by Cove acting automatically. This level is only recommended if you're very comfortable with physical affection and would prefer to simply see it happen rather than always holding the reins on it. Well, obviously we gotta set it to high, right? Right, chat? However, this level is mostly relevant if Cove ends up being your official boyfriend at some point. Hey, situations with high level initiative makes a difference tend to come up in scenes that are exclusive to being in a relationship. The parts that are also included in the middle initiative will be seen whether you're dating or not. Once you pick your level, it can't be changed later, so keep your full playthrough in mind when deciding. We hope you enjoy whichever initiative option you decide on. Rubber party. Yo, I feel like I need to like cleanse my chat. I feel like I need to just like spray you guys. No strawberry rubbers. No rubber party here. Low initiative. Bring in Jesus. Yeah, no, I need to bring in Jesus. I need the holy water. All right, high initiative, guys. Let's go. All right. Zela. What? High. It is high. It is high. I put it high. All right, so let's find out the recap. All right. We're going to try to speed through this as well. The start of classes ended the relaxed, free days of summer. It didn't take long for you to get back into the swing of the school year routine. Schedules and homework became the new normal. Derek was around nearly as much. With school and after school activities, there weren't many opportunities for him to take a trip out to your neighborhood. What's with the emote, Void? Sometimes you hear that he was at a training camp or something like that, but you weren't always sure what he was up to. But we kept in touch over the phone as much as we could. The Jeremy kid did disappear after that summer, and no one ever heard from him again. Where he went or what he might be up to was a mystery. More summers came and went like the waves on the shore coming in and out. In your second year of high school, someone new started to visit Sunsetburg, a sunny girl named Terry Brooke. She was a friend Cove made due to them being ocean obsessed. Hey, let's go. Terry was more than glad to befriend you too. Someone close to Cove had to be good company, she felt. You were pleased to get along with her as well. Terry was tight with another girl who you had known distantly from school for a long time, Miranda Eckert. You saw more and more of her as time went on, thanks to Terry and Miranda's own outreach. After a while, you all develop a real friendship together. Let's go! We're making more friends, guys. As for your home life, the Petalcliffs also had developments. Changing laws and public perception countrywide made it possible for your moms to openly wear their wedding rings without questions. Let's fucking go. Love wins. Let's go. Though they had a wedding years ago, it was only recently that the union was officially recognized everywhere in the US. That was a good day, to say the least. Love wins, guys. Yep, hype, right? Let's go. Elizabeth came into her own and stopped being quite as irritable. She no longer worried about perceived childishness as she grew up for real. She didn't even mind being called Liz again, although most people called her Liz. She eventually graduated high school and moved out to attend college in another state. It was a lot for you to adjust to your old sister being gone. Liz never let you forget your role in life though and kept in touch. Cove's relationships with his family improved over the years. Kira visited several times after that summer, and things became easier between the two. He was also closer with his dad than ever before. You knew they talked more, and that helped prevent a lot of friction before it could start. And Cove only continued to open up to his parents and to the rest of the world. He was so bright, so he shone. Ah, baby. He would willingly join conversations, make jokes, and put in effort not to use overly blunt phrasing. Hey, thank you for the head pat. Thank you. Outdoor and physical activity still had his heart and his body. And his body? Okay. By this point, he had developed real skill. Many people thought he had what it took to become a pro. Oh my God, he is becoming a peak himbo. Please. Okay. Things had shifted between you and Cove, but in a way that most couldn't see. After all this time, he wasn't just your neighbor. He wasn't only your friend or even a guy you were interested in. You were in love with him. You loved Cove. You knew that fact for certain. There was no one else you held those feelings for. Obviously. No one else. Only Cove. It is almost 5 a.m. What the fuck? It was strange to look back on it all. The future faded into your present, and then it was simply the past. Even the most fundamental parts of your life couldn't last forever. You felt the most importantly the day that you inevitably graduated high school. It was over, and you would not be going back ever again. From now on, what came next was your choice. You would be directing your own life. That was where you were currently. The summer after school had ended. The first summer of the true freedom. What used to be a reprieve from the typical was now going to be your first step into adulthood. Let's go! In love with Cove. Yes, we are in love with Cove. I love it. I love him. Let's go. All right. So, again, we're only going to see what he looks like now, and then we'll call it. But I'm dragging my feet because I don't want to end. But one fine summer morning, you took in what had become a very special scene, the whole family having a meal together. Your big sister Liv still hadn't lived at home full-time for a couple of years, but she arrived last week to spend the season here since it was an off semester for her. She wanted to make sure she was in town because you had now also graduated high school, so who knew how much rarer these moments would become in the future. You watched on as Liz laughed good-naturedly over a comment Mom made. Her Elizabeth's only mindset had only been a phase. It's not a phase, Mom. Nearly any nickname was welcome at this point in her life. Lizzie? Yeah. Strangely, even though she'd moved away, you lately felt closer to her than you had in a long time. You idly scooped up more of your breakfast and chewed absentmindedly. Ooh, a 19, so close. Was I a vegetarian? I mean, I still ate whatever, it's fine. And the meal you made, the meal you had reflected that. It included just about everything your moms had made, though you often made your own food nowadays. With Liz around, though, your parents made even more options than usual. Your sister had been vegetarian for a while, and they wanted to make sure that she had choices too. Oh my God, our moms look so much older. Oh my God. I mean, they still look like MILFs though. I mean, what? Who said that? Conversation had gone on idly without you fully taking in the words until your ears were piqued when Mom started on a bit of town gossip. And so that's how I heard the news. Ah! Why? Why? I wasn't that sussy. You take that back. Oh, 94. Oh, 6. You're getting pretty close. All right. Now stop by bearing the lead and tell us, what is this so-called news? Mom giggled as she cast a look across the table, satisfied that she had everyone's attention. Well, it turns out that the Donnells won't be renting out the condo up the street as per Sunset Bird tradition for the first time, what must be nearly 2 decades. A chorus of gasps and shocked expressions were had all around. After initial shock, your eyebrows pinched. Mom may consider them by name, but you and Lizzie always viewed them exclusively as the mean old couple who would yell at anyone under 25 who crossed their path. Those crotchety old bastards. Your mom continued on with the story, spreading strawberry jam over a piece of toast as she did so. They decided not to take big trips anymore. Friends and family will be visiting them at their home. That's nice for them then. Have a good summer, mean grandparents with no grandkids away from us. Yeah, that's a relief. My thoughts exactly, Liz. 68, oh my God. Almost went away from the funny number. So close, honey. Be nice, kids. Nah, you don't want to end up like them, do you? You and your sister cracked smiles at the joke. At least they won't be here to yell at my children anymore. Pfft, Lonnie. And that blunt comment got laughter from all 3 of you. Engrossed in conversation once more, you continued to chat with your family until the meal was over. Okay, but where's Cove? Okay, but where's Cove? Step 3, third time's the charm. Okay, but where's Cove? Oh wait, did I skip on anything? No, okay, good. Okay, cool. All right. As it went, once the food was eaten, the cleanup had to be done. Liz took the role of washing the dishes and passed them on to you for drying and putting away. You had a set of cups in front of you that needed to go to the top shelf of the cabinet. You had to stretch, but it was doable. You were an average height. Yeah, I'm an average height kid. That was simply for your lot in life. You always hovered around the expected height for your age. You hoped you still might grow more. I mean, everyone does, right? But those thoughts weren't anything new. You hadn't been content with your height for a long time. Liz shook you out of your internal musing by starting up an impromptu conversation. She seemed to be voicing the thoughts that had been buzzing around in her own head. I have to say, going back for another semester this fall is pretty intimidating. You'd think after the first year or two I'd have a handle on things, but no. You stole a glance from her, still placing cups in the proper place. I guess it's only fair. My first round of pretty general classes and year one of my architecture major was the basics. Now it feels serious. I have to actually know some things. That's how I felt when I went to school. It's just like, damn, I have to actually focus on an actual major. Damn. The laugh she gave was flippantly airy, but the way she scrubbed at the plates held more force than necessary. Oh no. I know you can handle it, sis. How sweet of you to believe in me. Thanks. Your older sister's mouth quirked into a small smile. It'll be fine one way or another. Oh, but I'm not trying to scare you away from college, if that's even your plan. What are you gonna do with that anyway? Kind of had a general idea. You answered the question as much as you were able and willing to. Liz's smile grew more reassuring as you did. You made it through 12 years of full-time education already. You got plenty going for you. Damn. Oh wait, that's pretty low. You cheated. Hey, you got another shout out. Let's go. Who would you like to shout out, Six? Sometimes it still felt hard to believe your public schooling experience was over. In the end, I soared through with some high marks. Okay. All right, let me make that shout out for you as well. But I felt satisfied leaving off there. It had been a familiar and fulfilling part of your life, but you were ready to move on. Liz picked up on the silence her question ended up creating. She decided it was time to make a closing statement on the topic. You're a good girl, Jamie. Do what's best for you, and we'll be there to back it up. Nice. Thanks, you're a good big sister. And at that, Liz happily passed the final dish your way. She waved a soapy soaked hand as a farewell and moved on to her next task for the cleanup job. You refocused on getting the last pieces put back where they belong. You eventually moved on to a new chore, but that was interrupted by the sound of your cell phone. I used one of my most beloved songs. That's my ringtone. You casually picked it up from the table where you had placed it earlier. The phone was a couple of years old at this point, having been a 16th birthday present for your birthday gift from your parents. I can't read. They decided which model to get, but you got to choose the color. It was, let's do blue, and it wasn't a phone. No, it had special charm attached to it, which was, where is it? There it is. The dolphin keychain Cove brought when we were a kid. See, we have a use for it. It's so cute. You were pleased when you finally had a prominent place to use the gift. The screen lit up as you gave the little device a swipe with one finger. You were informed by caller ID that it was Lee. You weren't surprised. Despite having busier and busier lives and not living in the same town, you still had a good relationship with your cousin of the same age. Especially once the miracle of the both of you having your own phones actually happened. She got hers first though. I mean, yeah. She's rich. She's loaded. Tapping at the accept button, you answered the call. A familiar bubbly voice came through right after.
Hi.
Call in process. Hey, Jamie. I mean, dang. Lee blew up. That's what I was gonna say. She looked good. So, I trust I'm not interrupting anything major. Only some major cleaning around the house. Oh, then you're welcome for my call. A distraction from that must have been desperately needed. Hey, I love doing chores, you joke.
Right?
Of course, who wouldn't? She giggled and you could hear the jangling of the jewelry she must be wearing. Nothing amazing is happening for me either. I'm bored and felt like chatting. My morning shift ended, so I'm free for the rest of the day. Woo! The glow up, right? She looks good. That's good. I was off for my part-time today. Like you, Lee had started dipping her toes into the workforce as of late. It made keeping in touch frequently even more complicated, but you both manage. What about you? It's been pretty normal. Cool, that's you then. So, how's Mr. Cove Holden doing? How is my man doing? I want to know. There was a teasing bent to her tone. She was never willing to let up on what was going on between the two of you. But that name was incredibly familiar to your ears. Cove, your next door neighbor for the past decade at this point. But he was far more than just someone who lived on the same street. You vividly remembered the summer day you expressed feelings for each other as little 13-year-olds. Ah, it was so adorable. Yeah. Ooh. Wait. Guys. Guys, I want you guys to choose. Did we start officially dating years ago, or did we just get together? What do you think? Did we just get together? Did we just start dating? Because I think in my playthrough, I think we started dating years ago. Like, yeah, as soon as we kissed, we were like, no, we're dating now. So I don't know. Maybe I'll continue with that. Yeah, let's say we've already just started dating years ago. And you were in love with him. But you didn't want to talk about that point in your love. What? I mean, I guess we didn't admit that we love him. Are you even surviving without the boy being 10 feet away at all time? Or is everything right with the world and he's back? No, Lee, he isn't here. Just like he wasn't here yesterday, or the last time you asked, or the time before that. Oh, my bad. Can you blame me? Doesn't it seem like he should have made his grand return already? Plus, I want to visit soon, and he needs to be there too. You could understand where she was coming from. This was certainly outside the norm. For the past couple of months and the last few weeks especially, Cove had been going to his mom's place in Nevada. The two of you still regularly stayed in contact over texts and calls, but still, your mind began to drift back in time to all the prior trips he'd taken to visit her. Almost every year he'd have to go away for a while, and then he'd be back. Aw, that's kind of cute though. It upset you. Your younger self worried about him leaving for good. Like, what if he never comes back? You gave him special treasures to take with him before he left. Yes, give him stuff. Oh, you looking kind of sussy over there, Six. Some were just to borrow, and others were for him to keep forever. He sent you letters while they're in return. That's how it was in the past, but lately he had been trying to see her as much as he could before taking long trips to another state became too impractical to do. His part-time work could become full-time soon, or he could be moving somewhere else for school. Cove hadn't actually been entirely clear what his plans were after graduation. Cove was hesitant to speak on that, even with you. It couldn't be avoided forever, though. You both knew that. Maybe we should switch this up to a non-Cove related topic. Yeah, that's fair. Seems fair. That works. The rest of the conversation rolled on. Not much longer, though. Lee had to go, and you had to finish your responsibilities around the house. The both of you exchanged goodbyes, and then you went back to what you'd been working on before the call came in. As you wrapped up the last of your chores, you were approached by Liz wearing a cheeky smile. I got mom's keys. Want to get out of this tiny town to do some shopping in a real city? Yeah, it's been way too long since I've gone anywhere exciting. Good, I'm driving. Yeah, even though you could drive too, it was her plan. She could do it if she wanted. It's fine. Go get your wallet and anything else. We're going now. With a nod, you made a quick detour to collect your stuff from your bedroom. You had money saved up from all the part-time work you had done, as well as some gifts you received. After making sure you both were fully prepared for the long haul to the biggest city in the surrounding area, you buckled into the car. It was a smooth ride there, with light conversation about what shops to stop at and the radio blasting. Liz controlled what was played, but she made sure to pick songs she knew you liked. It was something the two of you had always done for each other. The trip there breezed by, and what felt like no time, you had gone from cruising down the road to cruising through the mall. Liz had her interest to check out, and you yours. My skills and I don't know what were my hobbies and skills as a kid. I'll say they developed. I like to read fiction novels and comic books and manga, and I like to watch TV and movies. I think this is still the same as before. Oh well, we'll do it again. And people and games of fun. You like to play video games. I probably should have said court games as well. You like to hang out with people. You like going to the beach and going surfing and swimming. We were into sports like volleyball and watching them. And you enjoyed music. We listened to a lot of it. We still can't play any drums or any instruments. Art, I'm not very artistic, so we're not going to go for that one. We wrote things. I don't think we did that last time, but we write things now. We enjoyed learning to do new things, and we were still not into fashion. And that was it. When turning a corner down a new length of the mall, your eyes caught on a little gift store. Your friends and family had recently given you many presents for graduating high school. Nah, I already had a gift of mine ready to give to Coast when the chance came. It was something you had known you wanted to do, and you were looking forward to seeing his reaction. Graduation may have already come and gone, but Cove wasn't really around, so you had to wait. Eventually, oh no, this part. Oh no, I remember this part. Eventually, the mall was explored in full, with every shop of note being checked over. Rather than going home, you decided to walk over to some smaller stores nearby. Liz had many thoughts on that topic.
So?
Honestly, malls are not a bastion of society. Even if smaller stores require extra distance, the brands though so much more. Then your sister abruptly stopped speaking and walking right in the middle of the path. It was a good thing no one was behind her. She seemed to entirely shut off for a moment. Liz? The attempt to catch her attention was unsuccessful. Something else had all her focus. Before you could puzzle out what might be happening, she began to mumble out the corner of her mouth. Jamie, don't draw attention, but look. What? With a harsh whisper and a subtle jerk of her head, she urged you once more.
Hey.
Look. You followed her gaze as best as you could to a bunch of colorful teens strolling down the same path. Okay. You faced back over to your sister with a confused expression and an unspoken question. What were we supposed to be seeing there? There's someone there. Jamie, doesn't one of them seem familiar? She was practically bouncing at this point, so you looked the group over again, and this time you saw exactly what she was seeing. Oh my god. Amongst the collection of strangers was brown hair, gray eyes, and lots of freckles. That's Shiloh! Shiloh! From when we were kids. Yup, that was definitely him. I can't believe it. He's honestly just there. That's hilarious. That's incredible. Oh, but how do we talk to him? We have to pull him away from all those other people, and what if I'm wrong? You open your mouth to reply, but she cut it off with her own answer to question. I've got it. I'll shout out the name Shiloh, and then we act like it wasn't us. If we respond to that, we'll know without a doubt it's him. Jamie, keep an eye out and see if he looks. Liz, can we just try talking to him normally? Like normal people? Likely without even hearing what you had to say, Liz put her plan into action. Shiloh! She loudly projected the word across the way and then put on an act of casualness, turning her head away from the scene while brushing at the skirt of her dress. Mother, did I get the wedding DLC by chance? It's on my to-do list to get, but yes, I will be getting the DLC and I will be crying on stream. Yes, I will be getting it. Why? Why do you ask, Boyd? In a supremely awkward moment, you could only stand there as the tension in the area shifted to the two of you, thanks to your sister's shout. But of the many startled bystanders who became altered to your presence, one of them was the boy. From a distance, his large eye met yours. He looked. A wide grin took over Liz's face. She pushed the rim of her sun hat up and away from her face while swishing back around to greet her old friend directly. Nice, okay. Yes, I will be getting it. Oh my god, almost 9 hours. What the frick? because I can just watch you through your playthrough. No, Boyd, you gotta get it too. You gotta get it too, because I'm not gonna play the other DLCs on stream. You gotta watch. Well, only the wedding will be streamed, but everything else, yeah. After the main story won't be. Yada. No, you should buy it. It's free 99. What do you mean? Well, not the wedding DLC, but everything else. I want to watch the wedding. Look, we haven't even seen Cove yet, guys. There's no wedding yet. Shiloh! Waving, she stepped a bit closer to express the intention to me without really closing the gap. She wanted him to come to her. Who you presume to be Shiloh looked surprised at the call out. He stole a quick glance at the crowd he was with and hesitantly glanced back at your way. He was trying to double check something. Liz remained steadfast with her gaze trained on him, and ultimately he broke away from the rest of them. After a light-footed jog across the brick path, the young man pleasantly presented himself in front of Liz and you. Hi, I like your hat. Just that simple greeting had Liz giggling. Hello, I'm not sure if you remember this, but I'm Lizzie, and that's Jamie. We were all friends when we were little kids. His already wide eyes grew even larger, his gaze starting between you and Liz. His previously chipper demeanor faded into something delicate. I'm really sorry, but I think you have the wrong person. You could tell that being instantly recognized was going to make this exchange more of a challenge. Still, Liz was undeterred. Oh, I got the main story, but not the wedding yet. Rude. $3.99 for you is $16 really for. Oh, but I'm still poor. It doesn't mean that's not a lot of money for me. It was a long time ago. You were really young. I get why you feel like that. However, I'm positive you're right. You're exactly the same. That face, the freckles, how genuinely you try to phrase things. You're even still wearing a hat. Instinctively, he looked up at his headwear with creased brows, not making the connection on why the hat meant something to her. We knew each other, okay? An uneasy smile settled on him as a silence followed Liz's speech. He was picking his next words carefully, and then the quiet was obliterated by a new voice bursting into the conversation. Shiloh, what are you doing? The rest of the group already left. A field trip is not a vacation. We're on a schedule. Everything's expensive. Yo, even breathing is expensive, so I get it. Startled, your head snapped towards the path. A distinctly unhappy individual with piercing magenta eyes, dark brown skin, and a sharp jaw stormed your way. He carried a cloud of authority with him, despite looking like he wasn't even 18 yet. Sorry, I didn't mean to ditch. Shiloh, whose name was now officially confirmed, gestured with a hand to add to the explanation of his absence as the stranger watched impatiently. They thought they recognized me as someone they knew, but it was a tiny misunderstanding. Liz theoretically as well as literally put her foot down at that, stomping in frustration and getting more childish the longer she was around her childhood companion. We do know you. Shiloh merely shrunk in on himself. The tone he spoke with pained. Sorry. You honestly couldn't tell if he was apologizing for the upset feelings or your sister, or the palpable dissatisfaction of his new acquaintance. That in itself was very shallow-like. Oh, you know him, is that it? The stranger spoke in a dismissively scoffing tone, as if the words sounded so absurd to him, it was almost amusing. Almost. But the sternness of his demeanor quickly reinstated itself. But yeah, everything's expensive here. Everything is expensive, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Well, do you know me? I'll tell you. I'm someone who has been forced against his will to be aware of what's going on in Shiloh's ridiculous personal life for a year. If the two of you had any importance in his general day-to-day existence, it would have come up by now. Don't bother trying to exaggerate any trivial connection you might have. It's not good enough. He was with us and you'll survive without him. Now stop loitering in the road. It's rude. Bro, yo, I'm about to throw hands. Like this wasn't even my childhood friend, but I'm about to throw hands. Be like, excuse you. First of all,
Excuse me?
Right? Go off, sis. You can kick their ass. I'll hold your earrings. I'll hold your hat. Go kick their ass. Go kick their asses. Excuse me? We're the rude ones? You tell them. Perhaps she snapped. The high-strung ranting got an audible gasp from Shiloh, who finally started to speak up again in defense. Nate, that's really mean. It's also true. We're leaving. With that declaration, the unofficially introduced Nate indignantly spun on his heels and walked speedily towards where the group went, completely confident that Shiloh would follow behind. Oh, people can sure have bad attitudes, huh? Why can't they just try to get along? It's not hard. Don't worry, though. I bet you won't have to deal with him again. And I'm sorry I can't stay to talk to you, but I hope you have a really nice life.
Bye.
Bye. Yo, Shiloh, you freaking idiot. And that was it. His final parting words given. Shiloh left the two of you behind to catch up with his own life that he had to go live. I'm gobsmacked. I'm just like, bro. You guys were like at the hip when you were younger. What the frick? But Liz watched his exit, stunned, only to frown when it hit her that he was really gone as quickly as he appeared. It happened so fast, he hadn't even been able to get a word in. She sighed, all the energy she built up releasing with the breath. I could have told him that his last name was Fields. His birthday is October 30th. That would have proved it, but no. Wow, Shiloh grew up to be dumb. He started the words in disbelief at how dense he had been. Why aren't you running after him? Liz merely shook her head, pushing off childish thoughts. I think we can leave it there, thanks. He's in the middle of a high school field trip, and it was already enough being able to see him. There's something reassuring about witnessing firsthand that he's still out there, enjoying his own part of the world. Though, if given the chance, I could have definitely had a few words with him about the company he's got. She laughed, but you could tell there wasn't much humor to it. She was mad at that guy, even if she was happy to let Shiloh go. If you love something, you gotta let it go. You gotta set it free. Maybe they're only with each other because of that trip, and it's not usually how things are.
Right?
True. We can only hope the same for him as he did for us. Have a nice life, Shiloh. Bye, Shiloh. Liz smiled at you. It had the self-confidence you knew so well from her. Come on, little baby sister. Let's finish our own trip. Yeah. No matter how either of you really felt about the occurrence, it was something you simply had to accept. People you know just disappear and reappear in the most unexpected ways. The two of you enjoyed what remained of your outing until it was time to return home. By the time you would arrive back, the sun was already beginning to set. You arched your back as you stretched your arms towards the ceiling. While it had been a good day, it had enough activity to cover an entire week. Yo, that's such a mood. Liz tried to hide a yawn behind her hands. You weren't the only one feeling worn out. I'll be heading up to your room, I mean the guest room, since mine stopped being available as soon as I was out the door. Her tone was light. She had quite a lot to say on the subject when you first taken over her bigger room after she left for college, but there had been many trips back home for her since then. The room hadn't been hers for years. It was more of a running joke now that she continued to bring up the topic to this day. I see your name on it. You wouldn't, after cleaning out every possession I left behind. That's right, I don't leave evidence behind. A small laugh was shared between you and your older sister. You better believe you'll be back in the guest room when you've got your own place and we're both in town for a visit. We'll take turns. You'll have Thanksgiving, I'll take Christmas. What a reasonable and a mature suggestion. I'll think about accepting it. Ah, nice try, Taco. She flashed her familiar grin, and you couldn't help but feel glad she was back around, even if it was temporarily. With that, she plodded off to the spare room. You were ready to do the same. Moving into a new space was your first opportunity to decorate from scratch. Let's go, I get to design my room. This is gonna be quick as possible. It's gonna be a blue room. Let's see. Yeah, blue room with some extras. With a hamper. That hamper is extra. Now I'm good. Windows, left, right, 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 right. Oh, right, 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 right. There we go. Ooh, get some plants going. Let's go. The walls to the left, to the back, to the right. Ah, okay. Okay, never mind. Okay, wait, no. I can't have them on the left. All right, so we'll have it on the left and the right. Oh, Boyd got a 19. Ah, nice try. The floor? Ooh, okay. Oh, there's a huge ass plant. Let's go. All right, so if we have that, then we don't need the thing on the right. Okay, I think we're good. All right, let's move on. You're really satisfied with the feel of your tiny part of the world. As your thoughts drifted, you tried to bite down another yawn. It was no good. Your bed was now lodged in your mind, and all you could think about was collapsing on it. You trudged up the stairs to your room. Hey, yo, is this the room? I'm gonna bring Cove over for a sleepover. Maybe. Maybe. Stepping inside, you closed the door behind you, blocking the rest of the house. When you turned back around, you realized you weren't alone there. Oh, who could it be? Who's in my room? Comfortably perched on the windowsill was someone very familiar to you. Ooh. Hey, it is Cove Holden. Let's go. It is the Bay. Hi, baby. It's Jojo. No. Kono dia da. Why so hot, right? Oh my god, he's hot. Please. Cove Holden. Huh? Huh? Surprise? Oh my god, don't look at me like that. Oh my god, baby. Baby, why are you in my room? I can't. His tone was easy and relaxed. It certainly was a surprise. You hadn't expected him to be within the state. Never mind your own house. He hadn't answered how he had suddenly just appeared back in Sunset Bird. Though to be fair, you had been so astounded there hadn't been much of an opportunity for him to chat with you. Thankfully, Cove was only waiting for a good moment to start and began to explain.
Oh.
I got in about 15 minutes ago. No one was home, so I figured I'd come in the usual way. Just breaking and entering. Just breaking and entering. Bro. Whatever. What? Taco, what the fuck? Whatever gay I'm straight now. Ma'am, I'm trying to work here. Sorry. Nah, Cove comes first. The window. Of course he just broke and entered. A small smile had formed on his face. You were still staring at him, unable to blink in case he disappeared. You could barely believe that he was really there, mere feet away from you. I left my bags in your backyard. I hope that's all right. That was when you truly understood. Cove had come straight to you upon getting back to town. Baby, he was just like, nah, I'm back in town. First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go see Jamie. Damn, if I don't get a Cove, I don't want him. Why choose when you can be both? Have you seen this man? Right? Aw, you were his first port of call, taking precedence above all else, right? I don't want him. If I don't get a Cove like this, I don't want him. Even though you hadn't been in when he called, Cove had ensured that he'd see you at the earliest opportunity rather than allowing his plans to change. Bruh. I'm gonna run over to him. Be like, what? Every second away from him was a moment too long. Yes! We're gonna run to him. We're gonna run. As you approached, Cove quickly hopped from the windowsill to meet you. I missed you. I can't believe my eyes. It's the most amazing man in the world. Nah, I missed you. I missed you, baby. I kissed him. Of course I'm gonna kiss him. He instinctively began to close his eyes as your face leaned in close to his. You did it right on the lips. What the fuck is this forehead, nose, and cheek shit? No. We kiss him right on the lips. Right on the lips. And mwah, just plant one right there. Oh no, I think everyone in my chat is having a breakdown. He met you partway and the two of you shared a gentle greeting kiss. You then stepped back a bit. Cove rubbed the side of his head and furtively glanced down. Though he couldn't help getting a little nervous still, he was beaming. I missed you too. Even if he hadn't said it outright, you would have gotten the message from his body language. Cove was grinning widely, his raised cheeks burying his eyes, which gleamed like hidden gems. But he looked at you as if you were the most exciting treasure of all. Baby. Okay. We're gonna stop here. I know we just saw him, but we gotta go. We gotta call it. It is 5:30 in the morning. I've been yelling this entire time. But let's quit. Let's go back. Let's go to the just chatting screen. Holy shit. 9 hours, man. 9 hours. I'm proud of me. Baby boy. Thank you for the stream. Thank you guys for being here so fucking long. It's been a long stream. It's been a very long stream. It's pretty good. It was a pretty good one. Thank you for the hip pat. Ah, honey, stop cheering me bits. What the hell? Stop it. No. God damn it. Thank you. Thank you, honey, for the bits. Otsu for the stream. Otsukare-sama desu. Ah, Jesus Christ. Ah, it scared the crap out of me. But hey, we made it. We did it. We did it. We did 9 hours. One day I will probably get to like 12 hours because that's one of my goals for the year is to do a 12-hour stream. We're not doing a 12-hour stream today. I gotta go to bed. I'm tired. I'm out of water. But yeah, I'm probably gonna call it. But yeah, I'm gonna go sleep. I'm gonna go sleep. I promise. I'm gonna go sleep. I'm gonna go sleep. But I'm proud of you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. One day I will do a 10-hour stream. But good night, everyone. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for staying as long as you did. All right, but we're gonna do this raid because I did promise. I didn't forget. But we're gonna send off the raid to Hirohayo. They are currently pushing for partner and they are currently playing Genshin. Yeah, so I would appreciate it if you guys hop in on the raid, but if not, don't worry. You can tap out if you need to. You can get back to work, you can go to sleep. I know some of you are tired. It's been a 9-hour stream, so but yes. It was super fun. All right, let me do this raid message. I'm like, my brain is empty now. I'm just like, bruh, brain empty. All right. But we're gonna do Faye raid since this is the first time I'm meeting him. We're gonna do Faye raid with the heart emoji, the heart emote. God damn it, emoji. Oh, what the frick? Hello? And if you're not subscribed, don't worry, because we'll do the same thing with. You know what? Let's do PogChamp this time. Oh, what the frick? Hey, yo. I got the 2023 ears back on. Let's not do that. But yes, yeah, my brain is full of Cove. Head empty. Only Cove. But yes, we'll be doing some Faye raid. So I'll catch you guys. Wait, hold on. I forgot to change to blah 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 to the end stream just in case. All right, but I will be streaming later on tonight in like what 12 hours or so. No, not 12 hours, not even 12 hours. Wow. In about 16 18 hours or so. I can't do math, my brain is fried. But let me, I didn't even start the raid. What the hell? I'm talking like, yeah, we're done, but I didn't even start the raid. What the hell? All right, let me pull them up. Oh my gosh, so many people. But you know what? The pushing partner. It's fine. All right, so we're gonna raid Hirohayo and well, yeah, no brain empty, only Cove. But yeah, I'm gonna relax. So you guys relax too. Have a good day. Have a good one. Stay hydrated. Remember to be good humans and make good choices. I'll see you guys next time. Bye, guys.